clips do you paint? Hello, Yuri, Finn, Momo, Kara, Pin, and Smooth. Hello. On YouTube Shorts. Hello, Sham? I think it's Sham. I'm not totally sure. Maybe Sham. I'm saying it wrong. Hello.
Dandy's World fan said I saw you last stream.
Yeah, you did.
For all neurodiverse, your tablet is Wacom.
No. There's an XP Penny 22 link in bio if you want it. Link in the bio. Or description, depending on who's watching, where you're watching this from.
Dandy's Gold fan said him back with my 10,987 US sold.
Okay. Not sure what that means.
Corona Diverso says a hablas español. XD.
No, don't speak Spanish. Why do I always ask me that?
Dandy's World fan said yummy Spanish.
Oops.
Dandy's World Fan said noise and Demogorgon.
Corona Verso says sorry.
Sorry.
Or? No, you shouldn't be sorry. You shouldn't be sorry. You're fine. You didn't say anything wrong. It's just something that constantly pops up in my stream. Don't feel offended. It's not your fault. If anything, I'm sorry. Don't feel bad. You was just asking a question. You didn't say anything wrong. It's just a constant thing that pops up when I stream a lot. I don't know why. Especially I don't even say a damn thing half the time, so it just kind of throws me off.
Dandy's World Fan said drawing looks nice.
Alright, alright.
Real Williams said hi, I love your vids.
Yes,
Don't
I
just
agree.
follow.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Ronald Davis says, I thought you spoke Spanish.
Nope.
Real Williams said in
Nope,
strings.
nope. Never have. I never claimed I did, but I don't know how long you've been in the stream. Maybe it's your first time being here, so
Dandy's World Fan
it's just a
said
constant thing that
alive.
comes up in my stream. I don't know why. Because I don't ever said anything that indicated that I'd have or haven't. So that's why it just throws me off.
Dandy's World Fan said I.
Exotican says today's the final stretch.
Yes, we only have 15 left, so I'm gonna knock these out so we can move on to something different, because I didn't think this was gonna take 8 days, but then again, it's like, because I put the time to actually do the line art, that makes it longer. If we was just doing just sketches, we would have been done in 2 days. Or less. That's the only reason. It's only because I keep trying to keep them line art and I don't want to say detailed, but at least presentable. The only reason I do that is for the normies to figure out what the hell I'm drawing, so they can't say, it's too sketchy, I can't see it. Is that really a leg? And some stupid shit. For most artists, they can probably see it, but 9 times out of 10, most normies can't, because they're normies and they don't draw, so they'll find any reason to complain. I love your stream, love your vids, like your vid. Oh, okay, thank you.
Exotican says, how do you stay motivated to draw this
Yes, I
long?
agree.
Just follow.
I don't stay motivated. I just want to improve. My desire is to improve. I guess that you can call that the motivation, but it's more of a want. It's more of a need than a want. So I guess
Dandy's
that's
World Fan said so good.
makes the difference. Because motivation can be, inspiration and motivation can be easily swayed when things don't go their way. When it doesn't go the individual's way. And then they start giving up pretty fast. I have really no choice not to give up, so that's the difference.
Dandy's World Fan said I love all that.
So that's cool. That's cool.
Dandy's World Fan said I love all your art.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much so. Okay, let's see here. Gotta fix this leg. This one has a problem. Didn't. Fix it in a bit.
Dandy's World fan said, remembered me from yesterday's live.
Yes, I do remember you.
Your answer says, don't hate yourself when what you draw is not what you saw in your head. It happens to me.
That's normal, most cases. Like, okay, let's put it this way. So, like, a lot of people make a lot of comic books and movies, and whether indie or AAA, they have a vision, but the vision will never be 100%. It'll be like 90, 80. You'll never get 100% accurate depiction of what you have in your head. But you'll have like a very close subtlety to it. That's why in production, whether it's animation, video games, they have different iterations of like your favorite characters, of what they was before they became who they are on the big screen. So like for instance, let's use Kingdom Hearts for example, if you ever played that game. Sora was not supposed to have a keyblade, he was supposed to have a chainsaw and a tail as a lion. He was supposed to have a sword that was a chainsaw, and his hair was completely different. Clothes too, and he was supposed to have a tail of that of a lion. Or let's use fucking Naruto. Naruto example is wasn't supposed to be technically ninjas. Naruto was supposed to be a mystery, a crime show or some shit in the future or something like that. Story completely different. Nothing that you know from the original show. Same thing with Dragon Ball. Goku was not supposed to look the way, he was supposed to look like the Monkey King, I guess, because it's based on Journey to the West. So like, you never really have the exact, like, whether it's a scene or a person or a character or even a weapon, it will never be exactly what you want it to be 100%. You know? That's just kind of like the gist of things. This is why when you're doing character design, hello Cinnamon, when we're doing character design, you have to take your time and really flesh out everything as much as possible.
Rosario Pastrana said EDI.
Hello. So don't feel bad if the drawing in your head didn't come out exactly.
Fan said, you have emotionalis voice backslash.
So just try your best to convey what you're trying to your audience as best as you can.
Jocelyn Swan.
My darling Lavender says, have you ever drawn mechs before?
I have.
Rosario Pastrana
I
said,
kind of have, but not like a lot. I drawn a bunch of vehicles, especially like mecha type bikes, light cycles, things like from Akira. I think like more than 10 times.
Rosario Pastrana said IOT. Dandy's World fan said you have a moodless voice.
I'm not sure how to feel with that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that's probably a bad thing, so sorry about that. There's nothing I can do about it, I guess.
Mario says it's inspection from anime.
Yes.
Dandy's World fan said, oh sorry.
Not inspiration, I would say more like that's what I do. I'm an anime artist. Oops, don't think I should move that rest of it. Okay, then.
Dandy's World fan said sorry.
I don't know, there's nothing to be sorry about. I guess you made an observation.
My darling Lavender says, anyone specific you're drawing today?
Nope, I am doing my 100 leg studies. If we get this done, I might do that.
I like my dog.
The Like
asks,
Minded
what
says,
tablet do
what
you
tablet do you use?
The EXP E22 is the link in bio. Everything I own and have and use is in my link in bio. My Amazon is right in my Amazon store. You can go and get them if you want. It helps out the channel, and also it's just like, it's exactly everything I have and use to make my my videos or do my streams. So even if you're not gonna do art streaming, it's also for gaming as well. So there's no loss.
Dandy's World fan said I just download Click Studio.
Yes, I agree.
The Bamish's just followed.
Oh, just to let you guys know, if you guys are trying to look for a tablet you're trying to buy and you're not sure, or if there's a tablet you like or you like this tablet, you can go to my Amazon store, link in bio or description depending where you're watching this, and you can wish list it, so when it goes on sale on Black Friday, it'll be super cheap and you can get it. So I suggest do that now while you have the chance. So if you want to get the same tablet or something similar to mine, I put a bunch of options that's there. It doesn't even have to be the one I have. I put a bunch of tablets that's there, so you don't have to go look. Good ones from Wacom, XePen, Hudon, whatever the hell. It's a whole plethora of them in my Amazon store. So go check them out now if you're looking for a tablet, if you want to start streaming or you just want to start drawing digitally.
So I may ask you a lot of questions about Click Studio.
Are you using the phone or are you using the computer? I can only answer those questions if you're a student. You have to be a student first.
Dandy's World fan said hi.
Yeah, I don't know how the phone works, so you're gonna be kind of pointless asking me.
I like
The
my
Like
dog
Minded
asks,
says,
how long
have you been drawing for?
Since I was 6, I'm 29. I didn't take my job seriously till I was 23, 24. When I say seriously, I mean professionally. Like doing commissions and stuff and doing it as a professional, as a profession. Or a side profession, I'll say a side profession.
XODD says now this is a master at work.
Trying to fix the problems I caused. Thank you, I think. Okay. Everything seems better now. So what I'm gonna do... Okay. So what I'm gonna do is do another pass on this. It looks kind of wonky, so I'm gonna clean it up.
Dandy's world fan said it already lost. D. So underscore DG said I like the texture the crayon leaves TBH.
I like the texture crayon leaves. Yeah, it's a crayon. Ironically enough. Okay, let's go up.
User says people here in Lindenhurst love your work, you're very talented.
Love your work,
Thank
you're
you.
very talented. Dandy's world fan said, what does the layer button look like again?
I don't know on the phone. I don't know what it looks like on the phone. I never used the phone before, so it's pointless asking me. And besides, I only answer questions to my students, per se. So it's kind of pointless asking me because I don't know how the phone works, how the phone version works. It might looks probably completely different from what I see. If you're having trouble, just look at YouTube. There might be someone who with a tutorial that might show you where's what. Because I don't know the layout and how that looks. I'm pretty sure it's similar to what I have, but it may have different stuff going on. So instead of me confusing you, I suggest go to YouTube, which you're already on, so it's not like you don't have to go check. This foot here has been the most problematic thing here now so far.
Dandy's world fan said him watching you on YouTube.
Yep. So I'm also going to go on YouTube while you're on it and just look it up real quick. Just put a mobile phone for beginners on Clip Studio Paint.
Underscore DG said when your Apple Pencil feels like it's about to catch on fire. So underscore DG said loudly crying face emoji.
Is that a thing?
KY and you got access, just wanted to say hi.
So underscore DG said okay maybe.
Hello.
Maybe I've only heard for them getting really hot on the Pencil Pro.
I never heard that one before, but that does sound concerning, unless that's supposed some form of meme of saying this is hot fire or something about the Pro or something.
Juice
He
says
he said
hi.
Hello. How are you? How are you,
And just
bro?
put underscore just follow.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, slant. Slant.
Why if I asks how long have you
Barnifer
been
says,
drawing?
how long have you been
studied by
drawing?
yourself?
Did you study by yourself?
Yes, I have. I never went to art school, if that's what you're wondering. Couldn't afford that even though I wanted to. And the thing is, I didn't plan to be an artist. Just kind of happened. To a certain degree. I always liked drawing, but it was not my dream to be. I just happened to fall into it because it just serves my needs.
Rick Ghost says in the Freddy Fazbear Hood input.
Narrow, top arrow, Aries, said I'm a Freddy Fazbear Hood input. Jack-o'-lantern, new mono ultra microscopic silico volcano coniosis, said I love trekking.
Not really sure what that means or what that is.
Definitely
Rick
not
Ghost
underscore
says,
Mason
what are you
underscore
drawing?
campaign. On arrow, top arrow, Aries, said what are you drawing?
I am doing leg studies.
One of them is
Yes,
just
I agree.
follow.
I'm doing the 100 leg challenge.
Mike has asked how far are you now, Art?
R.I.P. Ghost says, for how long in days, weeks?
We got 15 left.
Top arrow, Aries, said for how long in days / weeks?
It's only been 8 days. It would have been just 2 days, but I decided to line art virtually everything I did. That's why it's taking as long as it did. Because I want them to look as presentable for normies, so when they see the video, they can't say, I didn't see it, I can't see it, I can't identify
R.I.P.
the
Ghost
legs.
says dang, so that's 800.
On arrow, top arrow, Aries, said dang, so that's 800.
Are you saying 800? No, that's not 800. I said I have 15 left. Oh, 15 poses left. Where do you get 800 from?
Rick Ghost
Definitely
says,
not
oh, I
underscore
am
Mason
stupid.
underscore MK on arrow.
I have 15
top
left.
arrow,
I'm doing
Aries,
100
said oh, and stupid.
legs. I already did. I'm not doing 100 pairs of legs. I'm doing 100 poses that incorporate legs or the main focus are legs. Hey Mike, what's going on, bro? It has to incorporate legs or be the focus on legs. Either one of those two things that are the conditions that has to be there. So technically either a full body or half a body of a that has to incorporate legs to feet. So that's the point.
Mono ultra microscopic silicate volcano at Perniosa said, when will you change the nib of your pen? Mike has asked,
I rarely ever did that.
Do just gestures instead of complete leg pieces?
It's a study, so I have. What? Are you going to do just? No, I'm actually going to do something completely different. If you're saying if when I'm done, I'm going to try to do something completely different. There's something I want to try, but I'm only doing this because I've been getting frustrated with legs for the longest while. So I wanted to see if I do the 100 leg challenge like I did with hands. They would improve, which I think they have. I won't say much, but I think they have.
Anonymous Critter asks, based on the logic of lighting, where should lightweight
Rico says I'm just gonna try to draw what you're drawing.
Definitely not underscore Mason underscore MK on arrow Aries. Said I'm just gonna
Anonymous, I only
try to
respond to
draw.
people who are my students
Mike
on
has
those
said
type
no
of
man when
questions.
you
That's
started
an
the
art
challenge.
question. But just to humor you on one thing, you said based on logic of lighting, where should light be thicker and where thinner? That depends on the placements. That actually really depends on the placements. Like, it depends on the subject, the placement, is you have to keep everything in consideration. The environment, if they're reflective light, bounce light, we'll say the same thing. Reflective, bounce light, occlusion, you gotta take everything in consideration. What time is it in day? What time is it in the, if it's in a room, or like, it's a lot of things that comes in play. It's not alongside the values and all that stuff. So it really depends. And if, like, say the light's coming from the right, the darkness will be usually on the left. It's usually vice versa. It just really depends on your subject and what you're trying to convey. So, like, if the light is dim, that means the light's not that close, or you're not really close to anything that is, like, too bright. So, like, say you're far away from the window, you won't be as bright as if you're close. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? No, meant when you started the challenge. Oh, the question, how far are you, Art? I only got 15 left, I believe. And when I started, it was, no, I meant when you started the challenge. It was, it just ended up being something, it was something kind of like a last minute decision. I was just doing gestures at the time, and then I just ended up doing, like, I was doing speed gestures. And then I was getting annoyed with the legs whenever I did the gestures because they kind of look weird to me sometimes. So I said, you know what? Let's just do the 100 legs challenge, and I just kind of started from that point. It was like I just made the decision to do it. It's not like anything was going on that was so impressive anyway. It's not like I was doing an art piece or anything. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. Sitting for long periods can lead to weakening the muscles. I guess so.
Thank you, Jolly Answer Bricks, for sending on Xbox.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Ari. How are you? I know you sent me a question, so I'll deal with that tomorrow.
Rico says right now in drawing form.
Either I'll do it after stream or do it
Said right now I'm drawing spawn.
I'll do it after stream or I'll do it
Levi said you're on
tomorrow. I didn't get to answer your question because Ari told me already that you needed help, but I was too late to get on.
Jolly Answer Bricks says no worries. It's a basic pose.
Okay, so I'll get to it probably tonight or tomorrow before I stream again. Most likely before I stream. Wash D. Okay, what's up? What's with the dots?
Ray animations.
Yes, I agree.
Just follow. Washed in. Levi asks I'm good.
I'm well. Oh. Just trying to... Fuck. Hold on.
COLL Gen 3R said 100 eggs.
Oh, right there.
Jaco Lantern, new Mono Ultra Micros Copic Silico Volcano Inferno has said prolonged sitting or other sedentary behavior to diabetes, poor heart health, weight gain, depression, dementia, and multiple cancers.
Okay, you mentioned why.
Pixel says, can you recommend any videos for learning how to draw chests?
Mine. I have a video on that already. Link in bio. The YouTube channel's there. But if you don't want that, go to Prokopinko, Ross Draws, Sam's Draws, or what's his name? Mark Crilly. There's lots of them.
Our throats says okay, thanks.
No problem.
McCormick said he was fully against abortion, without any exceptions for rape or
Oh, I
incest.
have.
Stop, David Corner.
I, Kamala J.D. Harris, do solemnly swear.
Kamala swore an oath, but Kamala created crisis after crisis. Our troops murdered, an open border, crime in our streets,
Yo, bro, I don't care.
skyrocketing costs.
XODG says at this point, the person I'm hearing in the other chat sounds kinda like a troll.
I didn't technically say anything wrong, but then again, it's like... I'm watching it.
Larry Talk says, is this on iPad? Sparkles asks if this on iPad.
No. Well, the software, it can be, I think it can be for iPad. If you're talking about what I'm drawing, as in the tablet itself, no.
Doc said hushed face emoji.
Sweet Mayaku says, how long have you been drawing for?
Since I was 6. I'm 29. I didn't take my job seriously till I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? I didn't take my job seriously till I was like 23 or 24. As in doing commissions and stuff.
Says, do you recommend learning cubes to get better at anatomy or just look dry?
I would recommend learning the 8 fundamentals. It's not really knowing how to draw cubes, it's understanding concepts. If you understand concepts, you can actually make more better educated guesses. Instead of just randomly drawing. A lot of people believe if you just keep randomly drawing, that's going to solve your problem. No. You're just kind of wasting your time. It's like, let me use an example. So like, it's like, if I came out of nowhere and started just teaching you how to code without putting any reference why you're learning this and why you need to learn this, it'll go on deaf ears. You might learn it, but you're not gonna know why you're gonna need it for, so it's gonna be useless. It's kind of like algebra when they teach it to you. You're not gonna be using algebra 90% of the time of your life. You're gonna be using basic math. It's almost pointless.
Roses, baby. Fundamentals. Roses, baby. Roses, baby.
Yes. Either rotate or combine.
Roses, baby.
Should learn the 8 fundamentals. That makes more sense.
Thank you, Funky Mac, for
Roses,
sending
roses,
free
baby.
my iPad.
Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby.
Thank you for the roses.
Roses, baby. Roses, baby.
Thank you.
Sweet
Mayaku says, Roar, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was going to say it over and over.
No, that's normal. That's normal. Don't think it's annoying. That's I knew what I was programming it to do that. So don't feel bad. I'm not annoyed. It'll be stupid on me to not to program it that way and then expect people not to, you know. It just tells me you like the stream, so that's a good thing. It's not bad.
Sweet Mayaku says, oh, okay, well, here's more.
Just to be clear, when you hit a certain threshold, you get a commission. So if you're looking for a commission, you should check that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just there's a link in the description if you're looking for a commission, and you can use TikTok gifts to get a commission.
Baby.
The menu's there on the thing. It says that TikTok menu commissions. So the amount of coins you give within a 24-hour will represent what you'll get. If you can send those coins, you get a drawing.
Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby. Roses, baby.
Eat roses and roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby. Eat roses and roses, baby.
I forgot that the art director of One Punch Man has passed away. So I don't know if that's the original artist who did most of the art for.
Danny's World fan said him doing quite good with Clip's video. I've still been in here.
That's cool. Problem with this drawing is that the upper half is way too high, too wide. So I'm gonna have to fix some things. It was way too wide. The lower half was supposed to be wider, not the upper half. So we're going to make some adjustments to that. See how much more natural it looks now? At first it looked like it was fighting for dominance between the lower half and the upper half. It looked too square and strange. That's where the problem came in. I should have addressed that problem beforehand.
Mike has said your mic is static. Dot said oh hi.
Staticky? My mic? Oh, you're talking with the... there's nothing I can do about that. I don't know what causes that problem, to be honest. I think that's a YouTube problem. I think.
I live in Michigan. I'm a two-time Trump voter, and I'm not voting for him again this year. Trump is stating that he is running for America. Trump is not running for America. He is running so that he can pardon himself, so that he can exercise his
Splitlugga says, what up?
Mike
What
Lana
number
said,
you
what-
on?
what
I know
number
you
you on?
stopped at
I know
85.
you stopped at 85.
86.
Revival of Jock Manut said man. Revival of Jock Manut said him back. Revival of Jock Manut said sup.
What's up?
Revival of Jock Manut said for like the 7th time.
I don't know what that means.
Slick Lager says unique angle.
Yes, I agree.
Sometime corner just followed.
Okay.
Mike has said sometimes when I'm having trouble finding form in a drawing, I do a wireframe and that tends to help.
Yeah, that usually does. Okay. Oh wait, mine's a little bit too. Oh, okay. So the difference between mine is mine too. The shoulders are way too far back. Mine's like sitting up more straight, as the other one's more bending over. So the gesture feels a lot more natural. Mine's too stiff. Big trouble. Back is way too stiff.
Fabric EG says hi.
Hello.
Mono said, how are you teach?
I'm okay. Just trying to finish this. Come on, dude. Okay. How about you? How you doing? How's schooling going?
Mono said, I have a makeup math test tomorrow, loudly crying face emoji.
Oh, okay.
Mono said, kinda good, except tomorrow.
What's Alright, did you study? Or are you studying it?
Aaron Richards says is right here for on YouTube.
Nope, he's not here yet. If he is, I haven't heard him. Unless I wasn't paying attention, and I don't think he is.
Aaron Eater says, oh snap, I'm sorry, I hear.
No, it's fine. Nothing crazy has happened. I usually can handle these things by myself in most cases. That's why. That's why sometimes I do those late night streams. Everyone has pretty well behaved, to be honest. No one was annoying so far. And I got on since 1, so I just want to get this thing done and out of the way.
Mono said, yeah, I did, a lot, but I have this thing where it doesn't matter if I studied or not. As soon as I get the test paper on my table, I forget everything.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Aaron Nietzsche says, okay, I crashed out at like 3 and woke up in hell.
It's okay. To make you feel better, I didn't go to bed till 7 a.m.
Said it's so annoying because I'm like, I know this one. I did a similar example yesterday, but then nothing pops up in my head.
I see. I understand.
Says, what was that cute anime you said I should watch? Every time I ask for a cute show, no.
Cute show. Cute show. What was the conversation? I don't remember. I really don't remember the conversation. Talked about 1,010 things I can't remember. Cute show. I don't know what show. You're gonna tell me the conversation I might remember.
Aaron Nietzsche says it wasn't recently. It was from a while ago, lol.
I don't remember. I really don't remember. If I could tell you. I would tell you. I don't remember what the conversation, what it was talking about. What was the show like? I think I recommended you several shows, but I don't remember what was the specifically. I don't remember. How long ago was this?
Aaron Eachert says before October.
Was it done? It must have been done. I'm assuming that's not what it was.
Aaron Eachert says no, it wasn't a new show or anything. They were ones to been out for a bit.
I recommended a show to you for October, so it was in September. So, what came out September? I'm not sure. I really don't remember. Such a while back. Honestly, I don't know what shows you be watching. Like, I think you watch Jujutsu Kaisen because of the males, but I know you watch My Hero, but I don't know what other shows you watch. I feel like when it comes to you, you watch very specific anime shows. I don't think you watch the most popular ones too much. I have a feeling you have not seen Dragon Ball or Naruto, if I'm correct.
Aaron Eachert says, Dink, lol, I haven't finished JJK. I haven't finished Blue Lock
Or Spy Family, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of shows. You need to... Hello. I think there's one show you might actually enjoy. It has one season. I don't think it's getting a second season. I doubt it. It's kind of like those one-hit wonders. I don't know if you've seen it. I can at least recommend this to you, and it's short. It's one season, and I don't think it's getting another one. It's called The Wonder Egg. I think most of you might know what I'm talking about. You've probably even seen it for a while now.
Aaron Eachert says okay.
You should watch The Wonder Egg. 85 poses. Actually 86. We're on 87. I swear to God, if I only could have to do them in sketch form, I would have been done in one day. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. a lot of shows. You need to really get on.
Walter Pay said, can you lower your cam or move your Darwin up a little so we see the world thing press?
Too late, I'm very zoomed in. Can't do that right now. Let's see here.
Bright Recluse says, good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, Brian.
Thank you, Zabrevsky, for sending
Roses, roses, baby.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Zabrevsky, for sending one extra rose.
Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Zabreski. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Hope you're doing well.
Zabretsky says I am well.
That's good, that's good. Hope things are going well in life as well. Okay, this is not my best work, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Okay, move on to the next one. On to the next, on to the next. Oops. Guess I'll do this one too. Okay. Fucking stupid.
Soji King said, my bro.
What's good, bro? God, this is gonna be hard. I hate these angles. God, I hate these angles so much.
Soji King said nothing much, just working on the commission, so tired.
Gotcha. I understand. What's this commission about? Are you allowed to talk about it?
Royal Red 4 said, keep working, bro.
Flames Foxy says hi.
Hey,
Royal Red
Digimon.
4 said, full support.
How you been,
Soji
bro?
King said it's the guy that wanted his off doing a Koso pose.
Choso. What does that sound familiar? Is that one of JJK? Choso. Isn't that Itadori's brother or something? Choso. Why does that sound familiar?
Soji King said it's JK.
Yeah, isn't that Itadori's brother? Shit, this is really hard. I can't get this. Okay, so the arm is going. Oh wait, is this the? Okay, so the shoulder's here, like this.
Soji King said, yeah.
Okay, just to make sure. Is that when he closes his fingers and his hands together and shoots the blood out of his hand? I'm assuming. That's the pose. When he's about to fight Itadori.
Soji King said that's the exact pose he wanted me to do, loudly crying face emoji.
Ah, I gotcha. Not a hard pose. It's a pretty basic pose. The only thing that makes that pose difficult is based on angle. If it was a front forward type pose, that's pretty easy. But if it's like or even a 3/4 pose.
Soji King said the foreshortening, but I'm almost done.
The foreshortening, but oh, okay, that's not good. It was just the foreshortening that would be in that.
Aaron Mitchell says, okay, the egg anime was really pretty teach. I love the colors.
Yeah, I know you were gonna like it. But it's a pretty much of a dark anime to a certain degree. It's kind of dark. It jumps on some very, I guess, serious themes.
Swifty13 said, how long have you been doing this for Skull Emoji?
Why do people do that? Is that supposed to be like funny or some shit? I don't know. But are you talking about this pose, or are you just talking about drawing in general?
Swifty13 said in general.
It's only been 4 minutes.
Quason Meme said, get to the point. How are you so talented?
Practice? I guess that's getting to the point as far as possible. Whatever, what else could it be? Practice. I don't think that a lot of people don't want to do that, so.
Aaron Ikes said, lol, practice and more practice in the big secret. Practice lol.
You guys are literally watching and witnessing me doing my practice. That's what this all is. I'm not drawing a character, I'm doing practice. Somehow this is not sticking with people for some strange reason. It's in the title, a 100-leg challenge, so like, even if they're full-fledged drawings, I have to draw them incorporating legs or the focus.
Dennis draws us why says hello.
It's like people ignore this fact. Hello. Hello.
Bright Roclo said at
Brighter Close says IDK underscore what underscore I underscore am underscore RN underscore top underscore later. Welcome to the stream.
It's just practice. It's nothing more than that. For some weird reason, people think I'm doing some type of magic trick or using some type of cheat code to do this. I'm like, dude, I just literally... And with enough practice, it will have muscle memory. Muscle memory will come in and you'll autopilot your way through it, so... That's the gift of being practiced, because the human body and mind tends to adapt after repetition. People just kind of ignore this fact because it's too much work or they're too... I don't know. It's just something. The legs are too wide. I always drove them too fucking...
I said it's like asking how a marathon runner gets so good at running longer marathons.
I know, right?
It's obviously Red says hi, Artextric.
That's a good analogy. That's the best analogy that's a better analogy than I can ever think of. That's actually That is quite funny. I'm not gonna lie. How did you get so good at running? I don't know. I just ran. I just put one foot before the other one. That's it. That's oh my god. It doesn't get any more simple than that. Like Jesus. Step 1, put your foot in front of the other. Step 2, do the same thing. Step 3, just keep doing that. Step 4, I'm pretty sure you're running at this point. Step 5, if you still can't figure it out, you're kind of lost at this point, bro. I can't help you. Step 6, leave. That's crazy.
I said one day it just occurred to me in order to run better I got to run more face with tears of joy emoji. My son Min said yeah long. Although I've been drawing for 6 years and I still can't do it loudly crying face emoji.
Then you're then
so I get in have trashy hand-eye
okay, so either two things that's happening. You're lacking the understanding of concept or you're just drawing aimlessly. That's what I'm hearing. Either you're lacking concept or you're just drawing anything.
I said it means no personal information in chat live cage.
So that's the problem. That's your actual problem. It's not really drawing. It's like concept meaning understanding why why point A and point B is doing why you're getting to point A and point B, and then just drawing anything and everything makes no sense. So like for instance,
Imam Rat says today someone said clean your room, and I said no, because I know where everything is on the floor.
No, I understand. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's just like you just gotta practice.
Sonmin said maybe, but I have started studying anatomy and stuff until a few months ago since I'm young. So maybe that's why lol.
Well, yeah, it's a few months. Sometimes this takes people years. What takes my mod Airy 5 months might take me 2 weeks. Everyone's different. Everyone thinks there's some type of like standard like finish line that you have to get past or some shit. There's some people who can just draw pretty well a lot faster than others. Because there's concepts that they're understanding either on a fundamental level. So what, like say for instance I'm good at drawing eyeballs, like say
Lucas Vincent said hello. Ribbon, he's a Kumidoriya. Ribbon said sometimes I can only draw stick figures.
So say I'm good at drawing eyes, right?
Imam Rat says
that could be this could take you 5 hours. That took me 5 minutes.
I said has nothing to do
I mean,
with
5 seconds.
Your understanding of how to improve and your motivation to keep practicing until you get better.
And know why you're practicing.
Ribbon, he's a Kumidoriya. Ribbon said yeah.
Just know your reason and why you're practicing. Usually if you have a reason and you know the legitimate reason, you actually will you'll stay more motivated because you have a legitimate
Vincent said Baba Black Sheep give me some bow.
We call it resolve.
Says my toes and my legs are cold.
Said my toes and my legs.
When you lack resolve, you're gonna give up pretty easily. You need to have a form of resolve. That's just the way things gonna be. A lot of people ignore this.
Rank says no, I only know how to give up.
Oh, that's sad. Like that's the irony in all of this. People constantly ask me, "How do you get so good?" I'm like, practice. Like everything you're probably doing, I already did or tried to do. I watched YouTube tutorials and I sat there and watched it and try to analyze it, study it, look at it for whatever angle I need to look at it for, and then after a while you start realizing there was no angles to look at. It was just that it is simple. It's just the reason why you're having problems is because the lack of muscle memory, so you don't have those muscle memory synapses going off, so you don't have any familiarity of like doing certain angles or certain curves or certain lines, and that's where the problem's coming in. You know, this is why when you watch those videos say, learn how to draw a head in 5 minutes, what they're really saying is, if you have the muscle memories, this will take 5 minutes. If you have the experience and the experience to draw heads, or the muscle memories drawing heads, it's gonna take 5 minutes. If you're someone who never draw a head for, it's gonna take 5 fucking hours, even if it's like 5 minutes. So like, a lot of people ignore this.
Emmanuel Rat says I don't have even percent 0.1 of patience.
This is why a lot of people say, why is it that I'm not getting it? It's, I can't compete. Why I can't do it? I can't compete. You can't compete because you have no experience. You have no muscle memory. You have no visual libraries. So you're just lacking. So it's like, even though you might be going exactly step by step, it's not going to look good because you just don't have that relaxedness, that confidence, that all that it's all those variables in one. It's not just draw a line. If that was the case, everyone would be an artist by now. Everyone would ring around my OC, my fucking, well, they do it anyway, by my art style and all that stupid crap.
Ema Musty Rat says lol.
So, it is what it is. So you just gotta keep practicing. And not get so discouraged by stuff. Because whatever that artist got, whatever level that artist got, they went through the same shit you did. 9 times out of 10. It's very rarely they just pick up a pencil and start drawing Picasso-like drawings. It's very unlikely. There's no, I don't think there's anything called actual talent when it comes to art. It's just practice. At first I thought...
Emmanuel Rat says, so true fur.
I thought, I actually believe that Kim Jong-il, for those who know who he is, I thought he just kind of picked up a pencil and just learned how to draw like that. No, he said he practiced when he was like a child, and he constantly drawed every single day as a kid, trying to learn perspective, because that was the only thing he had. He had no computer, he didn't have no technology, he didn't have no TV, but when he was living in South Korea at the time, he didn't have any of that stuff. He didn't have nothing. He didn't have no brothers. I don't think he had any brothers and sisters, but when he did, or I don't think he did, but he had nothing to do. So he just drawed all day, and now he's one of the most greatest artists there for all time. But he's dead now, so. And he was a master of perspective. He can draw any perspective in any. It doesn't matter what it was. It was any perspective and any subject. He can draw furries in a helicopter in fifth perspective in army gear, and he did this on stream. He drew a bunch of furries in a realistic sense, and with like texture and everything, in a helicopter, sitting in a helicopter in a 5-point perspective, in different positionings where they're sitting outside of the helicopter, sitting inside the helicopter. It's kind of crazy. Now, I'm not saying he's a furry. Someone gave him a crazy idea, and he just literally did it. They said, can you just draw? They gave him like a crazy like scenario or scene, and he drew the whole thing with a pen. Didn't even erase once, and he was just doing it like he did it before, like thousands of times, and that was his first time drawing furries. Because he has understanding of concepts, he can apply those concepts onto anything. So even if he hasn't drawn it before, he has a good idea. He uses an educated guess or educated appliance to whatever he's doing. So it's massive practice. And when I say massive, I mean massive. Not like, oh, I drew like 1 hour.
That says,
you know what I'm
no,
saying?
I could never.
Yeah, so like it's not like you draw for 1 hour. Right? And then you're just gonna be like every once an hour. He was drawing for like every single day for hours on end. Like how I was doing like 8 hours every day. And that was for the rest of his life. I did that for 1 whole year. And here I'm at. So if he was doing it since he was, I don't know what age it was, like 4 or 5, no, 5, I think, 5. And he was doing it every single day just for fun and nothing more. I'm not surprised he's where he's at. So it's not, there's no talent. It's just hard work, dedication, and wanting it. If you don't want it, you don't really have the dedication to do it. If you don't have dedication to do it, don't get upset. It's just not for you. Not everything's for everyone. Shit, I made a mistake.
And Majesty Rat says rip.
Yeah, rest in peace to him. I should look him up on YouTube. His name is Kim Jong-il. Some of you probably heard of him before, seen his work and not even realized it. On Instagram or whatever, or YouTube, maybe. He did a whole drawing for the Overwatch team, for Overwatch once. He did like a collaboration with them before he died. I forgot what he died from. I think it was a stroke, I think it was. I don't remember what it was. It was some type of medical issue. Either it was a heart attack or it was a stroke. One of those two things.
Imam Misty Rat says my room smells like feet. Imam Misty Rat says you're my bestie. 3.
Okay. I don't know why he never did. I don't think he really cared for that type of stuff. I think he was into manga, but I don't think why he never made it. I don't think he... It was always weird, because he really was good at drawing, like, really good. To the point that he didn't have to erase or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure him making a manga would have been not that hard. Especially it would have been, like... I guess, like, Miyazaki-type levels of good. Because the way he drew stuff was just beyond anything. His way of perspective was just different from everyone. He can draw like any perspective in any situation. It was like, and somehow cohesively made them work together, even if they was very like, very unorthodox way. Oh shit, the thing was not reading it? Oh shit.
Quasson memes said I understand. I'm actually
Sorry about
getting
that,
an
the thing
Apple
wasn't
Pencil
reading
for
it.
Christmas. I'm starting to commit to digital art, and I've been drawing with poses for hours now. I'm starting to understand contrast in sizes.
That's good.
Aaron Ikes, I said, yep, I did the same and made friends in the art community who helped me grow, and then I found Teach and he taught me stuff and I taught him stuff, and now he's stuck with me faced with tears of joy emoji.
Yep.
Aaron Ikes, I said, it means that's great to hear. Keep it up.
I'm always gonna keep Ari around.
He's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said lol.
I'm gonna keep Ari around for the rest of my life. She's a done package.
Ribbon, said so true FRFR. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya.
She comes with the package, bro.
Quasson memes said, but he's dead now, spell emoji. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said that. Soji King said he was built different. Quasson memes said lol. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said nah, I could never loudly crying face emoji, folded hands emoji. Quasson memes said IGTG now, thanks. Soji King said I wonder why he didn't make a manga. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said Rib. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said my room smells like feet. Ribbon, he's a Kumitariya. Ribbon, said you're my bestie. 3. Renee Fort said love it. Black 999C said justice to Peanut the squirrel raised fist emoji. Heart, chipmunk. Erin Ikes, I said gulp, I hope you're happy I'ma sit here and watch them all lol. Erin Ikes, I said I don't appreciate anime making food look so good, like better than it is lol.
Yes, usually it does.
Sochi King said hey bro, where do you get reference from?
Clips, what do you call it, Pinterest.
Legs is that one? Erin Ikes, I said it's so that he used Pinterest a lot. Sochi King said thanks Erin. Erin Ikes, I said no problem. Erin Ikes, I said lolong, we're gonna be old farts and still friends, and I'll be your secretary and mod, still faced with tears of joy emoji. Revival of Jotlin Ike said balls, heart.
Let's go. Okay.
Each Dory said hello.
Hello. Okay, there we go. And the hand's about here. This hand's about here.
Each Dory said face, blue smiling 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 face, blue smiling.
Interesting. The light goes here.
Erin Ikes, I said it. Keith Jory, no spamming, please.
Okay, like that.
Luna said
Luna
hi,
Starlight says hi, I teach.
Hello. Hey Luna, how you doing, hon? How you been? How's the Twitch thing going? Hope you're doing well. I'm talking well. Hope you're okay.
Right Reblo says it. Luna, hi Luna.
Luna Starlight says, I'm doing great. Our birthday Twitch is doing great.
That's good. How many followers you at now?
Joshua Valdine said hi.
Joe Schwabelder says hi.
Hello. Hey Joshua, what's going on, bro?
Luna Starlight says 258 followers.
Let's go. On Twitch? I thought he was higher than that. I had a feeling he was higher than that.
Joe Schwabelder says, do you have a favorite video game?
It used to be Kingdom Hearts. But I do enjoy playing Batman Arkham Knight a lot. Only I think because I like playing one of the arcade missions where you have to keep holding a combo till you like literally like mess up, and that's really addictive to me because I like perfection. You know.
Luna Starlight says no, it's not high to teach. That's why I've been eating cake today. Let me show you what might make you laugh.
Cake? Cake. I'm not a big fan of cake, but
Thundercock says, so how are you doing today?
a lot better than soup, I could say. I'm doing well. Just doing my studies here. As you guys watch me do my practice, I'm doing the 100 legs challenge. So basically it's a challenge where I have to draw anything that has to involve legs one way or another. It can't be like a half a body or a headshot. It has to involve legs, or even if it's not
Luna Starlight says,
full
Kate
body.
pictures and haha.
It has to. Okay, I got you. I'll check it out in a bit. But what have you I need to ask a question. How do you hold people on Twitch? Because for some odd reason I just can't. It doesn't seem like I can hold people on Twitch as an artist. I know you play video games, but I don't know if maybe I'm doing something wrong. I think I'm doing something wrong. I think I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. You gotta just. You know what it is? I think I know what it is. I think I have an idea. I have an idea. Cause I don't know how to get people to stay on Twitch. Cause I'm right now on Twitch right now, and there's never anyone ever watching. Very rarely. Let's see here. It's not like in the old days back in 2017. It's just weird.
Joe Schwabelder says, what's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't really have a favorite, but if I had to pick a Pokemon, it has to be like a ghost type of Pokemon. I always found them very interesting because they're not like one of the elements.
Luna Starlight says I have a favorite Eevee.
Eevee! Like, they should... I know that this might break tradition when it comes to Pokemon. But I think they should start with starters. They should let you choose what type of starter you pick. Right? And I'm not talking about grass, fire, and water. They should have grass, fire, and water, electric, all the elements, even ghost type, steel, and all of them. More options. Because everyone just picks between fire and water, and then if you pick grass, you're kind of like you're a schlub at at that point. Most people call you you're just a normie at that point when you pick grass, or you just like you hate yourself or something. They should have more options nowadays. I think that's what they should do in the next Pokemon. They should let you pick what type of Pokemon you want, like based on element alone, not just the 3 that we all know back in the day. That will break tradition, but then again, it's like, you know. I think it'll bring more to the conversation of what type of person that tells about you. So you have fire, water, grass,
Just follow.
ghost. I think ghost is an element. I don't know if it is, or dark. I don't know what's the term for like ghost types. If there's...
Josh Wobblyface says, do you like frogs?
No, not really, but I do find those little rain frogs cute as buttons, even though they're dumb as shit. I find them really amusing to watch. They're little cuties. They're cute little, like, French muffins. I think that's what the girlfriend called it. Little French muffins. They like little French muffins, but they're really stupid. And I'm not trying to make fun of them. I'm literally, they're just not that smart. They just kind of sit there and do nothing. They're kind of like Perry. They don't do much. They're a platypus. They don't do much. Who gives a platypus? Who gives a child a platypus as a pet? That's the question I need to know. That don't even sound like fun. Who gives a whole, like 2 children like a whole platypus? I don't even think those are pet worthy, much less to have. Must be boring having a platypus in the house. Like, well, why do you have this thing in the house? No one finds that weird?
Josh Waddleton says, what's your favorite YouTuber?
I don't think I have a particularly favorite YouTuber, but if I had to pick one, I'll say Markiplier. I find his videos really fun to watch. His commentary. I do like Pewds. And all the anti-woke YouTubers I like watching. They're funny to watch. Like Kyle and Reaper and Hypnotic and Edemion and what's his name? Gary, what's his name? Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and what's his name? It's a Gundam. Sometimes I do like watching Asmongold. He's funny, but sometimes I just don't understand. Sometimes his takes throws me off because it's kind of hit or miss, or it's like sometimes his takes, I can't tell when he's being dead serious or he's just being sarcastic. Because the way he speaks and how he's enunciates things, he seems like he's serious, and then he seems like he's just bullshitting. Sometimes I just can't tell with him. But one thing to know, I don't really have like a particular YouTuber I just go and watch because they're my favorite. I just watch whatever seems interesting. If it interests me on like a psychology level or something like that, I'll watch it. Like I'll watch Jordan Peterson, Thomas Sowell, or anything like that to listen to something intellectually and sentient.
Thank you, Luna, for sending one extra medal.
Thank you. Got a medal. Let's go. We got a medal. We got a medal, boys. We did it. This hand here. But I just listen to watch anyone that's like interesting. I I do like watching some of those. Now I'm morbidly interested in watching those videos with people who go into like abandoned buildings. Not abandoned buildings, but like the videos that tells you what's going to happen. Instead of wasting my time watching it, and it just kind of looks like a fabricated lie. Like, I don't know. I'll question why the fuck would you do this, but then again, I'm morbidly like curious of what's going to happen next. Because I feel like it's kind of real, because I don't feel like most of them I don't think are fake, not most of them. Because who wants to walk into like, or maybe they are for all I know, who wants to walk into an abandoned building, like, or buildings, or like houses, or whatever the hell. Okay, this is a problem here. Okay, so this.
Joshua Valdez.
Joe Swallow this says that you like scary stuff.
Revival of Jock Minot said walls, but
yeah.
Just Wobble says, I hope you have a great day.
You do. Thank you for the questions, I think. Why would they call it freak off? That is just a weird term. Why would they call it that? That is a weird ass term. That revival kit is so weird.
Miss Circle said hi.
Hello.
Thank you, Luna, for sending one extra
Message dot attachment.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Miss Circle said GOODDRAWING.
Good drawing, thank you. Trying to get this angle correct when I'm not doing it right, so I'm trying to fix it. I don't like these type of angles because they're
Roses and roses,
so like
baby.
flat within each other, but they also
Roses
work
and
at the same
roses,
time. It's
baby.
annoying.
Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby.
Miss Circle said ITS.
Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby.
Okay.
Roses and roses,
grab
baby.
this.
Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby.
Thank you,
Roses
Luna,
and
for
roses,
sending
baby.
20 per extra row.
Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby. Roses and roses, baby.
Thank you, Luna, for
Roses and
sending
roses,
10
baby.
extra.
Oh, those are gifts.
Roses and roses, baby.
All those sounds you're hearing are gifts.
Roses and roses, baby.
Underscore format dot TTS.
Roses and roses, baby.
Oh, that reminds me.
Roses are roses, baby.
I don't know if you know this, Luna, but
Roses,
given the number of gifts you give today, can lead to a commission. So if you're looking for a commission,
Sending 6X music play.
you can look at the menu in the description if you're looking for a drawing for me to do for you. Aw, thank you.
Miss Circle said, degrees, oh degrees, OH.
So the number of gifts and points you give will add up within 24 hours. So if you add it up, if you give enough coins, it will connect to that commission. We have, so you can check those out. We still have 13 left. We have 13 left.
Aaron Ikesai said at N9 he will count them at the end. Miss Circle said to him.
I think we have 15 left. 13 left.
Anime Overlord said okay.
I know it's not a lot, so I want to get them done today. I wanted to do something else other than just do this. I wanted to like either do a fan art or do a new study or do a drawmation or something. I just want to do something new. Or at least, or probably do a fan art. I haven't done that in a while.
Miss Circle said, what is that sound, OMG?
Sound as in? The music? Or that chime? Because that's just from GIFs. From TikTok.
Aaron Ikesai said, well, stop drawing the whole body log, that's taking up most of her time.
I know, but I have to give it context, because if I just draw a leg off in the distance, it's just going to look very off, and so that's where, and it kills three birds, one stone. One, I'm doing full bodies, so more practice. Two, we're doing still focus on the legs, and three, I'm doing line art. The speed in which I'm doing the line art is coming pretty well, I think. So it kills several stones.
Aaron Ikesai said at Circle, that's the gift sounds from TikTok. Miss Circle said, my brother is attacking me.
Why do people mention random things like this and then expect us to respond to it? Like, what can we do? There's nothing we can do.
Aaron Ikesai said at Circle, please chat related to stream.
I just never really understood that logic. Okay, now the problem with this, it's the back and the stomach. That's where the problem's coming in. If we can adjust those in a way that can work. Okay. Okay.
Miss Circle said Dr. Emoji.
Okay. I want to listen to what's going on with Twitch, so let's listen to that. Just want to take a little break from the music in the background.
Breaks to billionaires and big corporations.
Just kind of,
when I am president, I will bring down the cost of groceries, and unlike Donald Trump, I will always put the middle class and working families first.
While Trump cuts taxes for billionaires, Kamala Harris will cut them for you.
Okay.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Geeky Sparkles in this video. It's game related. I don't think she really cares. We're going to talk about Twitch. We're going to talk about Twitch and how things are getting worse for Twitch. The mainstream media is paying attention to their uneven handling of their terms of service. Twitch, of course, is under fire for banning some people, not banning others. Right now, there is a feeling amongst the media, amongst journalists, that some of the people at Twitch are very anti-Israeli, and that they're favoring streamers that are anti-Israel, like Hassan, while banning others like Asmongold, who apparently is off his ban now, but he thinks he's going to get banned again. But this goes so much beyond that. This latest instance of Twitch showing favoritism, because we know in the past Twitch has shown political bias. We know in the past that Twitch has favored e-girls over VTubers. We know that if you even have a username that they don't approve of, they will ban you. They're very, very nebulous in their practices. Now, apparently, within the last month or two, they've added a feature that, it'll actually show you what you did wrong to get the ban.
Right.
But I still don't think it's enough to save Twitch. I think at some point, Amazon is going to unload this money-losing site, and it is bleeding out money. I mean, this is from July of this year. Amazon paid $1 billion for Twitch in 2014. It's still losing money. Amazon also paid a lot of money, or Bezos paid a lot of money for the Washington Post. And
you bought that
he's
too?
like, yeah, we're going to have to rein things in. We're going to have to curb the political hot takes. I don't care. I'm going to have to sit on this thing a little bit more. A lot of issues came up when he was refusing to take a side in the election. He wasn't going to let the Washington Post endorse a candidate. Of course, in this case, it's Harris. Of course, it's Harris. Right? It's the Washington Post. They're going to endorse Harris. But he also made some other comments that, like, hey, this paper's losing money, and you guys are just kind of phoned in.
Still not able to buy clones
I think he's going to turn an eye on Twitch. I don't think he was really
PC works. That's fine. But like, just to be clear, if you want to get commission, hun, go to the TikTok bio, and then you'll see like a little. I think it's a puppy. I think, if I remember right, it's a little puppy icon, and it says TikTok menu commissions, and you click on that, and then you see the menu that pops up, and it'll show you how many coins leads to this type of drawing, and then you can pick whatever type of drawing you want, and then I'll do it based on the coins you give, and I'll know exactly how much you sent because of Tickfinity.
Isn't a huge deal, right?
You can add the ones that you sent now can be added to whatever you want.
Blue Astrolight says it doesn't matter to me.
Going on there, so
you can go check if you want.
Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Check out Clownfish Minus. We're trying to build a life raft off of YouTube. All these platforms, they can turn on you on a dime.
On a dime, bro.
They can. I mean, that's one thing I've learned in the last 2 years especially, is you can't trust people. And Twitch gets shut down. What do you do? What do you do? Hopefully you save some money, right? I'm looking at the lifestyles of some of these streamers. I'm like, I don't think you guys are saving any money, because that's like a $3 million house. That's like a $200,000 car. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are saving money or not.
Yeah, I don't think they're saving money.
My old man advice is you need to be doing that. But check out clownfishminus.com.
Yeah, some of them are buying some crazy stuff. No, that's not to you, Miracle, Miss Circle. That's just to Luna, but you don't have to have TikTok. You can use the Cash App instead if you want. The price is right there on the side of the commission. So if you want a commission from me, it's there.
I just want to remind you that, Amazon paid a lot of money for Twitch. This was Wall Street Journal, July of this year. Amazon paid almost $1 billion for Twitch. It's still losing money. So the live video service has slowing user growth, and workers are expecting more layoffs and changes ahead. And this was just a couple of months ago, guys. So they paid nearly $1 billion for it because they bought it thinking that esports.
Lunar Starlight says, "I only want you to sing me happy birthday."
They never really blew up the way that they expected and Comcast expected with G4 TV.
Hold on.
It just never really took off, right? The way that they were hoping. A decade later, the retail giant has received little financial return from one of its bigger acquisitions, known for hours-long broadcasts of video game play. Previously, known for hours-long broadcasts of video gameplay.
Luna
Twitch remains
Starlight
unprofitable
says I'm
despite
27
periods of
today.
explosive popularity,
okay.
according to current and former employees.
Luna said, I only
knowledgeable
want you to sing me
about
happy
its
birthday,
finances.
smiling face
This is one of
emoji.
the biggest
I'm not gonna
problems
lie.
with Twitch
I
is
honestly
having
thought-
an identity crisis. They don't know what it is. It's a streaming
Luna
service.
said, I'm 27 today.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought you was older than I was. I don't know why, I just had that feeling. I thought he was older than me. I don't know why. Something in the back of my head thought made me think that he was older than me. I don't know why. Awesome. Alright. I'll have to erase that song off this so I can get this thing monetized.
It's OnlyFans Lite. It's got a lot of political talking heads on it. A lot of people
There
jump
you go.
ship for Kick.
Happy
A lot of
birthday,
people
Luna.
jump ship for YouTube.
Hope that was helpful.
It doesn't know what it is.
Zod
right?
Chad
And
says thoughts
apparently
on
it's
how the
not enough
top
to just be
10%
a
pay
video game
50%
streamer
of
anymore
total
on
US
Twitch. You
tax
have to
dollars.
have spicy political hot
Luna
takes.
Starlight says
or
thank
you
you
gotta
so much,
flash
Teach.
the chips or
Appreciate it
something.
so much.
That's apparently what it
don't wanna
takes.
talk
If you
about
look
that.
at
That's
their
gonna
biggest
cause trouble.
streamers, and they usually fall into
As
much as I may want to talk about that,
They
can't talk about
also
that.
have political opinions.
The only reason why I'm letting this play is because about Twitch.
Asmongold, is he still
When we
playing
get into
games, or
stuff
is he
like
just-
that,
he just
TikTok
comment
listens
on
and they get
videos
mad at
stuff?
me.
I think he still plays games. I don't know if he plays them on stream very often. Mostly I catch his clips on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, it's just everybody's kind of fallen into that.
And they
We're
kind of
just
be watching me
chatting,
when I'm talking
or,
about political stuff. Too.
We're just chatting and you're seeing my nipples. or
When it's about
something.
video games,
That's
it's not that big of a
basically-
deal.
It's basically Twitch. Documents
So-
reviewed by the Wall Street Journal show Twitch's biggest paying users are opening their wallets less, and third-party data reflect the growth in new users and engagement has slowed. Yeah, there are only so many whales out there, right?
Yep.
And the problem is, and this goes back to the
Thank you,
video we
Luna. I
did the other
appreciate
day,
it.
that Twitch has a
Let
hard
me
time
make it
selling
easier for you
advertising.
guys can see it. I'm
Because
sorry
it's
about
not
that.
like YouTube, it's not like Google where it's highly targeted. It's like these ad agencies have to drop a minimum of $100,000, which in the grand scheme of things for an ad campaign is not a lot of money, but it's pretty sizable. You're not gonna have mom and pops spending that kind of cash, right?
Nope.
But they have to drop $100,000 and it's spray and pray. Your ads are going to be on whatever content they have, and they don't know. And this is part of the reason I think YouTube sort of dampens live streams is because they don't know what content
It's gonna pop up.
is going to be on a live stream.
Yeah.
It's my personal opinion. I mean,
Yeah, it
you
makes
can
sense.
do okay on live streams, I think, on YouTube if you set a time, but it seems to me that YouTube does not organically promote people that just randomly stream.
No, they do not.
That's just been my experience. I think they want to run it through the gauntlet the AI gauntlet and make sure you're not saying anything you shouldn't
Crazy.
be saying to make sure it's brand safe.
Yep.
You know, so it's not great for that. The people that are successful, like in our space, you've got like Neurotic and Crew. Well, they do this show the same time every week, and they have for years. So people tune in. You know, but I've noticed that even with live streams, it seems like the super chats are down. The economy's not good, and again, you can only get so much out of the whales. Eventually, you know, people are going to run out of money or get tired of giving you money, or somebody else is going to give them something else for that money. You can't drop $50 a week on somebody for years.
Yeah, you sent
Just
100
to, you know what I'm saying? It's after a
564
while, it's like
gifts.
everybody's tightening their belt.
So let me
The thing
see how
that
much
gets me
that's
about
in
this, though,
total.
one of the biggest problems with Twitch, just in general, my observation is that it is basically viewer supported, right? Like they give you the hosting, they give you the platform, but it's up to you to actually build your audience, and it's up to you to make your own money with subscriptions and stuff. Because the ad revenue, as I understand it, over there is not very good, and so it's mostly subscriptions and, you know, super chats or whatever they call them over there. I haven't used Twitch in years. I don't really give a shit, but that's where the money comes from. And YouTube actually will tell creators that they want them to do that, because again, that's less that YouTube has to do, right?
Yeah.
They get a cut of your
You did
earnings,
send a lot, but it's
you're
still not enough
monetizing
for a
your audience.
commission.
So yeah, of course they like it when you have memberships. Of course they like it when you do,
But thank you,
like
though, I
shopping links and stuff like that, because they're monetizing your audience. And
The baseline for a
anymore, the
GIF
heavy
is a
lifting,
galaxy.
It's
That's
up to the
the
creator. And I can tell you this as somebody who's been
at
doing
least
this for
the
a long
minimum,
time.
I believe.
Even before we did Clownfish TV, we had other channels. We've done other things. We've had websites. Basically, the heavy lifting, you might be using their platform, but the heavy lifting is still on you. And they're more than happy to take a cut of your audience. That's what they do. Anyway, they said following 2 rounds of layoffs in the past year, staffers are concerned the 3rd round could come this fall following an annual operational review.
Carl
According
Stephen
to people familiar with the
Marquez
matter,
says
Amazon chief executive Andy Jassy, who took over in 2021, has led a profitability review at the company and shown little
Lunar
tolerance for
Starlight says
unprofitable
Galaxies 1000.
businesses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what I've been talking about, right? See who this guy is. Amazon's losing money on Alexa devices. Yeah. This happened with Comixology, too.
Because if I have
They bought Comixology
they give you
because they
the
wanted to lock down-
exact calculation on how much you sent in total today, because it only works within today. Let me see. So you sent, it says you sent an order. Just make sure I'm, okay. You came in here. Send 1 gold medal, that's 200. Then you sent 1 hard hand, 100. Then you sent 24 roses. Let me see. Oh. See. Okay. 1 TikTok thing. Times. Is that times 10? So let me see, wait. Just so we'll do the times ones first. So 10 times 10. Oop. So 10 times 10. Oh. Let me see. 10, 100. That's not 100, that's 200.
Luna Starlight says math time.
6.
Carlster Venmark says it's nice to find a digital artist here.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, I think. Then this one plus 199.
Lunar Starlight says make the brain work.
Here, 15. 145. 145. How much is 1 finger heart? That was 1 for 35. Okay. 1. Shit. So yeah. So plus. That's 300. And then you sent the gold medal. Plus 200. Plus 100. I'm happy compared to you.
Carl Steven Marquez says, I need to go now. WW Bobby, it's nice to be
104.
watching here.
104. It's 804.
Graphic novels and manga and all that, and they actually had Comixology originals, and they just shut the thing down. It was profitable. It wasn't profitable enough. Disney does this too. They shut down the division that made Disney Infinity, which was a hugely popular game back in the day, but it wasn't profitable enough. And these big companies, like, they're always looking for those margins. If we spend $1 billion, we're going to make
All right, later, bro.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you for coming by. Sorry, I didn't say
Lunar
anything.
Starlight
and
says
the shareholders are
804.
going to ask us why we're
all
not
I
making
sent together.
$3 billion instead of
Yep.
$1.1 billion.
Remember,
just because we like
they take out money out of
the
that
service,
too.
just because we
So
like Twitch
that's
or
what,
we like Comixology or
because
whatever, isn't a good enough
what
reason
you
to keep it
paid
open.
for. Remember how this works. What you're paying for is not what you think it is. So, for instance, if you bought, say, a coin.
Beanbag says, howdy teach.
When you buy a coin, for instance, you might pay $20 to get that coin, and then you use whatever coins gave me that money. You're not giving me 20. I'm getting a small percentage out of that 20 of coins. Most of that money is going to TikTok. So, if I was you, I would go to the Cash App instead.
Says a beanbag ID.
But when I talk like this, it causes trouble. That's why I don't say anything too much about it.
Beanbag says, at Luna, I say if you want to give him something, I say cash app him.
Yeah, I would go because you're paying TikTok more than you think. Because what you think you gave me $20, you didn't give me $20. You gave me a percentage of that $20. That money goes between the agency that looks after me, and then that goes to TikTok. A lot of people don't know this, so when they send a bunch of roses and they think they sent me, like, I don't know, $10, $15, you didn't send me that. You sent that to TikTok. I get a small ass portion of that. But TikTok gets mad when you say this, so I can't really talk about it.
Said insiders worry Twitch is at risk of becoming what they called a zombie brand at Amazon. Internal projects or acquisitions that have been sidelined because they haven't lived up to
pretty much a
expectations.
scam if you think about it.
These staffers pointed to the book review app Goodreads, online task finder Mechanical Turk, I forgot about that, and discount website Woot. Spokesperson for Amazon said it has always taken a long-term view of Twitch and noted
Beanbag
its
says,
ability
how are
to
you
attract
today,
harder
Teach?
to reach audiences.
okay.
The company said remains
What have you been
confident
up
in
to, hon?
Twitch's potential. And this goes on and on and on. And
How's
talks
the
about how
nephew?
Twitch has pivoted from video games into just chatting. So that gets us into the current controversies and why I think Twitch is definitely on borrowed time here. And anybody that's on Twitch, I highly recommend you.
Beanbag said, I am doing the do, and he's doing well.
Start building a platform elsewhere. So Twitch CEO Dan Clancy addressing claims of anti-Semitism.
I'm doing
and
the do,
Islamophobia
and he's
amid the
doing
Hassan
well.
Abi controversy. So this led to them
How's your computer going?
posting new guidelines.
Is it doing you wonders?
Dealing with politics, and that you have to mark political content. And for some people, they're like, yeah, that was a step in the right direction. For other people, they're like, it's not enough. Like if you've got people on your stream calling for violence or whatever, like I don't know exactly what Hassan has reportedly said. I don't watch him. Right, his clips come up recommended every
No,
once
he
in a
has
while,
said
but
no. Hassan has said some insane stuff. He has said insane stuff. He has called the violence for certain people. He has done this. This is not. I'm not being hyperbolic. He has done it. It's recorded several times. It's not like he has kind of like alluded. He has outright said, "I don't care. X, Y, and Z. They X, Y, and Z. they need to be X, Y, and Z. That's he has said that several times of certain groups. So yeah.
I don't watch them. If he said anything like super inflammatory or calling for violence or anything
He
like that,
has.
then they absolutely positively
He actually has.
shut him
He's,
down. They said
I'm not
that
even
people have
playing
been
this game where
booted
I'm
off
trying to
of-
like make him sound bad. He has said this. The riot stuff that happened, like that. Okay, so like the situation that happened. I'll use an example. The situation that happened with the Kai Cenat situation back in New York, when things went left real hard for Kai at the time. So those teenagers, or them idiots, was literally causing havoc and doing stupid nonsense and dancing on cars and crap. They went to an old man. No. The old man is an immigrant. He's a minority, and these kids thought it was cool to run up on this man's kiosk, who's just trying to make a living. He's an old man, trying to sell snacks, and these kids ran up on his stuff. I think they pushed him. I don't know if they beat him up, but I know they moved them. They roughly moved him out of the way. Ran into his kiosk, stole all the chips and stuff that was there. And Hassan has said that this is needed. This has to happen. It's just chips. It's not a big deal. Violence needs to be ensued when injustice is happening. He has also said about the old man that it's not big of a deal. He'll get chips later. So he's advocating and justifying that the violence that has happened within New York was okay. I think they did beat up the old man. What is that? No. No. It's like you guys are not self-aware that I am a digital artist. I don't. I'm a digital artist. I don't do traditional anymore. It's like you guys kind of like forget. It'll be it's wild when mom says, "Do you have my pen?" I'm like, "What pen? I haven't seen a pen in years." Like, what the hell? Pen. What do I do with a
Broderick
pen?
says hi, Artextric.
Oh, she just left, but I'll tell her you said hi. So yeah, Hassan is not the best person to listen to when it comes to like peaceful protests. He's not the best person.
Of Twitch for less. Again, Asmongold critical of Palestine gets 2-week suspension. Hassan, nada. So this is a day after, this comes from Sportskeeda, a day after a U.S. congressman sent a letter to Twitch concerning streamer Hassan Abi for anti-Semitism. CEO Dan Clancy has addressed the claims of hateful rhetoric on the platform. He shared a press release on social media talking about anti-Semitism and Islamophobia hours after Twitch reportedly added a new content classification label.
We gotta get rid of these stupid terms.
Clancy has been dealing with
man.
accusations of hating Jewish people for a couple of weeks after the H3 podcast host, Ethan Klein, called him out for allegedly supporting anti-Semitic content creators like Sneeko and Fresh and Fit. And again, I don't watch any of these people.
I don't watch them either.
But
I'm not familiar with Sneeko. The only thing I'm familiar with when it comes to Sneeko is like his beef with Charlie. That's how I was kind of introduced to this individual to a certain degree. I used to hear he was like one of the not OGs, but he was like kind of like one of the OG YouTubers in the like 2010s, I guess, where he would like act thought-provoking stuff and his videos was pretty creative and made you think. Now it's just kind of like they're very divisive and they kind of cause like, I don't want to say confusion, but it's like, and then I heard that he, I can't bring that up because that's got pissed off TikTok. But like a lot of shit about him I heard. This is kind of crazy. But the only way I was introduced to him is because of the whole Charlie situation. Because he was beefing with Charlie over something small. And then I think they had another debate or something. And I guess he kind of got Charlie to say something. Well, not got Charlie to say something. Charlie kind of fell into his trap on something about the whole like trans movement thing or something like that. I'm not totally sure how that went, but it didn't go well for Charlie to a certain degree because something about choice or something about parents or some shit. I forgot how that went, but it didn't go well.
There have been, what my understanding of the situation is that the bans are very, very uneven, right? Either you can be critical of the situation in the Middle East, both sides of it, or you can't be. And so it sounds like they're trying to do this content classification thing to at least give the appearance of being more fair, right?
The appearance.
Well, Twitch is primarily known as a video game streaming website, not anymore. Just Chatting section has grown significantly in popularity with social political commentators like Hassan and Asmongold making content reacting to relevant social and cultural issues. Political discussions tend to be quite sensitive, and recently Twitch has been dealing with a controversy surrounding anti-Semitism, which stemmed from complaints from podcasters such as Ethan Klein, Destiny, and Dan Can't Stream. Dan Can't Stream? That's the guy? Okay.
That's a person?
He accused the platform of geo-blocking Israelis from signing up and registering for accounts on October 20th. Things have only escalated since then with politicians getting involved. This is a Democratic congressperson, Richie Torres, sent a letter out. So it's not just this. Now people are trying to dig up dirt on Dan Clancy. Apparently, it says he's actively using multiple porn websites, can I say that? And even favoriting one of his employees' videos.
Favoriting?
Kamala Harris's economic
plan is here.
A middle-class tax break, $6,000 for new parents.
What is even my favoriting?
Costs.
I mean, liking?
Price gouging, and cap the cost of prescription drugs.
Now that's what I call an economic plan. I voted for Trump twice, but not this time.
God, if I tell you
Kamala
something,
Harris will cut
they really
taxes for 100 million
lather
Americans.
down the.
So this is what they're saying. I cannot verify. But some people are like, yeah, is anybody shocked by this? Makes sense why they allow the P word to plague the front page despite being a 13+ website. That they're into this sort of thing. So, like, look, I think the rabbit hole, no pun intended. I think the rabbit hole goes pretty deep. No pun intended.
Yes, I agree.
Jokes intended. But yeah, they'll ban VTubers, but they won't ban
The song.
e-girls. I don't know what Twitch
Because it brings them money.
I think Twitch is gonna die. I think they're.
That's
I
it.
do not see Amazon.
It brings
Again,
them
I could
money.
be completely wrong. They could do a
Beanbag
complete
says
180.
whatever
Like,
happens tomorrow,
there are
I
so
love
many
y'all.
other streaming platforms out there.
What are you talking about?
Even
Oh, wait,
Twitter.
are you talking about the election?
You can stream now. You can even stream the freaking
don't worry
Facebook.
about it
I
too
don't know who
much.
the hell would want to do that, but you can stream the Facebook.
There's
You
no
know,
winners.
2014 in internet time is ages and ages ago. Might as well have been 100 years ago. I mean, things have changed
No matter
so
what you
much
pick,
since
you
then.
always lose.
And I just don't see where Twitch is going to be relevant. I think eventually Amazon's going to look at it and be like, yeah, this shit just, it's not worth the aggravation, even if it's making some money. We got to contend with these headlines, and Bezos doesn't want to piss anybody off, right? So it's easier to just shut it down, write it off, or sell it off cheap, probably for a lot less than what they paid for it, and call it a day. Then you don't have all the PR headaches, right? So anyway, I'm going to wrap this one up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later. Join the reef. Go to clownfishminus.com. That's clownfishminus.com. You will get...
I like going to Clownfish more because it likelihood of
This guy, this dude is, oh God, yeah, here we go. Grant Cardone.
Every 15-year-old kid should be doing this right now. If you're getting an allowance of $300 a month, buy a piece of real estate that pays you $30 a month. Only use the 30. Don't touch the 300.
I'm gonna be a millionaire before I'm 20, and this is how.
Well, guys, today's gonna be. By the way, that's her daughter. That's his daughter. Yeah, a $300 real estate. Like, what are you buying? A porta potty? Who gets $300 allowance a month? That girl probably does. Fun one. There is something strangely horrifying yet entertaining about watching a person who is unbelievably out of touch with reality proclaiming how they think the world works. It's like reality TV, but better. Now, this is something we've looked at a lot on this channel because, surprisingly, it's a pretty common thing for those who get very popular on the internet. Who would have thunk? But today, we're looking at a different kind of out of touch. Those who amass great wealth almost always become disconnected from reality and sort of lose sight of the day-to-day struggles that the average person faces. It's kind of
I think also, like, this isn't even true with somebody who has a lot of wealth. I think that a lot of people just don't have the same experiences as each other. And the issue isn't that...
Is the thing off again?
Like, it isn't that somebody is wealthy, it's
Luna
that
said,
somebody
"Thank you so much,
refuses
teacher.
to acknowledge
Appreciate it
another
so much."
person's
No
reality.
problem.
However, this doesn't always have to be a horrible... viewer.event_format.tts.rich_message.attachment.
Did the thing turn off
said,
again?
Wow, I sent 564 gifts. KSM said hi. Luna said Galaxy is 1000. Luna said math time. KSM said it's nice to find a digital artist here smiling face with open hands emoji. Luna said make the brain work. KSM said I need to go now Wibabe, it's nice to be watching here. Bright Roclos said at KSM bye thanks for stopping by. Luna asks 804? Huh? All I've sent together? Quaison Memes said I was just here I came across this stream for the second time today. Beanbag said howdy teach. Bright Roclos said at Beanbag hi Bean. Beanbag said at Luna I say if you want to give him something I say cash app him. Beanbag said how are you today teach? Beanbag said I'm doing the do and he's doing well. Swatlu I just followed. Bright Roclos said hi sis Dexteric. Wendy Miyako just followed. Beanbag said whatever happens tomorrow I love y'all.
thing. Sometimes all people need is to be sat down and be told, hey man, you have no idea what you're talking about. And for a lot of people, that kind of snaps them back. Unfortunately, however, that does not work for everybody, and that is going to be demonstrated here pretty thoroughly today by the TikToks of Grant Cardone. Now, if you've never heard of this guy, he's basically a glorified course seller.
Jay Maxwell says, oh my god, I love that YouTuber.
How to make a lot of money and you're Grant Cardone. Here's how you actually make a lot of money.
I think something the duck, I think his name is.
Courses about selling real estate. That's the way you make the money.
From real estate. And now he spends his days in Sigma male, alpha male edits, going on TikTok and giving out the worst, most out-of-touch financial advice a human being has ever provided. To be more specific, the financial advice he gives to parents is so laughable that I had to watch about a dozen videos before I could convince myself this guy is not just playing a character. These videos are hilarious, but they're also kind of depressing at the same time. It's going to be kind of a roller coaster today. Strap in. Let's begin.
Every 15-year-old kid should be doing this right now. If you're getting an allowance of $300 a month.
Alrighty, not even 5 seconds in, and we're
$300
already beginning to see the insanity unfold.
You said kid?
Grant, buddy, do you think the average allowance for a 15-year-old is
$300 a month?
If I had to pull something out of my ass,
I just realized
that the average kid gets somewhere between nothing and $10 a week, not 75. But this,
I remember when I was in high school, I got like $20 a week. It was like 20 or maybe 30 if I was a good boy. Like, that would be it.
Is not even really that relevant because it's not even close to the craziest thing he's going to say during this clip.
Buy a piece of real estate that pays you $30 a month. Only use the 30, don't touch the 300.
But how would a young, normal person get money?
Allowance, side jobs, side hustles. I was 14 years old. I was working every weekend. I was mowing lawns, doing whatever I could to get some extra money.
All right. Grant, are you fucking insane? Genuine question. Not trying to be mean. Are you crazy? You're a real estate investor, Grant. That's your...
I actually agree with what he's saying in this clip. Whenever I was 14, this is what I was doing when I was 14. I was burning CDs and selling them. I was memorizing all the questions out of my math tests and then putting them onto my calculator and then selling the answers to them.
Damn.
Still says I've been trying to do this and I just can't
so I would
get
take
it
it and sell it to
down.
people at a higher price.
Do what?
I was also selling fireworks at school. I would save up my money and then like every 4th of July or New Year's, I'd spend a lot of money on fireworks and I'd sell them at school. Like I actually did this myself. I did it all the time.
Oh. The back
for
drawing,
sure.
yeah, it's
Like,
these.
and I
It's
think
always
kids
about.
nowadays, like there's a
It's all about layering up. That's these type of drawings are always about layering. Your layering skills will come into play into this alongside the idea of they're keeping in your alignment skills. You gotta keep things aligned. Make sure they don't curve away. And usually this is fixed by flipping the canvas frequently, so you don't end up getting something wonky. But because since I'm on a timer, I don't have time to flip the canvas. I'm already taking forever just to finish the drawing itself, because I have to do the line art and everything. So.
a million ways you can make money as a kid, for sure. Selling crack? Yeah, for sure. But it didn't really help you? I think it actually did. When you do stuff like that, you learn how to make sales, and you can, like in a lot of cases, a lot of people aren't able to learn processes because they're not able to really make genuine mistakes in processes. But if you can make genuine mistakes in a process, you can actually figure out how to do the right thing.
Thing I know that you know this is impossible. First of all, let's play Fantasyland here for a moment and act like a 15-year-old could actually get approved for a loan to buy a piece of real estate.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the part that's ridiculous about this is buying real estate. Obviously, as a kid trying to make money, of course you do that. Like I would also buy and sell magic cards because I knew all the prices for every card and kids at my school didn't know them. So I could like be like, oh yeah, I'll give you like $10 I remember I would like leave class and then take people's money to buy like popcorn and brownies, and then I just wouldn't give them the change back. Like there were a million ways that I did this.
Donald Trump speaks his mind, and on the issue of abortion, he's spoken it.
Whoa! Code.castlabs.caffeinated.app.docs.chat.viewer.event_format.tts.rich_message.attachment.
Period. But
Code.castlabs.caffeinated.app.viewer.event_format.tts.rich_message.attachment.
I haven't handled.
Code.castlabs.caffeinated.app.docs.chat.viewer.event_format.tts.rich_message.attachment. RED Explorer just followed.
Ads or get paid to watch them. It's called Pi, and once I started using it, I was shocked at how much of my content
RED Explorer said
Harrier says hello.
top row on Amazon ads.
Hello.
But with Pi, I can
Oh, Dandy's World fan said I left a little
That's not
bit
even the
ago.
best part. Pi will literally pay you to watch ads, and you're out here watching.
We can pretend that, I guess. You want children to go out and buy a piece of property that brings them in $330 a month while only costing $300 a month to finance. Okay, can you find me a single piece of property anywhere in the United States of America that fits that bill? That's like a $40,000 home, Grant. Can you find me a livable $40,000 home anywhere in America? Don't worry, I'll answer that for you. No, you can't. But for the sake of the argument, let's just say you could. But unfortunately for you, Grant, I'm going to take away the fact that we're living in a fantasy world back to reality. Yeah, a 15-year-old is not going to have any sort of credits, no assets, no collateral. So they're going to have to come up with
They can't sign on to a contract. Like it's actually just, it's not even
illegal.
that complicated. Like it has nothing to do with any of that. A 15-year-old can't sign up for that stuff because they're not a legal adult.
Yeah.
And they can't sign a contract for these things. Like it's just like it's not even legal, right?
I was just gonna say that. I was like, wait, where's this?
Beanbag says the foot leg is throwing me off.
Like I was just going to say that. Like, aren't you supposed to sign a contract by like legal documents? Like it's just like by default. It just kind of just.
Beanbag said everything else looked proportional.
Huh? No, I'll fix it later. I know the leg looks kind of weird. I know. But, like, it's wild. It's, like, I don't understand. Like, Don't there's legal documents you have to sign and put your social security and all this stuff. I don't think a kid is allowed to do that.
That's 10 grand. Do you honestly believe that not only one, the average 15-year-old is getting a $300 a month allowance,
Voxy
but
Woxy
the
says, do you
average
do
15-year-old
requests?
has 10 grand
Nope,
to sit
I don't
in the
do
bank.
free requests.
If you do, you're crazy.
I did not. I'll tell you.
I don't
when
do free
was
requests.
15,
If you're looking
I
for
did not
commission,
have $10,000
a commission
in the bank.
request, link in bio.
Yeah. Not even remotely
Beanbag said
close.
at Vox, yes, but
Beanbag
you
says
have to
at
pay.
Vox,
And
yes,
this is
but
just
you have to
scratching the
pay.
surface. There's tons of
We only
other
do
things
commission
you need
requests.
For a loan. Kids don't have 2
Danny's
years
World
tax
Fan
returns.
said,
Link in bio.
It's one thing if you want to make videos for children who have parents that are multimillionaires, but to say every kid should be doing this, that's so out of touch, it's kind of unbelievable.
I'm gonna be a
I
millionaire.
do think that kids should try to make their own money, though. I do. And, like, if I was a parent, I would encourage my kid to try to make money in any way that, like, wouldn't get them, like, arrested, basically.
Perform 20, and this is how.
Yeah,
What if my
learn the
dad's
hustle.
company? I have a
Exactly.
contract with them, and I get paid every month, and that goes into real estate where I get my passive income, and I get to spend that, but I never get to touch that principal, and over time, that principal in real estate will make me a millionaire.
When she does more, I'll bonus her for stuff that she does. One of these TikToks goes to 10 million, I'm gonna give her a $10,000 bonus. So
Well, that's okay. So that's how.
J
she
Max
gets the
School says I
$10,000.
bet you could draw gnarly tattoos.
$10,000. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can.
You know, the success routine of the youngest vice president at, you know,
Sure I
a
can.
local marketing firm. And it's like, I wake up at 4 a.m, I do meditations, I make a journal of all the things I'm thankful for, I work
Aaron
out at
Likes I
5
said at
a.m,
Dandy's no
and then I
spending
come
and chat
home.
and keep it related to stream. Dandy's World Fan said yippee.
No spamming chat.
When I make myself breakfast, and then I, you know, make sure that I, you know, watch TV and I catch up on the
lag, I
news.
swear.
And also
J
watch
Maxwell
my
says
dad's
you are a
symphony.
perfectionist.
Yeah, but like,
Okay.
I still need a lot of work to be done.
Great.
that 10,000
And it's getting on my nerves a little bit, but I can't. I don't have time to stop. I have to get this done today. I have to get this done today.
She's doing work, I do not give her an allowance.
Okay, I mean, there's a lot going on here. Like I said, most of these videos are about his.
My mom would do this with me too, by the way. Is like she would give me money for lunch, but she wouldn't really give me any other
like
extra
that
money.
foot is
And the
thrown
only
out.
way that I could get money is if I did something for her, or I made money off of somebody else.
Advice to parents. So most of these videos involve his kid. I'm not going to be shitting on his kid. I think she's like 15. Probably doesn't understand how out of touch the situation is. But
That's a
the
kid.
reason you're going to be a millionaire before you're 20 is because your dad is worth $600 million. Yeah, that's
a lot of
kind of
money.
the cheat code. Also, Grant.
That's kind of the cheat code, you know. It is. It's kind of a cheat code. So even if he doesn't give you money, the fact that you're attached by name. that's the curse and win of having a rich parent, especially if they're very well known. That's the curse and win of a parent. So as soon as you, unless you change your name completely, live far away, change everything about yourself, make sure you're not taking any photos with your parents, or erase every photo you have of your parents on the internet, which is really hard to do. Yeah, you're not gonna escape this.
Brandon asked
Exo Ticken says just got out of work. How many we on now?
World Fan said BTW, have you ever went to art school?
No.
Miss Circle said HELO.
I'm on. We have 12 left, I think. There, I think 12. Okay, I gotta move on. I can't stay anymore on this longer, as much as I want to. Okay, so that's a total of 12.
Miss Circle said HR.
Okay. The foot still bothers me too, but I can't. I don't have time. I got to get this done. Oh, actually, you know what? I should just put her arm about here, so it's not gonna. It's kind of like armless as hell. There's something. No, actually, no. It's too straight. I'll probably put the other arm about here. No. You know what? Forget it. No time for this. I gotta Yeah, keep going. I'll always deal with that later.
You just give them $10,000 when they have a TikTok that does well.
That's
yeah,
bullshit.
It's totally different.
That's different.
You define what words mean.
You know
and
how
what
much
not.
TikToks I would have made if like if most of my videos hit 10,000 and I got $10,000 from my parent? You know how much videos I'll be making? Like thousands of videos every day. At least I know I'm getting money when I make TikTok because I know I'm getting paid. TikTok videos don't make a lot of money at all. For you to make even a profit off just a TikTok views alone without any form of like sponsorships, or promotion type shit, you have to get like 50 million views on like one video to make at least I think $10,000 or I think that's how it works. If I remember right. It's all you have to have like a crazy amount of views just to make 5,000. Not a million, not 2 million. You have to have like double digits type millions to just always.
Exo Ticket says would genuinely buy an art course from you. I've been watching since day one legs.
Really? Well, I am working on tutorials. So like if tutorials is something that you want to look at, you can check on you can look at my tutorials here on TikTok and see if they suit your fancy. If they do, then I'll be posting on YouTube as well, which I was supposed to, but something came up. So if you're interested in that at all, I might make YouTube videos again if you guys really put in the effort of commenting and tell me what you like, because there's like 5, I think I post four of them, I think. They're very recent. You don't have to scroll down. You can just scroll down a little bit and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
But yeah, if you give your kid $50,000 a year for doing chores, that is an allowance. Now look, I want to make this clear. I don't really have a problem with what this guy's doing. You absolutely should be investing for your children and setting their future up for them. I'm a very firm believer that if you're not willing to invest in your child's future and give them the best shot at success possible and guarantee them a better start than you had,
Jane School says, can you draw my muscle legs?
That's what I said. You should. That's what I said. You should be. If you don't have, like, if you think you're a selfish individual, and you do not see yourself having children whatsoever, to the point that you find them irritating, you think having kids are irritating. Anything to the fact, do not have kids. If you're broke, don't have kids. Don't have kids if you're broke.
Future and give them the best.
I think it should be child abuse when you're broke and you have kids. I just don't think it makes sense for poor people to have children.
The problem is how he doesn't seem to understand how out of touch this is.
And that's a lot of poor people.
Acting like this is some
a lot.
Stuff.
And that goes for my parents too.
What happens a lot of times with a lot of these like alpha male internet dad people is that they try to repackage something that's common sense as if it's like groundbreaking sigma male, like fucking alpha mentality. It's like, yeah, so when you get money, you don't want to spend all your money. So you want to get money and then keep some of the money, and then you want to use that money to buy something that's going to make you money. And people are like, what? Wait, oh my God. So I don't need to buy $100 worth of Twizzlers a month? Holy shit, thank you, Grant. Thank God I'm spending $100 a month on your courses instead.
Yes, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. That's why I hate those videos saying, I learned how to start this business. If you watch my course, or if you check the video downline, it's free, you can watch. You can get into this very exclusive / ludicrous job thing that people are doing. I'm going to tell you right now, to anyone who's listening, whenever you see a video or videos on something that people are saying they are doing, and it's a big thing that you can make money off, it's already saturated. It's already saturated. There's no money. It's saturated as hell. it's like the same as if you see like a commercial, right? And the commercial is using Zoomer-like terms. If the corporate commercial, whether it's McDonald's or whatever the hell, is using Zoomer-like terms to sell you something,
Well done. Nothing is free lol.
sell you something, it's not cool anymore. That means everyone's saying it. So much so that the boring eggheads are saying it. You don't want that, okay? You want to jump into something that there's no videos, there's little to no videos on it, to the point there's a corporate commercial on it. That's why I hate videos like, this is a commercial that these companies don't want you to know. If these companies didn't want you to fucking know anything, they would make it very difficult for that individual to put that up. Actually, quite frank, they'll make a bunch of cease and desist. Think about it. If they didn't want you to know about their so-called secrets that you're posting on YouTube of all places, and you're paying thousands of dollars every day, or thousands of dollars for that commercial to keep going, saying this is an industry secret they don't want you to know, it's a lie. It's a lie.
LL Gam 3R said love the art.
Thank you. It's a lie. Straight up. They're lying to you. I hate those videos. This is a video that they don't want you to know. This is an industry secret that they just don't want you to know. Shut up.
Yes, I agree.
So stupid. Like, if anyone falls for that, you're a moron. That's a dumb thing to say. Because remember, when people were making fun of Dragon Age for whatever the hell the controversy that's going on with that, certain companies like I don't know which company was it that's who's doing was it BioWare actually strikes your channel when you show off that one scene that's infamous for Dragon Age Veilguard, where everyone's complaining and making fun of that whole like pronoun thing. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to show that because it makes them look bad, or it makes them look crazy, right? That's how you know that they don't want you to know, because they're actually striking you. Why would you have an industry secret, put it on the internet, where they can strike you, cease and desist, when they got thousands of lawyers? See how stupid that sounds?
That's what it's all about.
Give your kid $50,000 a year and $10,000 here and there. When a TikTok does well, no shit, she's gonna.
I was trying to explain this to my mom one day. She was like, "I saw this video of this dude saying he started he makes 6 figures by doing, what was it? What was it called? Accounting, some type of accounting thing. Bookkeeping. It was bookkeeping." And I'm thinking to myself, like, if it's that thing that people are just making six figures, why is not everyone doing this? And then you realize when you go to the course thing, and I hate these course videos, when you go to their so-called course you click on, what happens is that they make you sit there and listen to an hour-long, drab, long-out video saying they're going to get to the thing that you clicked on in the first place, and they talk about how they was down on their luck. They had $5 in their pocket. They was divorced. They had 5,000 children, and things was looking up for them. And then, you know what I'm saying?
Says, and never do.
And never tell you. And then when you get the far end, they'll be like, "Oh, you know, just to let you know, the secret is behind this course. Now, I'm just gonna let you know, the course is actually valued at $5,000, but for you, I'll put it at $1,000. What they're really saying, the course is actually $1,000. It's not $5,000. They're just trying to gaslight you and tell you that the $5,000 value is supposed to make it more than it is. They just gaslight you hard. If you fall for that, you're a moron. It is not at a $5,000 or $10,000 value. It's literally the $1,000. They're just trying to get $1,000 off you. Stupid. Stupid. No.
Be a millionaire before she's 20. Duh.
And not a lot of people have money to drop $1,000 these days. Rent is like $2,000-$3,000 right now at certain place. Some of it's probably $4,000. Rent is $3,000 to $2,000. Like, no, I'm not dropping $1,000 on your punk ass course.
Okay, the 50,000
Crazy.
times 10 years, which she will have at least 10 years, is 500 grand. If that money doubles because she never touched it, she's a millionaire. It will have paid her $300,000 in income. It would
Crap, if the course was like $200, a lot of people would be like, okay, fine, it's 200. I can drop probably a good 200. And that's still a lot in most people. That's, you know what I'm saying? But when it's 1,000, nah, bro. You're playing games now. I'd rather just look at a YouTube course and learn how to do that on my own. Like, I'll go on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I can find whatever I'm paying for on
J-Maxwell
YouTube.
says hell number $200 is a lot to us.
Not knowing that, you can take that $200, go to Skillshare, right? Or Skillshare? I think it's Skillshare or Udemy, and pay probably like $15 a month to learn a skill. They have everything from, I think, accounting to like graphic design. So like, why the hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would I pay $200 for a course for this one dude when I can pay probably $15 a month or $15 and see if I like doing accounting in the first place, doing bookkeeping? Just to see if you even like it, because you might not even like this damn thing, and you might drop it. Now you can't get your money back if they have a refund.
was not taxed, and I wrote off $500,000 of salary from
That's
the IRS.
stupid. Don't do that.
So he's basically talking about, now we get down to the actual reason why he's doing this. He's giving his kid money because he can write the money off from his taxes.
Yep.
This has nothing to do with what his kid is or isn't doing. This has everything to do with, how can I make it? How can I figure out how to pay less money in taxes?
Yep.
It's not tax evasion. It's not. It's taxable.
This is why when I was I was talking to my dad once, and then my mom and dad, they was watching some nature thing where I guess it's people who like live off grid, right? And it's like these, I think they're
Phil says, is there an Android app I can use sort of like what you are using to draw?
Yeah, it's called Clip Studio Paint. There's a phone app, but I don't know how it works, but it's there. You can get that. If you're trying to draw on the phone, it's there. So like I was talking to my parents once, and they didn't realize this till I pointed this out to them. But they was watching those nature videos where there's these people who like makes like they're not really showing you how to survive, but they're just kind of like making like huts and stuff and like in the wilderness if you want to live off grid and stuff. And my parents was like, we should do this. We don't have to pay X, Y, and Z, and we can live off the land. And like, that's great and all. And then they're like, these people are just living a great life and X, Y, and Z. I'm like, no, they're not.
J-Maxwell says there's a whole lot of people behind that.
And I said, no, they're not technically living a very great life. The problem is that what you guys did not realize is that you're watching people on YouTube making money off you, watching them pretending to live off the grid. Make that make sense. Put it up to you. They're not showing you how to make a hut. They're just making huts. They're just making a bunch of like how they get fish and stuff. They're not telling you. They're just doing it. They're not instructing. They're just silent people who are just making stuff. And then the point of the video is to make you think.
Jolly on Chabrick says, I just wrapped that around my head.
They're making money. They're making thousands of dollars of watching you envy them, thinking that they're not paying taxes. Think that through. Think that to yourself. I'm not talking about the people who are like on those trips or they're trying to live minimal. Not those. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about people who are they're in the woods. I'm not in the woods. They're in the jungle or whatever the hell they're doing, and they're making huts and stuff. They're making like certain like fishing techniques where they gather fish from the lake and stuff like that.
To live like the dot, but
no, I'm not saying it's not.
Tons of work.
No, it's not. No, that's the thing. It's not that it's not possible. I'm not talking about that's not possible. That's possible to live off. The problem is that they're thinking that they're going to be perfectly fine because they're watching them in real time as there's cuts and everything, thinking there's not a lot of work, when it's a lot of work. You have to do everything virtually your own. There's no help in that sense of calling for help or getting help. You're on your own. Right? They're not teaching you how to survive. They're not doing that. They're just people who live off the land to a certain degree to show you how to do it. but they're not telling you how. They're not even, it's not a tutorial. They're just doing their thing. But their money is what's funding these videos is them watching
says
them.
those videos where they make
fake, yes.
is fake.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? They're like, I think they're in the Philippines. I think they're from the Philippines. They seem to be at least Asian in some form. If you know what I'm talking about. I think Jamie knows what I'm referring to. And I realize if they're doing so well living off the land, why they're on the internet? They're not showing people how to do stuff. They're not teaching.
Little Robert,
they're just doing their thing.
Rick says I've seen those. Some look legit, others don't.
Yeah.
I've seen those. Some look legit, others don't.
And it caters to two things. People who just like watching people work, that's fine. Nothing's wrong with that. And there's people who like the idea of doing things on their own. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that either. But to think that these people are not making crazy, the thing that people are not making crazy money.
That's kind of satisfying to watch, TBH.
Yeah, that's what that caters to mainly. What is this? Is this a cookie? Is this a cookie?
Yeah.
Give me a cookie.
Cookies.
Cookies. They're warm.
My heart is lopsided.
Oh, look like a heart to me.
Beanbag says, "Oh, can I have some?"
She wants some. Got a star?
Just regular butter
Uh-oh.
cookies.
Uh-oh, this is gonna cause some controversy.
Eat it.
Beanbag.
Right says hi, Artextric.
This tastes like it's missing something.
Sugar?
Jolly
Yeah.
Inch is 35.
Jolly
needs
Inch
chocolate,
Rick says,
darling.
what kind are they?
They're butter cookies. Or confetti butter cookie? I need to go with the
It
thing.
needs chocolate.
I was
Doc
about
said
to
she
say
cooks
that.
tasty food every day. Man, she spoils you, haha.
Yes, she does.
I'll say every other week.
It tastes good, Vicky.
No butter.
A Dandy's World fan said, hi, girl.
No.
Woody's Roundup. Come on the
He's
round.
mad at me. Dad mad at me because I didn't let the cookies cool. I'm like, you eating them with me?
Why is he mad at not letting him cool?
Because I don't like letting my stuff
Jolly
go.
Inch is
Jolly Inch
35.
said,
Rick
"Reading
said
one
she's
pie."
making me
I
want
don't
to get
blame
into
him.
pie making.
I don't blame you.
Pies are difficult, especially when you want to get a good crust. And then depending what type
Oh,
of
yeah.
fillings you use.
Hey. Your food thing's on warehouse.
No.
You want my food? What's that here?
No, I use the other one.
Do they know? You all don't know? Okay.
Until.
Jolly on Show Break says true, but I love a challenge.
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Okay. Okay.
Later.
Okay.
I need to figure my shit out. I can't just blast up and then not have nothing.
Well, I get it. I get it. You never really know if you got there
Doc
by
said, looks
yourself or you
tasty.
have.
How much is precious?
Okay. Can you please put some water in this, please?
I had a feeling he was going to say that.
This thing is really sweet. It needs chocolate, though.
I have a lot of chocolate from the trail mix. I might give you that.
It is really good. I like butter. The peanut butter. Let's go. It tastes so good, Chrissy. Anyway.
Jolly Inch is 35.
Jolly
Rick said the
Inch
only
Rick
one I
says
won't make
the
twice is
only
lemon
one I
meringue
won't
pie.
make
Those
twice
were
is
tough.
lemon meringue pie. Those were tough.
Really? Maybe I should bring it up to her. Maybe it'll be a challenge. But yeah, I'm not saying that these people are evil or anything for doing their hut thing or the clay huts or whatever the hell. There's nothing wrong with that. It's their bag, it's whatever. But they expect that they're not making any money. Some people think they're not making any money. They're making money from you watching it. They're getting what's funding the videos or them doing this clay thing of like working off the land and stuff is those videos. They're making at least, I would say at least $5,000 to $10,000 a month.
Jolly Inch Brick.
You know those videos Dad watched with those people in the jungle and they're
entertainment, not so much money.
This guy, I know, if you want, this guy named Primitive Tech. He was a lawyer at one point in Australia.
No.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
No, those are the ones that tell. Those are the ones who tell you like and show you. I'm talking about those ones that are dead silent
yeah,
ones.
He's one of them.
Okay.
Dead silent. No talking, no nothing. He said he's in his about him
Mhm.
bio thing.
Mhm.
So he's a lawyer in Australia, I think. The land that he's on is from his parents. He's in the back area.
Mhm.
And he's just out there, just primitive checking. He made a whole house. He made everything. He made bowls. You name it. He's been out there building it. He's out there for like 2-3 weeks, and he comes back, upload his videos, go to his firm, come back. He making money.
I said that. I was like, I said this to my mom. I said this to mom and dad. They didn't think of it. They were so worried. They were so focused on look how they're living off the land and they're living a good life. No, they're not. They're making crazy money off the video that you're watching and admiring. That's the ironic part.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense.
She said, I just go back to my firm for just the fun of it. I don't even work like that no more.
I'm telling you, those videos are very satisfying to watch because it gaslights people to think they can do it too. And when they actually go do it, they can't do it. They don't want it. It's a lot of work.
They don't see the understanding. You have to love this to actually
Listen, you will make a clay hut when you start making 20,000.
Yeah.
When you make 20,000 a month or plus, making a clay hut looks kind of fun.
Yeah.
I'm telling
That's
you.
what's happening to the shop people. Man, he's doing all his side
And then you're
quests.
making more than most people who are doing construction. You're making more than people are in construction.
Mm-hmm.
And I might tell people in construction, maybe I don't need my job. Maybe I just start constructing huts.
He has a literal book on how to make period of tech now.
And don't get me wrong, people in construction make crazy money. They make good money.
Well, depending on where they are, though.
But they usually make very decent money 90% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But like that is crazy.
Jolly Artextric says, have you seen the videos where they make a house out of branches and trees and mud?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But sadly, the period of tech area is getting saturated by ladies doing the thing, but they're not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Roses of roses, baby.
So like, I kind of noticed that
Roses
too.
of roses, baby.
The primitive tech people are not doing this
Roses
thing where
of roses, baby.
or the scene. What they're doing is
sending 9x
roses of roses, baby.
they're having their girlfriend wear very tight
Roses
clothing
of roses, baby.
while they're working. Because they
Roses
know
of
if the
roses,
girlfriend
baby.
is at least somewhat decent looking
Roses of roses,
or
baby.
very well
Roses of
endowed
roses, baby.
in certain areas, they make them work in like very tight leggings or crop tops and stuff. And then they put it on the thumbnail. Mm-hmm. So it's not like you're actually not advertising, but you're advertising. You're not You're not lying.
Brightly close says wink wink.
Yeah, right.
Bakugo _ in the moonlight said, what is that sound?
I was taking all the chocolate out of the trail mix because it's gonna mess up my recipe.
This is from Trail Mix?
Yeah.
You should put this in the thing.
I know. The cookies?
Mm-hmm. Avoidance, maybe. Avoidance is unethical. Evasion is illegal. That's the difference, by the way. But, yeah, no, everybody does this. Everybody tries to save money on taxes.
Win for everybody. I'm never going to give a kid an allowance for living in my house. Shit, she's lucky to live in my house.
Yeah, okay, Grant. I don't know if this is an attempt by you to be snarky and just act like money means nothing to you. It just makes you look like a douchebag. We get it. $100,000 a year is nothing to you. Can't even qualify it as an allowance. I just don't understand the angle.
Parents are stupid to give their kids allowances. Here's how I get money as a father.
I don't agree with that. I think that it's really good to give your kid an allowance because it teaches them how to budget.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you give your kid a certain amount of money and your kid can do whatever he wants with that money, I think that's extremely healthy.
13-year-old. Every year I'm paid a certain sum of money from the company for being an employee. This means I have certain obligations I have to fill. I have to help people out around the office. That sum of money goes and gets invested into real estate. That real estate then has passive income, and that money I get paid with every month. I get paid $150, $400 every single month and get to spend that. But I never get to spend the principal income I have. So every year that principal, it stacks on top of each other, and over time my passive income becomes more and more.
Okay, so look, I'm not doubting that that's how you and your dad have had.
That's the way that compounding interest works. Yep.
handled you getting money, but let's all be on the same page
Sure.
here. That is an allowance. You get money that comes from your
Back we
dad
go,
because it's getting
underscore
paid out by your dad.
I don't get an allowance. My dad just gives me money.
How do you get good at drawing? Do you practice? No, I just draw a lot. Oh my god! You can't! Oh, critical thinking! It's funny as hell, man. You can't make this shit up. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude.
Day after day, year after year, we've been forced to cut back tough choices that hurt. Our budgets stretch.
Do you play video games? No, I just play on my Xbox a lot.
Back we go, underscore in the moonlight said 10.
Like, you just can't win. It's just like, bro, come on, man. Like, do you hear yourself? Come on, man. You gotta be trolling me.
Right
says lol.
You like anime? No, I just watch a lot of Japanese cartoons. Okay.
Oh, man.
It's funny when people come to me and see the obvious anime drawing I'm doing, and they say, do you watch anime? I should tell them straight no. I watch nature documentaries. I should draw the most anime thing ever. The most anime thing ever, and tell them, no, I just watch nature documentaries.
Back we go, underscore in the moonlight said, I thought you'd like Demon Slayer.
And then, like, it's like even funnier.
Back we go,
Like,
underscore in the moonlight said, oh, okay.
it's funny as hell. It's like, and then they'll ask you, but you look like you're drawing a character from anime. No, I saw this on a nature documentary too. It was on Discovery Channel. I just thought it was interesting to draw it.
Company for doing
Very
chores
nice, I said,
around your dad's
yeah.
office. Yeah,
One
that's an allowance.
Remember,
You are
teach One
describing
Piece.
being
I
a
got
trust fund baby who gets an allowance. That's it. Again, nothing wrong with that. But stop trying to act like you guys are better than everybody else because you don't want to
Well,
use
the problem is that if you use this as information to give other people, you do them a disservice because other people can't have this experience that you did. So it's like, yeah, just do what I did, but you have some sort of like weird advantage that other people don't have access to.
the word allowance.
I bring home the deadbeat. He has a tattoo on his face like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
This guy. What are you doing? Like, how are you gonna react?
Number one, Mike Tyson can put a tattoo anywhere he wants. The guy you're with hadn't done anything. He hadn't won one fight.
I said that too. I said that a long time ago to the girlfriend. I said to her, don't get a tattoo. Don't get a tattoo yet. Unless you have a job or a business that makes sure that secures you in a way that you know you won't lose that business or you won't get fired from that job, then get your tattoo. Actually, quite frank, you're better off getting a tattoo of your own if you have your own damn business. Because you don't have to worry about getting fired one day or getting laid off. Because, remember, if you get a tattoo now, they may take you. I'm not saying they won't. But 9 times out of 10, they won't take you. And they won't tell you why. Because they don't want no discrimination type charge. So they'll just tell you just didn't fit in our category, even if you have all the stuff they're looking for. They can say whatever they want. They don't have to give you an actual legitimate reason. They don't even have to call you back. They'll just give you the interview and say, okay, we'll call you when we if you fit our X, Y, and Z, and they'll never call you. So when you have that giant face tattoo, or you have a giant tattoos around that's very visible, and you don't think they're going to, that you think you're going to have some type of, well, they can't get rid of me because of discrimination. They don't have to tell you why they got rid of you. So don't make your chances harder to get a job. You know what I'm saying? If you want tattoos, have your own damn business. That's the only thing I can tell most people. Have your own damn business. I know that's hard to do. I'm not saying it's easy just to pick up and do. It's not. I know, because I'm doing that right now, and it's not easy at all. But nothing's easy if you want stuff. It's going to be hard. It's going to be annoying. It's going to take probably months, years, probably a decade. But if you don't want to, if you want to make sure you want that tattoo you want, and you don't give a fuck what people say, or what the case may be, or whatever the issue may be, have your own business. So you can have all the tattoos you want, and there's nothing no one can say to you. So he said the right thing, right there at that moment.
People don't have access to.
Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson because he put in the work.
Brighter clothes has
at J default.
It's just default brushes, Jay. I'm sorry about that. It's just Mike Tyson's where he is because he's Mike Tyson, so he can put a giant tattoo of her across his face. There's nothing you're gonna say. He already has millions. I think he's even retired. So he doesn't have to answer to anyone at all. So
the word allowance.
I bring home the deadbeat. He has a tattoo on his face like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
This guy. What are you doing? Like, how are you gonna react?
Number one, Mike Tyson can put a tattoo anywhere he wants. That guy you're with hadn't done anything. He hadn't won one fight, much less 50.
Holy shit, what a crazy thing to say to your daughter as a father. Yeah, as long as the guy you're with beats the shit out of people, he can do whatever he wants. That's
No, wait. I don't know about that part, what he said about if she's talking about a boyfriend. I'm talking about as a person. So that's why I said what I said. If she's talking about a boyfriend and he's allowing his daughter to date men with tattoos across their face because they happen to have money, I don't think that's a good idea, bro. I'm just saying.
Kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah, that is a weird thing to say.
Facetious here. I don't really think that's what he actually means. I think he's just goofing around.
Yes.
To be fair.
Yes, I don't think, because that's what I'm agreeing with him. He has money enough to put that across his face, so he has to worry about getting unemployment. That's what I'm saying. Because he already has money. I don't know that whole boyfriend.
List says you guys are so happy.
Like, it's just weird. Like, that was a weird one. If she's talking about boyfriend, that's kind of weird.
Rant.
Okay, but what if I really love him?
I'm gonna tell you, man. You bring a kid home who's got a tattoo on his face.
No.
I got a problem with that. What were you thinking?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
What happened to you?
It is stupid.
All we know
To
is
be fair, I don't know anybody who has a face tattoo who isn't stupid.
Either you're a made rapper or a SoundCloud rapper, or you're poor. Probably a gang member.
I don't know any of them, right? And it's extremely common.
this kid took and put tens of thousands of injections into his face. What thought process did he go through to decide to do that? You either did something out of one moment, or you took a long period of time to think about doing it. Either way.
Either way.
See, now I got a problem. Now I got a problem with you because now you fell in love with some guy that makes weird decisions.
You know what, guys? I don't really like this. This is kind of weird, but honestly, I've got to respect the hustle. Sure, I could be talking out of my ass here, but I think we all know what's going on here. Look, you have me born into a family where my dad is worth $600 million. I'm going to tell that motherfucker anything he wants to hear. Yeah, Dad, my boyfriend has a face tattoo. You should just fucking kill him. I'm not doing a single thing to mess up that inheritance. You want me to do a podcast where I agree with everything you say? Okay, sure. Whatever. You gotta respect the grind.
What kind of car do you think I should get? Because I want something
that's an issue though. That's an issue. Then your kid will never be honest with you. And if your kid is not honest with you just because you happen to be 600 million and they happen to be born into your lap, you'll never get a true answer out of your kid. They're just yes-menning you then. That's not a real relationship. That's a dead one. then you never know your kid, and they don't really know you because everything you say, they're just gonna go with because you just happen to have money. That's not good.
World fan said him done making an animation.
That's not good. That's not. I don't think that's a good relationship.
Dandy's World fan said sparkling heart emoji.
So I don't think that's good.
Like a nice car.
I can buy her anything, by the way.
This is a great feeling. But I want something that's a nice car, but I also don't want it to be super flashy, super loud, nothing like that screams like, oh, I'm super spoiled. Just something that's like, it's a nice car. She probably comes from a good family, but that's all I want it to say.
You even said you were willing to have a used car with some scratches on it. Why'd you say that?
For sure.
Well, I'll be. What a nice young lady. You would be willing to have a free car with...
My first car was a 1998 Nissan Altima that had hail damage. My second car was a 1992 Isuzu Rodeo.
Dandy's World fan said, should I post my animation?
Door damage, hail damage, window damage, no AC, no cup holders, mold damage, leaky sunroof, the door didn't open, I had to come in from the other side. I had to open the door in order to get my food from fast food. And I think there was some. Oh, it doesn't have a radio. Radio was damaged.
I'm sorry. The one thing I hate about a car, the only type of car I hate is the ones that you have to, for you to go in the back of the car, you have to push the car, the chair in front, and then sit in the back. That shit is. I always hated that. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I forgot what they're called, but like. For you to go in the back of the car, like sit in the back, the person in the front has to come out of the car, push their seat frontwards or bend it over, and then you have to go and. I always hated that.
There's one more that I had.
It's freaking awkward for no reason.
So
every time.
1992, and then I had a 2001 Mustang until recently. After you paid for it, no, I bought that car myself. It was like $1,500. The first car that my dad did buy it for me. It was like $3,000. But this was a very, very long time ago.
Scratches.
I got lucky in that regard.
Holy shit. Guys, do we have like a reward we can give her for this? Look, I'm not trying to be a douche, but come on. My first car was $200. It stopped working in 3 months. Somebody saying they'll take a free car with a scratch or two is not very impressive. Not to anybody outside of this kind of circle.
I don't want a new car. Right now, I think the car that I want is the new Toyota Land Cruiser.
New Toyota Land Cruiser.
It starts with one. One vote leads to another, and another, and another.
Yes, that's what voting does, jackass. Jesus Christ. What's the point of voting?
Okay.
Somebody talks to us so stupid.
How much is a Toyota Land Cruiser? I'm actually curious.
I don't know.
Let me search this.
I really don't know.
MSRP. We are looking at a first edition between $56,000 and $74,000. That's a pretty expensive car.
What? You don't want a new car, but you want a new car? Okay, sure, whatever.
That came out. The Land Rover Defender. I like those kind of bulky cars. Like they're not quite SUVs. The G-Wagon.
That's what I thought. I liked it, but you don't like that car. Like, it's annoying to move it around to get it in parking lots. Like, you think that it's good. The only thing that's good about those cars is that you can get all of your boys in the car at the same time. Because, like, did you guys ever have this shit happen where, like, whenever you were kids and, like, somebody had a car and there would be, like, 8 people in, like, the, the sedan?
And what's sad is most people don't got a lot of friends, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It seems pointless now that you can get it now, if that's the case. I'm just going based on what he just said. I'm not even sure that's even true or not, but, like, the fact...
I feel you on that.
Yeah, like, if you have no friends, don't get the car. You're better off getting something completely different. Like, come on, bro. Don't even do this. Like, no, most people don't want to ride with their friends because either their friends are idiots or they just don't want to ride with anyone. Jesus.
Right? It's like a 4-person car. There's 8 people in the car. There's like somebody sitting. There's like 2 people in the front seat, 5 people in the back seat, 1 person laying down there, and then like the cop pulls over, and you're like, everybody right? Yeah. 2 in the trunk. That's what we used to do a lot, man. No, we never had somebody in the fucking trunk. So that was the only good thing about like having like the rodeo, right? Is we could get like 10 people in the car, it would not fucking matter, right?
Yeah.
Like we had 2 seatbelts in the car, but we have 10 people in the fucking car, and so yeah.
Like that kind of shape of car I like.
Yeah.
And the Toyota Land Cruiser is kind of the same kind of shape.
Yeah, the new Land Cruiser is pretty cool looking.
The new Land Cruiser is really cool.
Okay,
yeah.
Look, I have nothing against this kid for wanting a nice car. Seriously, if my parents were worth $600 million, I'd be asking for something a lot.
I don't think that you should want an expensive car, especially as a young person, because it sets you up as a mark for people that are looking to rob cars.
Yep.
Because they,
especially if your car is red, that's statistically proven. If you get a red car, you are more higher to get the car stolen because it's easier to see.
assume that people who have nice cars that are extremely young don't have the value of money, and so they would break into the car and be more likely to steal out of it. I don't know how I know that. I had a friend that told me that.
No, that's actually true.
Fucking nicer than a Toyota, I promise you. It's okay to want nice things when you know that money means nothing to your...
That's why when you become rich, the funniest thing, it's really ironic how poor people, extreme poor people, tries to come off as they have money and be rich, and people who are extremely rich, like really rich, like billionaire, like 100 millionaire type rich, most of them, if they're not like a celebrity in the sense of a say like an actor or some type of like known individual, they usually dress pretty poor. Not all, but usually they dress pretty poor. And when I say poor, they're not even putting on poor clothes. They do put on expensive clothes, don't get me wrong. But the expensive clothes that they're wearing is really mundane. So they'll go like a Polo or something and wear a basic shirt from Polo. So they'll pay like $2,000 for a basic Polo shirt because it's Polo. But it doesn't have any like real designs. I think Asmongold did a video on this on with Mark Zuckerberg and what's his name, Bill Gates. Bill Gates literally dresses as if he's going to work. Mark Zuckerberg looked like he just came back from drinking coffee or something. Like literally like coffee, like he wanted to get some tea or something. No, these are billionaire men. But your favorite rapper will put on the most craziest gold chain around their neck. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. Or like, a poor person will get the most expensive like rims and everything for their stupid car when they couldn't even afford that in the first place. 9 times out of 10. And try to say they got money. You don't need like that. You know you're rich when you don't have to say you're rich. That's how you know you're rich. When you don't have to say it, you know you're rich. And when everyone knows you're rich is when they don't have to even mention it. They just know.
Parents, I'm not going to sit here and hate on this kid, but if you're being genuine, if what you're saying is true, I'm really sorry to be the one that has to break this news to you, but getting a brand new $100,000 car for your 16th birthday does in fact scream, I'm super spoiled. Hell, it announces that you're...
Yes, it does. It seems like and also like, I would get my kid a shitty car because I would just assume, especially if I had a boy, oh, you're going to fuck this up.
Yep.
You're going to fuck the car up. Like, everybody knows you're going to fuck it up.
Yep.
Like, how many of you guys fucked up your first car?
Yep.
Like, we fucked up. Like, we were lighting fireworks in the car.
You were lighting fireworks in the car?
Like, there's garbage in the car all the time.
What the hell?
Like, I have people, like, back up into my car. I never have been in an accident before. Never. But, like, I remember, like, there was this one, like, Eric had, like, some house party. Some drunk girl backed up into my car. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and, like, so many fucking problems. Yeah, I mean, like, driving over the curb, fucking up the axles. Yeah, we had this happen all the time. Nope, took good care of it. Well, we didn't. Like, we never actually broke the car, but we didn't take good care of it either.
Oil to the entire universe. The average amount of money spent on a person's first car is $7,000. And that number is only so high because car prices were absolutely demolished by COVID. A six-figure Land Rover or a $70,000 or $80,000 Land Cruiser for a first car? Yeah, sorry, but that's spoiled.
I think also it's bad to have a person as their first car because it's harder to maneuver around. Like, I would want to get my kid like a small car.
Yeah.
Like, or at least like an average size car.
Yeah.
Like your average, like Lexus, or, if I was rich, right? And I'm like buying my kid an expensive car, it'd be like a Lexus or something like that.
Wait, hold up. Aren't you rich, Asmund Gold? Don't you make $10 million a year?
I think I'll make it to $100 billion.
You could do that by the time you're 35 years old, because everybody else around you is sleeping. Lazy's not the problem right now. They're indoctrinated. They're watching their phones. Their heads are going to be falling over their shoulders by the time they're 40. Any kid. You don't need to go to college.
If you don't consider yourself rich, then we're ultimately poor. We are all poor then. We're doomed. We're doomed. I think he was being sarcastic. I'm hoping because like, bro, you make $10 million a year. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean you're if you was rich? What the hell? And like, let's not play that game like, oh, he pays taxes. I don't give a shit. He pays taxes. He still has a lot more than the average person will ever have. What are you talking about? I pay taxes, and I don't think I have anything. What are you talking about?
That's 4 or 5 years that you would waste. Put your head down now, find the right vehicle, the right opportunity, get in it, learn everything you can about it. Not the little stuff, but the big things that make the thing grow. You could be 35, you could be one of the most influential people in the world.
The crazy thing is that this is the problem with people like Grant Cardone, is that he was absolutely spitting. Everything that he just said was completely fucking accurate.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's not wrong. He was completely right about that. And that's the issue with a lot of these course salesmen, is that it's the same with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate doesn't have 100% bad ideas. Neither does Grant Cardone. But the issue is that there are enough bad ideas that are sprinkled in there. Like, for example...
Oh,
like
I get what he's saying. So, like, I think what he's saying is this. I can say 7 good ideas and sprinkle in 3 bad ideas. Because there's more 7 good ideas and there's 3, it's not that bad. So I'm trustworthy because I said 7 good things instead of 7 bad things and 3 good things. I think that's what he's saying. So there's more outweigh. It's like pick your own type of poison type situation where as long as there are more good people in the world and less bad people in the world is not that bad. But if there's more bad people in the world and less good, the world is terrible. I think that's what he's saying.
Wanted to eat a cupcake. Would you want to eat a cupcake that had shit sprinkles on it? Well, no, of course not. Well, it's only a small part of the cupcake, though.
See? There you go.
Call me Dragos said I love turtles.
There you go. It's a comparison of how bad the situation is compared to how terrible the situation is. So it's better to be in a bad situation than a horrific situation or horrifying situation. Because bad is 3 letters. Horrifying is like 7, I think.
Yeah, but you don't want to eat a cupcake with shit on it, though.
No, you don't.
That's pretty much about it.
Financially broke individuals.
Most of this idea is bad, though. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, with this circumstance. And I think it's disappointing because, like, people do, like, kind of write off everything a person like this says.
Yeah.
Which I actually don't agree with, right? Pick the sprinkles
Look,
on.
I'm sure this is
now
probably
you got
just
shit
part
on
of
your
their
hands.
shtick, but stuff like this is so disingenuous. You heard it here first, folks. Any kid, no matter what, can have $100 million worth of assets by the time they're 35 if they just put their nose to the grindstone. The fact that this...
If you work really hard as a kid and you spend 20 years, like let's say you're 15, and you spend 20 years developing a skill set of something that's valuable and that you can monetize, you will have a tremendous degree of financial freedom if you do that and you're successful at it. Like, for example, YouTube editors, people that are good at coding, people that are good at,
which I'm working on,
like hacking, right? People that are good at, I don't know, like fucking anything. Like not survivorship bias. That's such a stupid way to look at it, I think. Of course, there's going to be people that do all the right things and they don't succeed. But doing the right things increases your probability of succeeding.
Yes. Yeah, he's right. Yes. Even if you're doing all the right things by someone or something, there is a possibility that things will not go the way you want. But the thing is about this is that as long as you're doing the right things, you just shot yourself more in the sense of things will go way better than if you just do absolutely nothing and do all the wrong things on purpose. So like if, for instance, it's like if you learn how to draw, you're doing everything right in the sense of trying to learn every video and trying to do it and you're not getting it. Okay, that sucks, but you're doing everything that you are possibly doing to get where you need to be. Eventually it will click. It's not clicking now, but it will click because you're putting the effort, the time, the dedication into whatever you're doing. You know what I'm saying? This is something I tell to my students. What, and I say this almost every time now. What takes you 6 days? What takes you 6 days? Will probably, for my mod like Bri, will take him 6 years. What takes Ari, my mod, 6 months, might take me 8 minutes. It's different between everyone. But as long as you're putting the effort, the time, the dedication, the hard work, you motivate yourself, and don't run on just inspiration, and really just want to improve, not because you have a favorite YouTuber or a favorite celebrity who inspired you, because that celebrity or that individual can quit or say some crazy nonsense on the internet, or you might even meet them one day.
Aaron Ikes, I said I will defeat you, teach lol.
Oh, Ari. You might even meet them one day, and they may say something to you that you don't like, and it might destroy your whole, like, everything. Because you looked up to them, and said they was your inspiration, and then they say something that's insane to you if you meet them and meet and greet at, like, say, a convention or something, and they didn't have a good day, and you just happen to be the person they not victimize, but say something really mean to because they're not having a good day. They're not really taking your feelings in consideration at the moment because right now they're going through something, and you just happen to be the target of whatever is going on. Happens before to a lot of people. Like, for instance, a lot of people say Sean Schemmel, the voice of Goku, is an asshole. They say that all the time. Just maybe he was not having a good day that time, or he was, you know, especially with the Vic Mignogna thing that was going on. He's not a big fan of Vic because of whatever was going on. I still think they don't talk at all. I think they're not friends anymore. But, like, you know what I'm saying? And then someone who was a big inspiration, like they wanted to be a voice actor like Goku, and they run into him at a convention. He says something they don't like, or he just didn't really like their tone, or whatever the hell, he's having a bad day. Can ruin that person's whole everything at that point. So this is why when people ask me, what's your inspiration? I don't worry about that shit. Because once you start worrying about your inspiration or make that your motivation, it's easy to take that away from someone very fast. And it doesn't even have to be from the person your inspiration from. It could be like someone, like your parents saying, oh, you should stop this drawing thing. It's not getting anywhere, or whatever the case may be. And then he's like, my inspiration, well, your inspiration is different. You're not going to be like them, X, Y, and Z. And they'll tell you everything under the sun to keep you from not doing it anymore for whatever reason. And then you feel somewhat, like, hurt. Because you're not them. So you feel like, what's the point? I'm going to give up. Maybe my parents right. Maybe my friends right. Maybe my cousins right. Maybe my co-workers are right. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you start listening to those evil voices in the back of your head because of something as fickle as inspiration. That's why when people ask me that crazy question, I don't make that my thing. My motivation is to literally be better than everyone else, not be good as someone else. That's the point I'm trying to get at. Be better than someone else. And if they're better than you, try to out-better them as best as you can. I think Will Smith said this, even though I'm not a big fan of Will Smith anymore. I think he said, it's like if you're on a treadmill. You can be stronger than me, you can be faster than me, you can be everything under the sun. And we can be running on the same treadmill. Either two things are going to happen. Either I'm going to stay on this treadmill and you jump off out of exhaustion, or I'm going to die on this treadmill while you're still running with me. That's how you have to look at life in the sense of trying to get better. Almost to clear insanity, because I've been doing this for a good while, and people ask me, how can I keep doing this? It's because I want to be better than everyone else. That's it. Selfishly, I want to be better than my mods. I want to be better than the people I watch. I want to be better than everyone. That's it. That should be your motivation. Be better than everyone else, because that's you only got you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
But you should try to do them anyway.
Aaron Ikesai said nothing wrong
Obviously,
with healthy competition like
there are some people that work hard and they still lose.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you're an asshole, that's one thing. This is why people like Michael Jordan is forever like championed, because he wanted to be better than everyone else.
Bright Triclos says the best like no ever was.
Yes, and then don't get me wrong, Michael Jordan is one of the greatest basketball players of all time, but he's an asshole.
Now he knows how to do BC. He wanted to improve.
He's a bit of an asshole. He knows how to get under people's skin. That's his thing. That's what proves to him that he's better than everyone else. Plus, he wants the approval from his father. I don't think he never did. I think he had some issues with his dad back in the day. I don't know if that was a real thing, but that also plays a part of that approval from his father, and that maybe with his other motivation that he doesn't really mention, but that might be a real thing. So that's why he's such an asshole when it comes to competition, because his father did the same thing to him probably, so to a certain degree. Maybe he was very competitive and rude and stuff, and then he picked that up from his father and he used it to become what he is. So it is what it is.
But working hard and losing is less common than not working hard and losing.
Yes, it's a psychological thing. Majority of the things we do is usually very psychological. It's 90% of the time psychological. It's not a physical thing. It's not even like a what you're born into type of thing. It's what you value psychologically. If you value winning more than you hate losing, then you'll be fine in life, because you'll do everything in your power to win, then justify why you lost. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You do everything in your power to win, hopefully fair and square, no cheating, if you have some sense, but you'll value that.
It's pretty simple. Like I don't know how you could not think like that. It's kind of a bad take, I think. So you think like working hard doesn't play any factor or any variable in like your success?
No, it does. It really does.
That's ridiculous.
It does.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
The girl's father is worth hundreds of millions of dollars, gives her no sort of advantage.
But working hard isn't like the physicality of it is just half the price. That's just half of the game. It's your mentality that does the rest. If your mentality is like, no one's gonna like me, no one's gonna watch my, no one's gonna date me, whatever evil defeated response you're gonna say, you're gonna stay that way. Even if you're working hard every single day, you can work hard every single day at whatever you're doing. And if you have that defeated attitude about, I'm not gonna get nowhere, no one's gonna like me, why is anyone watching me? Then you're gonna forever, even if you got people watching you, you're gonna have that defeated mentality in your head, and then you'll never feel satisfied. You're always gonna be constantly sad. All the time. Even if you're doing well. It's the little victories you don't take for granted. It's those little ones. When you're trying to get to a very big victory, before you understand how you get there, you're going to be really angry.
whatsoever. It's just because all the other kids right now are lazy. That shit is so lame. I mean, seriously, be proud of the wealth you've created. Be proud of the opportunities you've opened up for your children and how easy you've made it for them. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Acting like who you are and what you're worth has nothing to do with the fact that your kid's going to be a millionaire. That is something to be ashamed of. Of course. That's lame. Well, guys, what do you think? Are you motivated? Are you ready to go out and buy a house for 36 pennies a month and become...
No, but I might be motivated enough to buy his course, which is why he's actually making the TikToks.
A millionaire by the
That's
time
the
you're
real
11.
reason.
If not, that's fine.
Yes.
I guess
That's
Grant
where we're
Cardone
really
did tell me
going.
that he'd hate you, so you're gonna have to live with that. I can't wait for all the finance bros to invade the comment section of this video telling me I'm just jealous, I don't see the vision. I would genuinely rather die with $0 in my bank account than ever buy a course from one of these goofballs. It's called not being a dumbass. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Yeah. I think in a lot of cases, you see a new RuneScape drama. No, I'll look at that. Give me a second. Let me take a look at it. But I'll link this video to you guys. I thought this was kind of funny. August the Duck. I've never seen one of his videos before, but I agree with a lot of what he's saying here. Is like people that like to ascribe like what their success is to like I'm working hard. The fact is, terrible video. I don't think it was terrible. I like the focus on this stuff because I think that there should be more of an emphasis put on people that are trying to sell like solutions like this. I'm very much not a fan of it, and I think that the people that are doing things like that are doing it in a way that is it's misleading and it's delusional. Out of touch? Yeah, I think it's out of touch as well. And I think also like as a kid, I would want my kid hustling however they could. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Try to do whatever you can to make money. Because if you're not going to do that, then like you're not going to, maybe you won't have as much money as you want. Absolutely do it. Yeah, 100%.
Students are working to pass their classes.
It's a mentality thing, I believe. Logan Paul is at it again?
Logan Paul has somehow got worse and has apparently started harassing retail employees. So last time on the KSI Logan saga, we talked about how Ludwig exposed Logan Paul for not drinking his own Prime and replacing it with water. The Sidemen were exposing KSI for lying about his master plan, and we talked about some instances of moldy lunch weight. And today we have a bunch more updates with Logan's TikTok video allegedly harassing or doxing a retail worker. Rosina Pansino's interview with the said retail worker and the resulting suspension he got from his job. Ludwig also responds to Logan Paul commenting under one of his clip videos. Apparently Logan Paul called him a hater and said he lied about the story a bit. Anyways, let's kick this off with Logan's tweet saying Lunchly recalled, and he's attached his video.
Alright, this is the best one yet. According to ex-users, various retail stores have recalled Lunchly products due to FDA's concerns. The sign of the tweet reads, due to public health concerns, the FDA has recalled Lunchly products. We will restock as soon as deemed fit for consumption and ship through our warehouses. But that's so weird because FDA recalls are...
I'm sorry, is Prime even a thing? Like I know that was on the video in the KSI video, but I have never seen one before, other than like on YouTube videos. Is that really a thing? People selling that in stores and crap? Is that real? I've never seen one at all. I'm very lucky probably, but like Jesus Christ, I've never seen one. Are they real? I had one and I saw it in Costco. Oh my god! They're in Costco's? The fuck? I need it. Are they in Walmart? It's like, how do they taste? Does it taste like ass? Be honest. Do they taste good or do they taste like crap? Be honest. People say it tastes like crap, but I don't know if that's just hating on the... Just hate towards Logan and his buddies. I'm not sure.
Enemy up to 7 aka Ava said it's honestly kinda mid.
Really? What it tastes like? Snapple? That's kind of disrespectful to Snapple. Snapple actually tastes good. What does it taste like?
Lizard Lover asks, what are you drawing?
I'm doing legs. I'm doing like drawings. I'm just so curious to know what this thing tastes like now. Something tells me it tastes like crap.
Anime up to 7 Aka Ava said, well, it depends on the flavor. Lizard Lover said sparkles emoji leg.
What would
sparkles emoji.
What would you recommend? Legs, S, plural. Like, in flavor. If there's any good ones at all. I kind of want to try one, but I'm scared to try one.
Lizard Lover said, oh my mistake, I only saw one.
We're doing a lot of them. Let me see. There you go.
Anime up to 7 Aka Ava said the red prime is supposed to be punch, but the flavors are kinda horrible. Zara said hi.
Why did I see that coming? I saw that coming. Why did I see that coming? Oh man, bro. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should not try it.
Lizard Lover said, are we here talking about prime? I just joined.
Yes, like I don't know. I have never seen a prime drink before. I've never seen it before. Or if I have seen it, I never pay attention to know it was even from Logan Paul. So I probably seen it, but never really pay attention to know what it was. I thought it was, maybe I saw it as like a generic drink, never had it, never really paid attention to it till like I saw the KSI video. And I was like, oh shit, Prime. I was like, wait, I've seen that before. And I realized, wait, this isn't Logan Paul. I'm like, oh crap, is that drink? I'm like, wait, have I seen that before? Like, I seen it before, but I've never seen it in person. And if I have seen it in person, it probably when I was walking by in stores. Never even pay attention to it in the slightest. And I'm just curious, how does it taste? Because it must taste good. People, well, then again, it doesn't have to actually taste good for people to buy it. Oh God, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Anime up to 7 Aka Ava said, like, it's not the worst, but it's not too bad.
Public by law, and as you can see,
okay, so it's mid. Yeah, so it's just mid. That's pretty much mid.
That means that this sign is fake. Somebody typed up and printed out a 100% lie about Lunchley being recalled, taped it to the fridge, then a picture of it was taken by someone else and posted on social media as if it were real. Community notes, where you at? Anyway, I had my forensics team look into it, and they were able to find the exact location where this allegedly took place by photo matching the tweet with the gray door handle and the sales labels. Then we cross-referenced it with the locations that we distribute to. It's a Fred Meyer, and I had someone go there. Boom, exact match. Same door handle, same tag, same products even. But hold on, where is the FDA recall sign? Also, we can see the sales data after Lunchley was recalled. It wasn't.
It's mostly in the middle like it's sweet, but there's just a solid
all of the
spot to
Lunchlys
it.
that hit the shelves in that store. So who put that fake
This
sign up? Turns out it was an
Spark.
employee named who said this when we confronted him, and I quote, "That was like kind of rumorized, I guess, through around here, but we had seen a posting about that, but I was the one who had written that, but since we got Lunchley back, it's been taken down." When it comes down to the actual, like, I guess, accountability of it, it was a rumor that was up in the air. Since we had heard that the FDA whole thing was kaput, we took it down. Yeah, it was more of like it wasn't like a...
Donald Trump talks about cutting Social Security and Medicare. It's like spitting in the face of America's seniors.
Anyway, hater or dumbass? I don't know, maybe both.
Okay, so it turns out the tweet actually got community noted. According to the employee in question, the sign was hung up during the current Listeria outbreak. The employee and his manager assumed that Lunchley was recalled. The sign was removed when the store received stock, and the employee took responsibility for the mistake. So basically what happened was that this was a normal guy trying to protect his community from a bacteria outbreak, right? And he simply followed his manager's instructions. He did not take a photo of the sign. He did not post it online to make fun of Lunchley. It was a random customer who he had no contact with who did that. He was not trying to damage Lunchley's brand at all.
You put jelly in it?
Not like a jelly custard? I can't even pronounce the name for this thing anyway.
Lizard Lover asks, what is the background noise? You taken something?
It's a video that we're listening to. That's why we're talking about Prime.
And he immediately fixed the mistake. In fact, he fixed it so fast that before Logan Paul's representative even reached out to him and went to the store, the sign was already down and Lunchley was restocked and perfectly fine. So what does Logan do in response to this small mistake? He decides to borderline dox the guy, find his exact outlet and location, post his photos online, and essentially sick his rabid fan base on him. Not to mention also get him suspended from his job, maybe potentially even fired, we don't really know. Here's the definition of doxing: search for and publish private or identifying information about a particular individual on the internet, typically with malicious intent. Now you can form your own conclusion based on that definition, but it's definitely not a normal thing to do to a random retail worker when you're mega billionaire influencer Logan Paul here. Now Rosanna also made a video interviewing the Fred Meyer employee, and he elaborates the story as to what actually happened.
It's pretty upsetting that Logan Paul is showing the outside of the store as well as posting pictures from the employee's personal social media account. Was that really necessary? It is super creepy for a massive public persona to go to a private individual's social media accounts and then post pictures of them publicly to shame them.
Around the beginning of October, there was a listeria outbreak at a major chicken distributor, and there was numerous recalls issued for a bunch of different brands due to contaminated chicken. And I was the one that was put in charge of overseeing pulling the recalled items from the shelves and posting the signs. And I walked up to my boss and asked, should I post a sign, do you think? And he's like, well, it's going to take me a sec because I'm super busy. I'm going to have to look for the sign, but I do believe that it was on the recall list. So you can go ahead and do that, and I will post, or I will find the actual recall notice, put it up, and if it's not, then I'll pull it down. Out of the blue, I heard that somebody had taken a photo of this and posted it online, and I found this out by Lunchley's representative that came in.
There's only 7 people on TikTok, so I'm gonna call it early for TikTok. I'm gonna keep going on YouTube Shorts. Those of you who want to keep watching this, come over here on YouTube Shorts, link in bio. I'm gonna end it because I'm surprised I even got away far as long as this on TikTok without causing any trouble. So I'm gonna turn TikTok off. If you still want to keep watching this, come over here on YouTube Shorts, so I can draw what I please. Anyway. Come over here on YouTube Shorts. Later, guys. Bye, TikTok. And just to let you guys know, this is the last one, so I'm going to finish this video. It's very sick, so I'm going to end it right there. Alright, I can draw whatever the hell I want now.
Into my work at like 9 at night. And it was starting to get a little borderline harassing because I was in the back room and he followed me into the back room to ask me if I had known about numerous different people. Because he kept asking me about my Twitter presence, which is non-existent. I don't have a Twitter account. Overall, it was a mistake that I made in the process.
You're a base man.
However,
don't have a Twitter account. You're smart.
Through my manager. And
you can't cancel someone if you don't have Twitter.
Shared repercussions in the whole thing. It had been seen by everybody at work.
I'll go to the Discord and send on to the thing.
Suspend you just because we don't know what else.
Yeah, you have to join the Discord.
Aaron, like I said, you have to be a student to DM him and contact him. This has never happened.
If you're trying to send me something, you have to be a student. If you're trying to just share your work, go to the Discord and put your work in there.
The entirety of the company's history. We're trying to, mitigate your suffering when it comes to the community because there are people who have seen this and will recognize you. Even though I shaved my beard, and even though I was wearing a beanie pretty low over my face and everything, it wasn't enough. And they gave me suspension without pay and it's pending investigation. So if I do go back to work, if they allow me to come back to work, they'll determine how much time I should have been suspended for. You can always post your art in the Discord.
Okay, so essentially, bro had zero malicious intent. He was just doing his job, and sure, he did make a mistake, but he's human. It happens. It was a very, very small thing. He didn't even post it on.
Samuel Lee said, "Do okay, thanks."
line. For anyone thinking that, oh, he was just trying to damage Lunchfully's reputation, like, no, it was a random dude who randomly took the photo and posted it online. The employee was doing what he thought was the right thing and trying to protect his community, right? Now, Logan even admits in the TikTok that it had zero impact on the Lunchfully sales, so I don't know what the heck he's even mad about. I mean, he made one mistake, and it wasn't nearly as bad as all of the mistakes that Logan has done in the past. So I don't know, in my opinion, he's acting like an absolute clown, feeling the need to hunt this guy down and expose him to the world, and potentially get him fired for this is absolutely scumbag behavior. You might not like what happened, but it did, and you could try to resolve it in a nice way, but instead he makes fun of the way he talks, and essentially he makes his representative go down to his store, and that's why he was like stuttering when he was talking to the representative. Like, if someone is aggressively confronting you, obviously you're gonna take like a minute to sort yourself out.
From what I could tell, the entirety of his video was based off of like the first 30 seconds of our interaction where I was caught off guard, and then after also pressing me for the same answer over and over until they got a very simplified version of it. Because what I had said to them was that it was a mistake on my behalf, to which I will ask my...
This is something he should have never said anything. What he should have did, whatever was going on here, he should have never answered them or get a lawyer before he said anything. Now they're going to use this against him in court if they go to court with this crap.
Samuel Luz asks, where do I send it?
As soon as this happens, you have to go to... As soon as this happens, you have to get your lawyer. This is wild. I would have get my lawyer. Don't say anything. Get a lawyer before you say anything. Don't answer these people. Get a lawyer first, because they're going to make you say things, or make you... They're going to ask you questions in ways that will make you say things that didn't either happen, or make you say something that you didn't mean, because they know how to manipulate words to a certain degree, and because of that, don't say anything. Keep quiet till you get a lawyer, and then talk to your lawyer, and then they'll talk to that person, because they know how legal jargon works, so they can't bullshit you at all on what happened or what's happening.
Samuel Lee said, yeah, it happened to my grandma. Get a lawyer.
Yep, get a lawyer. Don't... If a representative ran up on you and they're asking you a bunch of questions, say, I'm not answering till I get a lawyer. They can't force you.
Art under the artwork channel.
They can't force you. They're just here to ask you questions. That's it. But they can't force you. They're not cops. And even if they're cops, even if there was cops, you don't have to talk to cops. You gotta talk to your lawyer. I need a lawyer. I'm not talking to you. Once you say that, they can't say anything if you get a lawyer.
Okay, thanks.
So he fucked up on that. He should, once he saw this happening, he should have said, I ain't say anything till I have a lawyer. My lawyer is present, because I ain't saying shit, because you gotta say something that's not true.
Managers to retrain me on the recalling process, and overall it will not happen again. I thought that they were going to operate in good faith is the thing.
No.
Yeah.
They don't
absolutely. Like, how many Lunchly items total do you think that your store received? Like, Logan showed about $100 in sales at your store. Is that roughly accurate?
I would say so. Ultimately, it didn't seem like the sign had any effect on his sales, and even he in his own video said that. He pointed out that the sales weren't affected by this whole thing. So I'm a little confused as to the anger and the frustration coming from him, because it's like, you do realize that people make mistakes, right? And that I'm not an idiot just because I made a mistake. Calling me a dumbass hit a little hard, considering I'm autistic, and so
wait, don't do that. I hate when people do that shit. I hate it when people do that shit. Don't do that. Because you happen to be autistic, you took it a little hard. He don't know that. He just called you a dumbass because you made a mistake on his product. That's it. It has nothing to do with you being autistic. Don't do that. It's like when... Okay, I saw a video where a cop was called into the scene to stop something, right? So the suspect, the bad guy, had a knife, right? And he was threatening people with the knife. The police officer pulled out his gun and tased him. The people who called the officer said, "You're doing too much. He's autistic." How the fuck am I supposed to know that? You guys called me. I'm just here to just subdue him so he's not dead. He's subdued. That's the point of my whole existence. You telling me he is autistic when you didn't say that before, after I put him on the floor, is annoying as hell. Because if that's the case, you take care of him yourself, because you know him personally to know that he's autistic. Why are you calling me? See how stupid that is? I hate when people pull that strongman response. He's autistic, so don't do anything. I'm like, well, you said that now after I tased him. How am I supposed to know that? No one gave me no information on that. No one said that, and even if they did,
Samuel Luz said I posted it.
I'm like, even if they did tell me, I have to still not put him down, like kill him or anything, but I have to at least stop him from hurting anyone. You want me to go up to him and kumbaya and clap my hands together and hope that he doesn't do anything with the knife that he has? He's already threatening you, and he personally knows you. I'm a stranger. He might actually come after me compared to you. You called the police on him.
Miguel
and you personally know him.
I just want to say you're a really good artist and I think your work is amazing. I hope 21 day be able to draw as well as you and the other people who work on this channel.
Aw, you will. Anyone can. I know you can. I believe in you. As long as you put in the hard work, you'll do it. I know you can. So that's crazy to me.
Those things that, oftentimes I have trouble communicating myself, and that's just the thing, is if you come up to me
how am I supposed to know that?
Manner, it disturbs my equilibrium. I'm sure.
Yeah. We gotta stop doing that.
Said I'm broken, can't afford your classes cause I'm 13 and my art style is much more cartoony.
Yeah. Okay. First thing, let's not mention our ages, please, because that
causes trouble. Asks, you're doing really good. How long have you been drawing for?
Since I was 6. I'm 29. I've been doing this professionally since I was 23 or 24. I didn't take it seriously until I was 23, 24. I'm a character designer.
Aaron Ikes, I said it, Gomez, no personal information in chat like Cage.
But for those who want to be a student, it's $3 a month.
Anybody in that situation could understand.
And it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if you have a cartoony whatever, because if you don't know how to draw, there's no art style that you truly have. You just know how to draw somewhat competently to a certain degree.
To look out for my community during a listeria outbreak, and his goal was to use me as a commercial, and I'm a free commercial to the guy, and ultimately it was a dehumanizing thing to see myself used as a puppet.
Yeah, that is just absolutely pathetic by that Lunchley representative and Logan. Like, they came in being super ultra aggressive, when instead you can just calmly ask what happened and try to fix the problem from there. And in fact, by the time they even arrived, the problem was already fixed. The sign was taken down, Lunchley was restocked, everything was normal. Taking a simple, honest mistake from a guy trying to do the right thing and then using it to try and ruin his entire life is just absolutely crazy. It is completely unhinged. And if we applied that same standard to Logan, bro would have his life ruined about 80 times, all right? After this, the employee addresses the potential doxing that happened.
Were the photos of you and the store Logan shared in his video accurate?
They were, yeah.
I saw this on Reddit, and
What's
it was
that?
like this
It's
ad
the same
blocker
jelly,
that
but I
pays you
cooked
to
it down
watch
to a
ads.
toaster.
Like, has anyone used this?
Yeah, he showed the front of my store, which if you can geo-track based off of handles and store fixtures, I'm pretty sure you can geo-track based off of that. So my safety is kind of, I feel, in jeopardy because he's got some pretty crazy fans. And like, I mean, I'm sure everybody does. I'm starting to get a little worried about my bills. And now that I'm suspended, it's making things a little bit more taxing.
I mean, I definitely feel bad for the guy. I mean, he's not like Logan Paul here with infinite wealth. Obviously, some of this stuff will actually really affect him. If there's like Logan Paul fans looking out for him or something like that, or just getting suspended or potentially fired, obviously it's gonna put a little stress on you. He's talked about how he has kids and he's worried about bills regarding everything.
Yeah, that's experience. I am trying to get better.
Do
you have any advice?
I usually give my advice to my students, but the only thing I can give you is that you need to practice. Just practice. Focus on watching YouTube videos if you don't have money, or wait on my videos when I post them on YouTube. or TikTok. I post my tutorials on TikTok so far, but I'm going to be posting them on YouTube. They'll be coming out in a day or two, starting with my tutorials. So the first tutorial will be on, I think, heads. It's something I posted on TikTok already, so it's not like it's brand new. It's just going to be brand new to YouTube Shorts because no one got it. I was supposed to post them at the same time, but YouTube was being weird with that whole, like, you can post 3-minute videos now as a short, and I was like, yay, let's do that. And then when I tried doing that, there was an 3-minute setting. And I came to realize for you to do the 3-minute setting that everyone kind of figured out on their own to a certain degree because they heard from other people, which I end up hearing from other people, is that for you to put a 3-minute TikTok YouTube short, you have to post it through the computer. I'm like, wow, that's annoying as hell. I could have did that.
Very nice, I said, for art tips or lessons, you must be a student. Link in bio and hit the dollar on the bottom right back hand index pointing right emoji.
So ultimately, you have to become a student. I can't give advice because, you know, it's not fair to the ones who became students. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a slap in the face to them. So if you want advice, you have to become a student. If you don't have the money, wait till my YouTube videos come out. But the best way, I suggest be a student because I'll answer directly your question and I'll send you a video on that.
Said, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You know, and what's the reason why it's better to be a paid student than a free student, as in a YouTube watcher, is that a paid student, if they have a direct question that is very specific, it may not be addressed in the video that I'm doing, so it might not answer your question. So that's why it's best to be a paid student, because you can have a question that is just so off kilter that's not in, that would never be potentially be in a video. So it's best to put in that time to like see if that was possible for you to be a student. I would say.
So Rosanna actually did a very nice thing for him. She started a GoFundMe, and it has raised about $10,000 now. So if you want to support him, go ahead and donate if you feel that he was treated wrongly by Logan and his team, and you want to show your support, feel free. Here's a couple messages from some generous donators. I'll support you all the way. I also have autism and know what it's like to be harassed and mocked from others growing up just for being different. You didn't deserve having your livelihood in jeopardy because of it. I hope life will treat you well from now on, and now you can support your wife and kids without struggle. Much love. Casey, you do not deserve what is happening to you, and I was so heartbroken hearing you speak about how this situation has impacted your personal life. Wishing you and your family the best. So yeah, that was pretty sweet by the internet. I'm glad that people are supporting him over Logan in this situation, because I know some people can look at it from the perspective of Logan as well, and I do understand that, okay, it was like a fake sign put up, and you know, it might have damaged your reputation, and you know, people were talking about it and all of that, and I understand that's bad, but you can just say the sign is fake and, you know, ask the store to take it down, which it was already done. You know, track this guy down, take a picture of the front of the store, and then show his body, and basically, you know, you can recognize the guy.
That's not good for business.
Did you go to school for art?
No, I didn't. Never went. That's not good for business. No, I never went to school for art. That makes you look like a crazy person if you do that, and then people are not going to take your product seriously, and they're going to probably think you're off your rock. So
and essentially get a retail worker fired from his job for making like an insignificant mistake that wasn't even a mistake because it was approved by his manager. Like, if your boss is
so why did he lose his job?
If you don't do it, like, you're actually the guy disobeying the rules there. Yes. So I don't know what he was even supposed to have done there. Please support Casey's GoFundMe. At the time of posting his video, he's suspended without pay because of Logan Paul's video. He was wrongly attacked by Logan Paul in a video posted to Logan's millions of followers. No person or company should support Logan Paul's behavior. As Dan TDM once famously said, do better. Celebrity doxing is wrong, but a celebrity doxing a normal person is so much worse. Logan, the man who filmed the deceased man's body, disrespected him, and an entire nation allegedly did stuff to majority of his pets. Sold the drink. Okay, he's the one who wants to talk about what's right and wrong. Sir, sit down. It's actually so scary that this man is a father. Poor child. The fact that Logan with his massive following is comfortable literally doxing someone is extremely concerning. There should absolutely be legal repercussions against him. time. So it seems like the general sentiment that people do actually believe this is doxing. I don't know if it actually falls under that definition completely. In my opinion, yes, he was harassing him in some form. That's sort of the impression I got, and if people were coming up to him because of Logan, I mean, I do feel bad for him. Anyways, before we move on to the update on Ludwig just absolutely destroying Logan Paul, I wanted to show you this really funny edit that I was saying to put in our video.
Your cookies taste like Disney cookies.
To speak negatively on all things Mr. B. An attention-hungry little clout goblin. I think there's someone hanging right there. An attention-hungry little clout goblin.
Coffeezilla, your slimiest. Thank you, Coffeezilla. And I am very grateful for your work and your investigation.
An attention-hungry little clout goblin.
Also, the Fiesta Nachos, my personal favorite.
Clout goblin.
Yeah, like I like my cheese moldy, bro.
Clout goblin, clout goblin, clout goblin.
I've made a severe and continuous
laughs at my judgment.
Okay, that's definitely a 10 out of 10 edit. I love how Logan Paul calling people attention-hungry clout goblins when this guy's one of the most blood-sucking leech clout goblins out there on the planet, dude. Like, this guy having the audacity to, you know, call out somebody else for a tiny mistake when he's just a massive hypocrite is absolutely crazy, man. Anyways, moving on to the Ludwig and Logan Paul beef. Basically, we covered the first part in an earlier video. Basically, Ludwig called out Logan Paul on stream and basically said that he was faking drinking his own Prime, and essentially he doesn't like his own drink or something like that, right? And Logan has actually responded to that in a comment on one of the clips.
Matt Cartwright voted for reckless spending that caused inflation. You can make an easy decision to fix it.
So I sneakily grabbed his Prime, and I was gonna put some in the cap. But when I did, I noticed the color was weird, and I took a sip.
It was water. Some of the legs you drew.
Logan Paul replaced the Prime with water. Anyway, Logan Paul took the time to see this video and reply. He said, I had a singular Prime I brought in myself. I drank the Prime, ran out of Prime, no more Prime. Options. 1. Throw out empty Prime bottle and miss opportunity for brand placement in a Mr. Beast video while I drink out of a random water bottle. Throw out bottle or fill it with water, the only liquid they gave us at the time, and continue to plug, always plug. I chose option 2. You also thought I rigged the game. I didn't. You also thought I left on purpose. I didn't. Stop being a hater. To which...
I don't know that first kanji in your name. I think it's Tanpa.
Said this is the first stream I've seen, was just curious.
It's alright. Don't worry, I'll show you the legs. We're near done. I'm very close to... I think we have 10 left. Or less than 10. I'm not sure. We're very close. I just want to get this out of the way. I want to get this done before 10, so I'm just trying to rush through. Well, not rush through, but trying to make them as presentable as possible so it's ready for tomorrow's video. Because I clean them up. I just don't sketch them because last time I did that, a lot of people complained about, oh, the video is great.
So many.
Yeah, this is not. If it's a lot. I'm just making room. It's a lot. We passed 85. We're a lot higher than we are. I think we're 90 something. I'm pretty sure we're 90 something right now.
Lucky Boy said, yeah,
I think Logan makes a lot of sense here.
Just be patient with me. I'm just trying to get this done.
Why did you
It's already 7. I want to get this before 10.
After thanking him for exposing the crypto fraud that you're part of? Are you scared of what future things he's going to say? Why are you suing Coffeezilla? Why are you replying to me joking and talking about a water bottle scandal and not replying to Coffeezilla and you suing him into silence?
Sorry if I sounded aggressive. I don't mean to sound aggressive. I'm sorry. I know I tend to sound aggressive when I speak, so don't think I was attacking you or being annoyed by you. I know you just want to see the legs. I get it. I even talked to my mod. She says sometimes I sound a little aggressive when I talk to my audience, so I'm trying not to come off as that way. I'm trying to... I understand you probably like the stream, or you like the artwork, or you're just curious. I get it. I get it. It says it in this thing, so it would only make sense. So I thank you for asking. I will show you. Don't worry.
I said, yeah, and I bonked you, lol.
Yeah. I don't mean to sound really aggressive. Sorry.
Scared of him saying things? Why are you suing Coffeezilla?
Said no, you good lol. Your anatomy is great, super impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying. That's the whole point of all this, is to improve. It's not trying to show off, because I don't think I'm good enough, and this is why I don't refer to my thing as an art style. I don't have one yet. I'm just trying to improve. That's all I'm trying to do, and it's hard. That's why I'm. And this is I guess you can say this is a way to get my students to see how I practice all the time, but they still ask me, how do I get better? It's kind of funny sometimes. It's like they're not looking at the stream.
Focusing.
Reply to that. And I was so close to getting back on the Logan Paul train. Lord knows I was so close. And then he went and sued CoffeeZilla. I think he's a piece of shit. I think it's a piece of shit move. He won't reply to that shit.
Man, Ludwig is on a roll. Another W take by Ludwig. That is pretty much the perfect response right there. Focus on the more important things. Obviously, regarding the water bottle story, it's a he said type of situation. We don't actually know what happened there. I'm more inclined to believe Ludwig over Logan Paul because I'd imagine he's a less of a liar than Ludwig, obviously. But the fact of the matter is, it was a funny side story to just poke fun at and laugh at. Nobody really cares about what actually happened there. But suing CoffeeZilla for exposing him is just an absolute horrible scumbag behavior move, and that's the stuff you should actually be talking about and addressing. But obviously, Logan, KSI, Mr. Beast, the Three Stooges are always going to dodge accountability and all the serious allegations, all the legitimate stuff we've seen that is horrible, and, you know, just address these tiny things, like they'll respond to tweets about lunch or whatever, and not respond to any of the serious allegations. Now, I know Mr. Beast did just put out that little tweet saying that, oh, we've investigated ourselves and found ourselves innocent or whatever, but, you know, I'm not buying that. Go into the nitty-gritty details, make a video, address every single allegation, every single Discord message, every single instance of why you're deleting the illegal lottery videos, why you're doing
so what he's talking... So what's happening is that right now, Logan Paul and his goons are in trouble again, alongside Mr. Beast. But right now, this is about, I don't really care for, like, streamer YouTube drama, but it was just better than hearing just random music right now, or like fast forward lo-fi music. I just didn't want to listen to lo-fi music on fast forward because it avoids the copyright problem. It was just kind of drive me up the wall. I can't play regular music even when sped up because somehow it detects regular music, like a Justin Bieber song. Let's just use an example. Or anything like that, or like a Foo Fighter song, with sped up, it detects the copyright. But when I'm playing like a lo-fi song on fast forward, it's not detectable. I don't know why. Maybe they all sound the damn same, and it's transformed to that default, so it doesn't piss off the TikTok YouTube. But the problem with that is when you listen to something fast forward long enough, you kind of want to go crazy. There's no sense of solid, just everything's going really fast. And you're like, ugh, can't take it anymore. So I had to listen to something. I couldn't do it.
Said you can't play music on stream? I didn't know that.
No, you can. I'm monetized now, so I don't want to ruin the money thing, because now I'm being paid to do my actual streams. Not that I'm waiting on someone to send me money anymore. I don't have to beg or have to worry about someone signing up with me or signing up on my subscription. Like, when I say sign up, I'm talking about being like a YouTube member. I'm saying it's not saying I don't appreciate that. I'm just saying, like, I don't have to just depend on that only. You know what I'm saying? So, not saying I'm not grateful for that, but it's just another way I can just help myself. So I'm trying to avoid any type of copyright problem, because that was a big problem for my stream. I kept on getting constant copyright strikes. Or copyright claims, not strikes, but claims. Those are two different things. And it just stops me from making any money because that money goes to the people who are copywriting me. So, like, I'm just listening to, like, videos and stuff. They can't copyright me for playing a video on sound. Or they can't copyright me if I was doing a reaction. And I don't feel like doing any reactions. I just want to get this out of the way. So I just want to listen. It lets my brain think as I'm listening. Because I'm not thinking when I'm drawing, because I'm on autopilot when I'm drawing. Because I've done this so long that I'm pretty much on autopilot at this point. So I'm not even thinking or even I'm looking at my reference, but I'm not struggling anymore. So, like, I'm literally on autopilot, so I can listen, know what I'm listening to, pay attention to the stream without even paying attention to my drawing, without even actually, like, having any, issues. And I just didn't want to listen to that brainwashing music all day with the freaking lo-fi music. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's just after a while you just want to change the damn channel. So, it'll drive me up the wall. So I decided to listen to something. I honestly, I don't want to listen to nothing about no fucking Logan Paul. I don't like Logan Paul, to be honest. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of his. So, but it was better than just listening to lo-fi music all damn day. It was just gonna drive me up the wall. Ugh. I'm old now. I'm old now. I'm near 30. I can't do it anymore. Can't listen to lo-fi music all damn day. That's just gonna drive me up the wall. I'm a unk, as the kids will call me. I'm a unk, I guess. Whatever the fuck that means. Actually, quite frankly, I'm gonna change it from this anyway. I'm gonna listen to something. Oh, here's one. Thank God. The anime industry is collapsing.
Said I stopped liking Logan as soon as the forest drama or WTVR.
I only knew about Logan Paul because of the whole Vine thing. But I never subscribed to his stuff or watched his stuff at all. The only thing anytime I hear about Logan is some drama. That's it.
Samurai said lol.
I never knew anything about Logan Paul. I know he made Vine videos way back when, and they all moved to, like, I think Instagram, and then they moved to YouTube or where the hell, and then, you know, and then they started just getting in a lot of trouble and making money, and his brother, I think...
Boy said drink prime, drink prime, drink prime. Speaking select, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
I think his brother was on Disney at one point, and I think that really shot up their popularity.
You should taste this nougat I made.
Your what?
Nougat.
Oh. Why does it look like that? Is that raisins?
Cranberries?
Why does your thing look AI generated?
It's the same thing. It doesn't look real.
It doesn't really have a taste.
That's mom's
Very like
Check,
said
is
boy,
this thing on?
promoting or spamming in chat or you'll be removed.
Okay, so high key it feels like it's been forever and a day since I've done this thing on camera. And basically the reason why I even decided to do this is, well, one, there's a lot of anime news that comes through, and the format that I've been doing over the last couple of months takes a while to get done. And if I don't talk about some of these stories now, eventually they're gonna pass by and I won't be able to talk about them. Also, I just kind of wanted to do this, but don't expect forever news every week or anything like that. Let's take things slow, people. But let's get started, shall we? Okay, people, so the anime industry has been going through a lot as of recent. In case you ain't been in the loop, in case you ain't been keeping up with what's happening in the world of anime and manga, a lot of major titles have kind of come and gone. My Hero Academia's manga just recently ended. Jujutsu Kaisen's manga just recently ended. There's a lot of things that are happening in the industry, and aside from just those Goliaths going to pasture, it seems as though the anime boom is beginning to burst.
You know what I'm starting to really... what I appreciate most about anime? What I appreciate most is when a series is done, it's pretty much done. Westerners don't know this at all. And when I say Westerners, I'm not talking about the audience. I'm talking about the companies specifically. For some odd reason, they have a knack for making sure that when a franchise starts and it gets popular, they want to drive it into the ground like no one's business. For some weird reason, Western companies have a real problem for letting something die and let it stay dead. It's kind of like Michael Jackson. After a while, you start realizing, I know that Michael Jackson was an iconic, like, individual for who he was and what he represented, but you guys don't let this man die. You literally wearing this man as a skin suit at this point. He's literally a costume at this point, right? So he'll never die. Same thing with scary movies. They never really just end. Like, look at back in the 80s, right? Every movie, the Freddy Krueger series, Friday the 13th, Halloween, they don't die. They just keep getting remade, retold, or it just doesn't end.
Ryuga Samurai said, where's Zap?
Hey, Bri. It just never ends. It never comes to an end. So it just puts something in perspective. Like, this is why I think a lot of people appreciate anime. Because when the anime is over, it's over 9 times out of 10. Let me use a perfect example. Full Metal Alchemist. It came around in 2005, and it officially ended in, like, 2010. You don't hear anything about it anymore. You might hear about the author doing a new story of something that they're working on, but you never hear more Full Metal Alchemist. The Japanese, the South Koreans, all these people know what an end
Said I have
is.
to leave, I might come back later.
Okay, I gotcha. The Japanese and the South Koreans and anyone from the East knows what an end looks like. It just ends. Whether it ends on a good note or a bad note, it's a end. So even if you get a good anime and it ends terribly, like stupidly, it's still the end. It's not gonna be like, let's do it over again, or let's retell it again. Right? Or even if they retell it, there's still a beginning and end. There's no real big change. There may be some slight changes, but it's going to be to a point where it's still pretty much the same. Like Full Metal Alchemist again. Like when you watch the Full Metal Alchemist, I don't even call it do we even call it the original? Because the original is kind of like a deviation from the actual original. Because I remember if the manga is Full Metal Brotherhood. I think Brotherhood is the real, true anime between the two, like the true story. The other one just kind of came out first, and I don't know why they deviated so much from the original. Because it's weird, right? But nonetheless, it comes to an end. And that's what's very appreciative about these franchises. They know when to end something and keep it dead. 9 times out of 10. Westerners, they don't know how to do this. Perfect example, and I think what really pushes on this is not even the 80s, it's Harry Potter. I think Harry Potter was one of the first movies to do this, right? So like when Harry Potter came with the last movie, it started doing this thing with splitting off from like part 1, part 2, part 3 nonsense just to milk more money, and then it told other like franchises to do the same damn thing. They did it with Endgame as well, to a certain degree. Like, it's really annoying. Just end the damn series. Like, what is your problem? This is why I think I said this to my girlfriend. She was like, she's all sad because she was telling me one time she was sad that we was watching Supernatural, or she was like she missed Supernatural and she wants to see Supernatural again. And I said, you gotta be happy that Supernatural's done. She's like, why? I'm like, because given the climate and the times we live in, you lucky these men from Supernatural, Dean and Sam and Cass and all these people and Crowley and all them. You lucky that majority of these people made it out alive throughout the 25 seasons that they was going through, because it only takes one crazy individual fan at a convention to say, Dean touched my arm too hard. Think about that. Think closely about that. Dean touched my arm too hard and I feel kind of attacked. Now Dean has to make an apology. If the apology don't sound good enough, he might have to be taken off the show. Now we have to replace Dean with some other lookalike individual or write him off the show. Think about it. It only takes one crazy fan, and the fan doesn't even have to even say anything. They just make it up. They don't even have to be near him. They can fabricate anything. Look what they did to the Vic Mignogna, right? And he's a voice actor. Think closely on that. So when you sit there and say, oh, I wish the show was still going, I'm like, you be happy that it ended. You happy the same people that you started off with came out alive on the other end of that. Throughout the whole Me Too movement and all that stuff. You should be happy about that. I will be happy. Now, if they make another one, which I believe they say they're going to, it's going to suck because it's going to be 9 times out of 10 woke. It's not going to be as based as it used to be. It's going to bring probably identity politics somewhere down the line. Wokeism, feminism, all that crazy stuff. And it's not going to be... They did the same thing with... And if you think I'm lying, they did the same thing with the spin-off show with Thomas... What's his name? Thomas Winchester, their father? When it was about their father? The one spin-off show? It canceled in the first season. Why is that? Why did the show cancel in the first season? This is about Thomas Winchester. The very essence of what started this whole thing in the first place. That's weird. Maybe because the story sucks. And if you watch the story, which me and my girlfriend actually did watch the show, it was woke as hell, and it was boring, and it was annoying. They brought a lot of things that wouldn't work in the time period that was in that time, but they brought it anyway because they try to make it like what parallels now. When it was back in the 60s or 70s, but they try to bring identity politics into a show in the 60s of all things. Or I think it was the 60s, between either 50s or 70s. I think it was the 60s. Early 60s. No, mid 60s, early 70s. It would not work the way it was and how they constructed that show. It was really stupid. They had to make sure everything was diverse. And Thomas himself, I think it was Thomas. Thomas is just a yes man. He's just a soft shoe knucklehead. He's a yes man. He doesn't have any agency. His girlfriend is a lot more, his girlfriend who becomes his wife, is literally more capable than he is. Note, in the show, he has military training as a Marine. And then he runs into this girl he doesn't know, his girlfriend, who's going to be soon his wife and later on in the series, because, well, it's his wife, because obviously, the show. She beats him within 2.5 seconds of meeting him. He's a Marine. Not even like a he's a Marine. He has like combat training. He knows how to fight. I don't think she was a Marine once. I don't think she was trained by her father. But I don't think she was like, she knew how to fight like that. I think she started just knowing how to do hunting by herself to a certain degree. And he was defeated within 2.5 seconds of a girl who was like 5'2" and he's like 6'10". It didn't make any sense. They girl bossed her so fast. And then Thomas has no agency. He just goes with the flow of everything she says.
Agent or urgency?
Agency. He has no agency at all. He has no say in anything. He just goes along with everyone says. Anyone tells him, he's kind of like, he's like Jack from Jack and Daxter. You know when someone just gives you a mission, you just do it? That's it. Crazy height gap. Yes, he's Batman levels tall. That's how crazy that is. He's Batman levels tall. I think he's like 5'8", 6'8". And she was 5'2". That was crazy to me. When I watched that, I was like, what the hell? Like, no. No. You can't, no. You're not going to pull that off with me.
It's like me.
And remember...
The samurai said, dang, he's a tree.
Like, remember, this was written by the CW. So you already know this was not going to go well. You know it's gonna be super woke. You know it's going to be woke. Like, if you've seen Riverdale, you know what I'm talking about. And the sad thing, Riverdale was pretty good the first few seasons. And then after that whole... What do you call it? The whole... Dungeon Master thing, I forgot what it's called. That whole arc, man, the gaslighting on that was so crazy. They didn't want to pull a dude's chain so hard on that whole arc. Once that was over, they should have ended the show, but they didn't. They went on this crazy, insane, supernatural type. I don't know what it was. It was crazy. Anyone who's a Riverdale fan knows what I'm talking about. It was crazy stupid. It made no sense at all. And it kind of got biblical to a certain degree. I don't know what that was about. And then they started muddying up the waters with having... I'm not going to get into that. That might cause trouble. It's just weird. It was weird. So, like, be happy that your show ended on a good note. Because Supernatural did end on a good note. Oh, well, good note. I would say more like a... bitter, very sweet note.
I mean, just not satisfying. A conclusion.
No, it had a conclusion, but it's just how it ended.
No, because it could have gone worse.
I don't think so. It's hard to explain how you killed God, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that's a big.
It's just Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, there's like, it's just Morgan Freeman, but like it's like that. So be happy that your show ended with the same original people, mainly of them, who didn't die or didn't get accused of something that was insane. So that's why I appreciate anime very much so.
bubble that began during the pandemic where we just got an influx, a ginormous amount of brand new anime and manga fans seems to be coming to a screeching halt, because at the very least we got big news that apparently the United Nations have all met to try and protect anime, and essentially they're warning of a potential collapse of the anime industry
United Nations.
And I've been saying this for quite some time. I mean, if you've just been following my channel, if not, you should subscribe and hit that bell and all that good stuff. But I've been saying for quite some time that the anime industry is right now going through something that we've seen a few decades back. Because just to give you a little bit of insight of how history...
Wait, is he talking about the whole Gurren Lagann thing? Or like the anime was at its collapse in 2008 but it came back because of shows like... what do you call it? What's that show called? Kill la Kill.
Sometimes do be repeating itself. In the 90s, there was this massive surge in sales for comic books to the point where some issues were selling 1 million books right out the gate. Like, it was crazy, never seen before. But then eventually, once that kind of boom subsided, a lot of people were stuck with, you know, these stores in general with thousands of comic books nobody was buying, and sales went from hey to hey. Basically, that bubble had bursted, and it seems as though potentially that's what might be happening with the anime industry. We already see that projections have been shown that in Japan, the growth for anime is kind of getting to a stagnated point. Now, obviously, globally, that could be a different story, but for the most part, if the United Nations are coming in to talk about this stuff, this is a big deal. Let's read this whole article I got right here, and we'll talk some more about just exactly what's happening. New United Nations report discusses collapse of the anime industry. The anime industry, despite recent unprecedented growth across the board thanks to worldwide fans diving further into the medium, is still struggling with some major issues. While more money than ever is rolling in, conditions for animators and those responsible for some of your favorite anime...
They need a raise, bro. They need a raise. Animators, mangakas need a raise. Not just a raise, the raise, bro. These people have talent beyond anything. And you saw what Mappa did to their peoples? Bro, they need a raise. Like, I don't think you people understand. Drawing for that long and that much and all that time and effort put in just to make your favorite anime for a 2-minute segment of 2 demons fighting, Sukuna and Magaraga, fighting the way they were. Do you know how long that took? Do you know how long that took? And that's only 2 to 3 minutes. That took months, almost a year, just to get all that done, bro. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun to do. Like, Sakuga is a great thing to look at, but it's not fun to do. Especially if it's like, bro, that's crazy. These people need a raise. They need they need better conditions. I hear the crazy crap that be happening with them. It's wild.
Continue to deteriorate. While some conditions have been made better by certain studios, the problem has grown so severe that even the United Nations is warning of a potential collapse of the anime industry. In a new report, the UN shared what is currently taking place and the best way that studios can prevent the medium from imploding in the future. I mean, we just recently spoke about, yet again, animators not getting their fair share.
There you go.
I think it was one of the founders of Studio Bones, if I'm not mistaken, was kind of saying, if you want more money, do better. And while definitely increasing the quality can potentially, ideally, make stuff pop, ultimately the conditions in Japan for these animators is extreme, and alone they are some of the biggest key points to making anime happen. You can't have anime without the
animators.
But again, this is a giant issue altogether. Let's keep reading. The document in question was released by the United Nations General Assembly's Human Rights Council, titled Report of the Working Group on the Issue of Human Rights and Transactional Corporations and Other Business Enterprises. The report examines many different aspects of the pop culture industry in Japan. On top of the anime industry, the working group also explored the idol industry and how young talent is coerced into signing contracts that are unfair for the future idols. Considering the popularity of anime like Oshinoko, the two entertainment mediums have been crossing over more often than not as of late. And I like hearing this in particular, not the horrible conditions for the idols, I'm saying I'm liking that this is coming to the forefront, because if you've ever followed anything about like the music industry, for example,
That's
artists all the time have notoriously come out and spoke about these horrible recording contracts where they gotta submit like 20 albums to get out of the deal, and a nightmare of sorts. So to kind of hear that this is coming to the forefront of like, yeah, they're looking into industry idols, I hope that this trickles down to other industries outside of just the Japanese idol industry, because yeah, the music industry have been screaming out, even going back to the days of Michael Jackson and Prince and the greats and the legends. The anime industry needs to change. To start, here's how the United Nations summarizes the report. The working group on the issue of human rights and transnational corporations and other business enterprises visited Japan from July 24th to August 4th, 2023. The working group was encouraged by the important advancements of Japan, including developing a national action plan on business and human rights and issuing the guidelines on respecting human rights and responsible supply chains. However, challenges remain concerning the business community's capacity to understand and implement human rights due diligence across value chains. That all sounds like fancy talk to say, yo, people are being done dirty and the higher ups are having a hard time understanding that you need to treat people better. That's what I took from that. The synopsis
How is that so hard to understand?
Group also expressed concern about the significant difficulties observed in addressing deeply embedded harmful gender and social norms, which was particularly evident in the workplace discrimination and harassment experienced by women, indigenous peoples, Buraku people, persons with disabilities, migrant workers, and LGBTQ persons, among other groups. Government and business initiatives to promote diversity and inclusion and to safeguard the rights of these at-risk groups are crucial moving forward. I mean, yeah, discrimination definitely needs to be handled and addressed. I can only imagine in a place like Japan.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait, hold on. Didn't BlackRock, or is it BlackRock? Blackstone has a share in anime somewhere down there right now. Weren't they trying to get into the industry too? Just recently? This sounds like BlackRock type talk. This sounds too suspicious.
Ryu the samurai said, yep, I feel it coming.
Yeah, you can feel it too, Bri. Like, this sounds too BlackRockish, and I don't like it. Like, yes, I understand that the conditions needs to change, but or needs to be better for these animators. But that talk is too Western sounding for it not to be used in BlackRock or any of these woke companies to get their hands and like sneak right in and use those conditions to strong arm the industry instantly. Look at what happened to the gaming industry. It just takes one wrong activist. It just takes one termite to get into free. That's what this sounds like to me. That's how they get in. They use situations like this to get in. I don't like this. I like it. I like that they're putting more effort in trying to get these animators more help. But I don't like this talk. I don't like how this is going. This is usually how it starts.
Stuff like that probably gets swept under the rug countless times over. So yeah, that does need to be addressed.
Remember, for you to be a part of a cult, you have to be disenfranchised in some form. You need certain factors to be considered a candidate to be a part of a cult. They look for little things that makes you a candidate, like lack of a father in life, lack of close to family, down on luck on situations, not feeling like you belong. Now, it's things like this because, well, first, the animators needs to be paid. Second, they talking about women and LGBT individuals and indigenous people. Once those type of terms starts popping up, that's when BlackRock, the so-called cult leader, will come in and start saying, "Hey, we can help you out. Don't worry. Maybe we can, strike a deal or something." You know what I'm saying? Like, all you need to do is like, let's get some shares. So we'll share some shares and see what we can do, and we'll get you some more money. Since your people's not doing it for you, we'll do it for you. But you have to follow our conditions. You know what I'm saying? That's how it starts. And then it's the game industry all over again.
Sure, there's plenty of animators and people that work in the anime industry in general that fit into one of these categories of these groups, and I'm sure people have had hard times, so that's definitely something that does need to be addressed. Like, bruh, y'all need to treat people right, you know what I'm saying? Anime penalties. When it comes to the anime industry specifically, the United Nations notes that the animation market in Japan has grown in profits to...
And listen, just recently, which is kind of still a joke, and I still can't believe it up to this day. Just recently, the church, the Vatican, just acknowledged anime at its highest by having a mascot as a representation for Christianity. That blue-haired, that Coraline-looking character that they have, and people are making a bunch of fan arts of it and stuff. Some very wholesome, some not so wholesome, some very insane to like very disturbing. Like, and if something like the Vatican is like acknowledging something like anime, you don't think BlackRock and Blackstone don't want part of that pie at all? Come on. Especially right now in the conditions that anime's in, if there's a potential collapse, that's their cue. This is their cue to jump in and start doing the stuff they do in the gaming industry.
Ryu the Samurai said the power of God in anime. Let's go.
Let's go.
$20 billion USD. Despite this fact, the starting salaries of animators remain quite low, reportedly around $10,000 US money, USD, per employee annually. Not $10,000 a month, $10,000 a year. Bruh. The report also details that around 30% of those working were listed as freelancers and or independent contractors who are not receiving necessary protections. You know, there's always been the story of the quote-unquote starving artist, and this is a prime example of capitalism.
We're near close to the end now.
That motto of the starving artist, making $10,000 a year. On top of that,
this
if
might
it's
be the last
freelancing
one.
with no benefits whatsoever, no medical insurance, no nothing like that. Which I want to be clear, I'm not quite sure of what the insurance and medical stuff is in Japan. If they need insurance, if they have free healthcare, I'm not sure about that. But I'm just saying that regardless of what, you're already bad enough that you're making $10,000 a year, and then no benefits, especially if you're
making like $10,000 a year. You're only making $10,000 a year. You can't live off that. $10,000 a year as a mangaka or as an animator? Probably both. That's just terrible. No, bro, you need more money than that, bro. No, these people need more money. That's a joke.
Being an artist can be a real tough deal. Like, obviously the higher ups, the directors and producers of anime are probably making a significant amount more, and of course the corporates that have nothing to do with it. But as far as being an artist, this is where it comes into play of how much do you love this and how much are you willing to suffer in order to maintain
I don't think that's a good idea.
To where you're trying to go. Because realistically, $10,000 a year, especially.
And remember, Bri, me and you was watching that one video. I think I posted it. I think we did the video. Me and you was watching that video on how connected majority of these mangaka are.
Said, do you have advice on how to draw poses? Because your art is really good.
I do, but for you to get advice, you have to be a student. To become a student, you have to be a YouTube member. If you don't have the money, it's perfectly fine. It's $3 a month, but if that's not something that is viable for you, you could be a free student. A free student is usually just what you are right now. You can watch my tutorials whenever I post them, but it's best to be a paying student, because I'll answer your question directly to whatever you're having trouble with. Because if you become a free student, I might do a video.
The Samurai said, yeah, I remember.
I might be doing a video, and the video may not address what you're having trouble with, even though it's on the subject you want me to talk about. So, like, say I'm drawing heads, but I didn't get too in depth in something that you probably think was important. So, for you to get your thing answered, probably something I never addressed in the video. Either you have to wait next time till I do it on a video, and that might take some time, or you can be a student, ask me, and I directly give you a video on how to fix said problem, or at least address or fix the thing that's plaguing you, so you can improve and move on from that problem. So that's up to you. So if you want to be a student, that can work. If not, then just be patient till I make the next video. It might answer your question, or it may not. So that's where being a free student comes in. It's fun, but also sucks.
2024, you can't survive off that. Not in this climate.
I have a few students that listen, that do this, so it's not like I'm just making crap up.
Aren't going to want to show up.
And I answer your question directly and make sure you get it.
Birthed into the universe, so to speak, because they're going to look at this like $10,000 a year. What the?
But I'll give you one freebie on this. I would literally tell most of my students to work on the 8 fundamentals.
17 asks a male character or female character.
Neither. We're just doing legs. We're just doing legs.
That's not good. The working group details how studios are not receiving punishment for these penalties, while also noting that anime creators, much like idols, will routinely sign contracts that inadequately protect their intellectual property rights. The UN also notes the labor shortage plaguing Japan and states in no uncertain terms that should these issues persist, they could very likely result in the potential collapse of this industry. And I love it. Again, this is basically saying that if the people down at the bottom, so to speak, of the totem pole, the animators, the idols themselves, which is kind of crazy because the idols is, you know, the mascot, so to speak. But if they're not getting their fair share, if they're not getting treated better, then everything else will fall. And it makes sense. I mean, just look at, for example, like a cheerleading tower or whatever. The people at the bottom are the ones that hold everything up. If the people at the bottom are shaky and not feeling it, they're going to let everything drop, and that'll be the end of the pyramid. A major example of these problems have been reported across the board in relation to anime studios. While some production houses such as Toei Animation have been praised on conditions for its animators, there remain several other studios struggling to meet workers' needs. And yeah, I am very happy to report that, yeah, we've said in the past that Toei Animation were one of the few that actually do treat their employees right. So when you're watching One Piece or you're watching Dragon Ball Daima or anything coming from Toei Animation, you can rest assured that at the very least their employees are getting better than majority across the board. Not that it's fair to the others, but it makes me feel a little bit better when I watch one of these things that, well, the employees are being treated okay, I guess. Amongst reports of low pay, harsh deadlines, and rough environments, the industry still has a lot to do to avoid the potential collapse of the industry. But one of the things too that I take away from all of this is that if the United Nations get seriously involved, not just the, you know, word salad, so to speak, like they genuinely are pushing forward with some legislation to make things pop. If they put in laws of like, yo, dog, this is serious. If we get one complaint, we're fining you guys a ridiculous amount. A lot of that abuse and neglect to the workers and employees comes to an end. So regardless of the motives of the United Nations, whether it's just to create another revenue source for the world or whatnot, or whatever it may be, ultimately, I think putting some serious fines in place for every time basically that employees are not getting what they deserve, not getting treated right, not getting treated properly, then boom, here's a fine. I think a lot of the shenanigans will stop, and I think overall the anime industry will benefit. But if things don't get better, we will see what happened in the 90s with American comic book, a complete and utter crash. But this won't be due to necessarily like sales tanking, although I can only assume at some given point even fans will get tired of constant, you know, anime being just non-stop in their eyes. But even more so than that, the people making it are just
fine. 98. We got two more, guys. Two more.
How do you feel about this?
Two more. We have two more left.
Collapsing. What can be done at this point?
Two more. We got two more left. Jesus Christ. Two more left, guys. And then it's over. And tomorrow we don't have to do this shit ever again. So we're 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Yep. Let's finish this off, guys. We're almost at the home stretch. Almost at the home stretch. Let's go. Oh, man, I'm so close.
United Nations are stepping in, then you know this is serious. This is a problem. Okay, so I'm actually really excited to talk about this. In case you missed it and you haven't caught it yet, there is a new trailer with a big announcement incoming for an upcoming Death Note video game, which is kind of crazy. Death Note.
I saw the Death Note video game. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look all that, you know, in my opinion, it doesn't look all that fun. It looks like it's... I saw it. It's. I'm not saying it looks terrible. It just doesn't look that appealing to play. They showed gameplay, and it's like, okay, I see what you guys are doing, but like, this game probably would have worked at the hype of the time the show was going, but like, or after the show was over, but I'm not. I don't think this is it.
Ryuga Samurai asks again, is it a visual novel game?
No, it's a mystery strategy game. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's a mystery strategy game. It's hard to explain. It's a top down. It's a top down mystery mystery strategy game. You're trying to figure out who is Kira. So it's not like you're going after Light. You're going after the Kira individual. So I guess you play as L to a certain degree, or an investigator, a private investigator, and I guess L is your like boss or something, and you have to figure out who is Kira in a sense. It's weird to explain. You gotta just look at the video. It's just kind of like, that's what I. If you type in Death Note game, you'll see what I'm talking about.
He's spoken it.
Oh, video game, what the heck? I didn't see that coming for nothing. I mean, well, I kind of heard murmurings of a Death Note video game a few weeks back, which I know you're probably like, yo, if you heard murmurings, why you didn't let us know? Well, I'm letting you know now.
You just gotta watch
but
it.
yeah, a new Death Note video game was announced with a trailer, and basically off the gameplay of what we see, a lot of people are comparing it and saying it is pretty much like the game Among Us. Now, personally, I've only played that game maybe like a handful of times several years back, so I don't really have much experience
I saw the trailer. It didn't feel like Among Us to me. It just seemed like a bunch of like mystery stuff you have to do. It didn't come off as that to me. If that's what that is, oh god, no.
And for the most part, looking at it, I think it's safe to say, regardless of what you want to say about the Among Us style of gaming, ultimately, for me personally, I feel like it's a breath of fresh air when anime games try to do something different. How many times do you hear people complaining, whether it be online, in the real, whatever the case may be, oh, anime games are washed and tired, it's arena fighters, it's the same thing, blah, 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 blah. Like, you're always hearing that, right? However, whenever...
But the question is, even if it's an arena fighter, is it fun though? That's the point. That's the point. It's not about how much they make. If it makes you, if it's fun, isn't that the whole point? You want to play Dragon Age?
IP tries to do something different like this, which I know it's like similar to Among Us, but it's different from the pack of the One Punch Man, a hero nobody plays, and so on and so forth. It's different from those games. I know a lot of people were really not digging Dragon Ball The Breakers, and I understand that like that was also something similar to
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't no. I looked at that game. And I don't know what the hell what that was. That's like it's literally a Dead by Daylight reskin, if I'm correct. Isn't that what Breakers is? It's like it's like Dead by Daylight, isn't it not? But just Dragon Ball to a certain degree. You play as like a normal human or something, and then you have to laugh within a certain time limit till you have to like escape the area or some crap. But the difference is they use like little power-ups and stuff so you can like kind of evade the villain, whether it be Frieza or...
Ryu the Samurai said pretty much basically.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that.
A mobile game or whatnot, but I don't know, man. I think it's really dope, and I'm really excited whenever an anime IP comes out with a video game and it's not a fighting game. Like for me, I've played a billion anime fighters. We've had from the J-Stars and Jump Forces to all the Dragon Ball games, the Naruto games. Like I played a lot of anime fighters, so whenever they step outside the realms of the norm, for me it's an exciting thing. Like, yay! Now if the game turns out to be bad, it's bad. So be it. But at the very least, they took the risk and tried something different. And especially with an IP like Death Note, you really can't, like, I mean, I guess you can make a fighting game about anything, but it makes more sense to do something different and not quite the exact same. And I believe with the way that Among Us is played, it kind of fits perfectly for a story like Death Note. But let's read all the details. Death Note series gets new online social deduction game for PS5, PS4, PC on November 5th. So this is literally right around the corner. They must have had this in development for a while, and they figured since it's not a AAA type of fighting game or anything like that, let's just put it out there. And the fact that it's coming from PS5, I'm curious if it's going to be a physical game and digital, because for stuff like this, I would love to have the physical. Like if they have a physical and it's like $30 or something, that's a buy. Bandai Namco Entertainment announced on Wednesday the new
I know $30 is a steep price. 15 is better. I say this because it's like I don't think there was any promotion for this game other than the trailer. And that was it. But like, I don't know, $15 is a little more easier to get around than $30 on a game that you're not sure is gonna fucking be around. So.
No, Killer Within game based on Sugumi Oba and Takeshi Obata's Death Note manga. The online social deduction game will launch for PS5, PS4, and PC via Steam on November 5th. The company streamed an announcement trailer. In the game, up to 10 players are in one of two teams, Kita and his followers, or L and the investigators. Kita's team aims to kill using the Death Note, while L's team must seize and dispose of the Death Note. Both teams are trying to uncover identities. The players are represented by pawns resembling the ones Nier uses in the original series. Honestly, I take back the pricing point of, like I said, I'd throw $30 in, because I could actually see this being a free-to-play download with, like, you know, in-game purchases and whatnot. Maybe that's the route they're gonna go. So I take back my $30. Although I still would buy a physical game of this just to have something Death Note.
The fact that you even said that, it makes my $15 seem even more reasonable. But like then again, it's like, yeah, I can see it being free if that's the case. Like Among Us, I guess Among Us. No, Among Us is free on the phone, but it's not free on Steam. It's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I don't know how that works. But.
Anything Death Note in like a million years, but yeah,
it's like it's like saying it's free on. It's like buying. It's like getting Fortnite. It's like it's free on console, but it's not free on Steam. Why is that?
I'm kind of hyped for this. I might check it out. It sounds fun. It sounds like something different. And at the same time, it's like, bruh, it's not an arena fighter. I mean, if I want a great arena fighter, I will play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. But let me know what you guys think about this one. Do you want this Death Note game? Are you going to get it? Are you going to play it? Like, is it just, it's Among Us, I don't really care? Or let me know. My Hero Academia fans, I know our manga has come to an end and the latest anime season wrapped with the announcement that next season will be the final season of the My Hero Academia anime. But at the very least, we got some good news about the latest film of the franchise, My Hero Academia, Your Next. I actually seen that film and I was considering doing a review for it, but it just kind of never really happened. And maybe when it hits Netflix or one of the streaming services down the road, I might do a review for it. But at the very least, I could come in and tell you guys that it did pretty good in the box office. I mean, it did really good in the box office, especially if it's competing with itself. Because to start off with, My Hero Academia, Your Next film opened up in the US at number 8 in the US box office. The Box Office Mojo website estimates My Hero Academia, Your Next, the fourth film in the My Hero Academia franchise, earned $3,007,420 in its opening weekend and ranked at number 8 in the US box office. The film earned an estimated $1.36 million on Friday, an estimated $952,111 on Saturday, and an estimated $694,000 on Sunday. The film's grossing international earning is now at US $23,615,000 and gross worldwide earning at US $26,622,000. And to put it into perspective, the My Hero Academia movie worldwide is the biggest My Hero Academia movie thus far, because My Hero Academia Your Next surpassed $23.5 million, which made it the highest.
Please don't make any spoilers because I have not seen it yet.
Film in the My Hero Academia franchise as of right now. Basically, it made history. Now again, however you feel about the film, personally, I thought it was a good film. I enjoyed it. I love seeing Dark Might, and Deku looked freaking awesome in every scene, and they just did a great job with a lot of the action sequences and whatnot. But yeah, the fact that My Hero Academia, with his last film, was even bigger than the film before that. At present, Bones has yet to confirm if a fifth movie is on the way, though it would make sense considering the success of the franchise thus far. And I'm gonna be honest, before we end this segment right here, I will say that I definitely think that there's no reason why My Hero Academia, even if the original manga has ended and the anime is ending next season, that we can't get a few movies every so often, every few years, especially some of the stuff that they left on the cutting edge of the table of like, bruh, where's Deku's father? Like, there's a lot of mystery still left in My Hero Academia, and Deku's father being a big movie plot would be amazing. Like, there's so many different things that we could explore moving forward, just going into the future of the My Hero Academia story in general. So this is a great sign that if the last movie did better than the previous movie, and the previous movie,
is his dad even that important at all? Like, really, is his dad really that important other than him being his dad? I just want to know, is that even important at all? I know people may want to know about that, but is that important? No. Okay.
The Samurai said no.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
One, then that means that they're probably going to be there with the investors like, yo, there's still so much money to be made with My Hero. We could still make more movies. And I would be really, really here for it. Like a My Hero Academia movie every 2 to 3 years would be great, especially if they do some sort of spin-off thing, because let's be clear, My Hero Academia has been successfully growing with everything. Like it never really stopped growing per se. So
yeah, that's all that matters. I don't. That's why when a lot of people constantly come in, like there was a person I think the other day asked me, "How do I? Can you? What is your favorite My Hero Academia ships?" I'm like, I don't care about shit. I said that I don't care about that shit. That I never worried about what teenagers are fucking.
Aaron Nikes, I said people want to just know,
Like,
especially after the toga scene about her first crush.
Yeah, because like it's like. I can't like that shit. I can't. Let's see here.
that's the case, then yeah, they're gonna want to get some bread out of this. They're gonna want to try to do something else. And My Hero Academia, Your Next is just a testament to people still want My Hero Academia. I know the chatter online is, it fell off, it's garbage now. That's just the online chatter. For the most part, outside of this, My Hero Academia fans are loving it and are missing the manga already. And yeah, they're gonna make more movies. There's just no way. It's just a matter of when. Okay, so Dragon Ball fans, there's a ton of stuff we gotta talk about, anywhere from Dragon Ball Daima's success regarding its release. We got Stephanie Nadolny breaking her silence after 15 years, finally coming back to the role of young Goku in the English dub, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So yeah, let's talk about it. For starters, the hot tamale on the streets right now, Dragon Ball Daima is out. They're putting out episodes each and every week. We're like 3 or 4 episodes deep as of the recording of this video, and yeah, it seems as though Daima's doing pretty good on Netflix. Dragon Ball Daima disproves critics with impressive Netflix ratings. For years, Dragon Ball has commanded the attention of fans globally, and that grip is only getting tighter. Son Goku is one of the most famous characters on TV, after all. From movie to TV, Dragon Ball knows what it takes to win, and it is proving as much with Dragon Ball Daima. The new anime is just a few episodes in, and despite its few critics, the show is eating up streaming ratings. If you did not realize, Dragon Ball Daima came to life at the start of October, and it marks the anime's first foray.
You know how much this makes Westerners or comic book people super angry? They hear this every time they hear this. It makes them angry.
2018. The show began strong with an extended premiere, and Toei Animation cleaned the plate with its animation. From its lore drops to its solid visuals, Dragon Ball Daima is thriving, and Netflix has confirmed this with a new ratings update. You can head over to Netflix's top 10 to see this for yourself. If you look, the service's global numbers, Dragon Ball Daima ranked in second place for non-English TV shows. The anime made this push between October 21st and October 27th, despite competition from other top-notch anime titles. Also, let's be very clear, Daima has premiered on Netflix a week late. Basically, Daima has been out on all of the other streaming platforms that it's on about a week before that episode came out. So this is with a late premiere that a ton of people already watched the episode, and it's still doing numbers. You got to keep that one in mind, okay? Because I've seen some people trying to discredit what Daima is doing with saying, but Dawn to Dawn did way better, blah, blah. Well, Dawn to Dawn premiered on Netflix with the English dub on top of that. Daima is a week late on Netflix in Japanese only, where Dragon Ball is an IP that majority of the fans in the West grew up with it in English. For instance, Dawn to Dawn came in third place during this time frame with 3.1 million views. To be fair, that's like the third or fourth episode of Dawn to Dawn. Ranma One Half also popped up on the list with a 6th place ranking. The main competition facing these anime titles comes with South Korean dramas, but as far as anime is concerned, Dragon Ball Daima is doing well at Netflix just 2 episodes in. This data is only paired with Dragon Ball Daima's success elsewhere online. According to Google, the anime has ranked as one of the top 10 most searched anime series since its release. It's competing against shows like Dragon Ball Z, hilariously enough, and other hits like Blue Lock and My Hero Academia. In Japan, the popular news...
You mean Blue Lock? You mean stop motion? We don't call it Blue Lock no more. We call it stop motion. Or freeze frame. Should have called it that at this point. It's not called Blue Lock, it's called freeze frame. It's what it is. More like PowerPoint lock.
More like PowerPoint.
Or like PowerPoint
Samurai
lock.
said King Lock.
The PNG lock. Let's go.
Like My Navi has ranked Dragon Ball Daima as the top anime to watch fall 2024, and that doesn't even touch the success of Dragon Ball Daima on Max. The streaming service oversees the anime's release in South
Let's
America
go.
as well as in select European markets. Dragon Ball Daima has not left the service's top 10 list since its debut. And honestly, that's great to hear that Dragon Ball, you know, you always got to remember this manga came out in 1984. We're in 2024, you dig? It's been a long time that Dragon Ball's been out. So for it to be doing stuff like this with a brand new anime with no source material to back it up or whatnot, that's awesome. And since we're talking about Daima, one of the things that people are very excited about is come November when Dragon Ball Daima premieres with the English dub in theaters, Stephanie Nadolny will be reprising her role as Son Goku. Now it's been, I want to say like 15 years, according to this article at least, since she's been the voice of Son Goku. I believe they recasted her with Colin Clinkenbeard for like all of the video games, and anytime he's ever showed up, it's been pretty much Colin Clinkenbeard. However, Stephanie Nadolny is back, and she broke her silence. Kid Goku's original voice actor returns for Dragon Ball Daima. It's a tremendous honor to once again lend my voice to Goku.
Wait, are you talking about Blue Lock or are you talking about the drawings?
Filled with exciting adventures that fans of all ages will enjoy. Nadolny shared in a special statement to Dragon Ball fans during New York Comic-Con 2024. Following reports of her possible inclusion earlier this year, Nadolny's voice was then very noticeable during the first dubbed trailer release for Dragon Ball Daima. Fans thought they could recognize her performance, so now it's finally confirmed that Nadolny is returning to the anime. And for me, that I grew up with, she is young Goku for me. She is definitely young Gohan all the way up until he's like, you know, older teenager and Kale Bear takes over. Like, she is Goku and Gohan's younger voices to me. So
imagine if they took Gohan's older and they kept her voice for older Gohan. You know how annoying that would have been, like they did with Naruto? When he got older, he has the same voice. It's just like he has the same voice when he was when he was a kid up to this point as a grown man with children. That sounds weird. That annoyed me in the dub. I was like, bro, like I don't really get annoyed with dubs like that, but that annoyed me beyond anything. Like when they didn't change Naruto's voice to show that he was older, it's like, like I get it, but I don't get it. Like, why would you do this? It just really bothered me.
Abiti Academy asks,
Man's like in his 30s at this point.
Kid's voice?
I think he's in his 30s if I'm remembering right, or late 20s. Late 20s, early 30s, or probably in 40s for all I know. I'm pretty sure it's early 30s or mid 30s. So like, it's like, no, dude, you shouldn't sound like back when you was 12 up to this point. That just doesn't make any sense to me. But, you know, it is what it is.
To hear her come back is great. I would love to hear Linda Young return at some given point to play Frieza as well. Shout outs to Linda Young. Like, shout outs to Stephanie Nadolny. I can only imagine she's very happy to reprise her role. And I wish they would have used her for Sparking Zero. Like, yeah, that would have been great. Then, for fans of Dragon Ball related manga, there's a new Dragon Ball manga that's coming out. Well, it's not what you would want. It's not Dragon Ball Super or even a Daima adaptation into manga. There's a new Dragon Ball manga that is coming to promote one of the Dragon Ball games. It's basically like, think of what Dragon Ball Heroes was, not the Dragon Ball Hero movie, but the Dragon Ball Heroes game thingy that they've had.
With tears of joy.
You can't use me. I'm a outlier. You can't use me. They have an actual character you can change any voice, any moment. That's different. I'm an outlier. I can't count. I'm not even 30. I'm not 30. I'm 17 in a 30-year-old body. I'm not 30. Oh, Wall Street, Florida. See, look, Blackstone, you evil corporation.
Hi, Teach. How are you?
Hello, Emmy. How are you, M&Ms? How are you doing, hon? Hello.
Very nice. I said I'm using you face with tears of joy.
No, you can't use me. I am near 30, but I sound 17. I shouldn't even sound. I sound like 15 or anything. I sound like a kid. I'm very much aware of that. Let me see. Oh, I think it's like that.
Jyoti Baija said hi.
Hello. Guys, we're on the final one.
Said rolling on the floor, laughing emoji, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Jesus. Oh, hold on.
Emmy asks, I'm doing better. How was your day?
You doing better? That's good.
Jyoti Baija said,
Were you going through something? No, I don't remember you. Sorry, bro.
Aaron likes I said face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji. Don't worry, one day you'll grown up big strong.
One day. Imagine sounding like this at 50.
Zany face emoji, zany face emoji, money mouth face emoji, money mouth face emoji, money mouth face emoji, smiling face with open hands 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 emoji, squinting face with tongue emoji.
Okay, there we go.
For years upon years, I was like exclusive to Japan, and then they put out those short episodes over a bunch of years and whatnot. This is basically the new that because Dragon Ball Heroes, if I'm not mistaken, finished
I hope you feel better,
and right after it wrapped up, they were like,
I hope you feel better, Emmy.
Super
I'm so sorry about that, hon.
Yuji Kasai launches Dragon Ball Super Divers manga series
I'm sorry
on November
about
1st. The official Twitter account of
I send you nothing but
magazine announced on Thursday that Dragon Ball
feel
Super
good
Divers, Let's Super Dive, a new manga series based on the Dragon Ball Super Divers
make Emmy feel better.
The magazine's December issue on November 1st. Yuji Kasai, Super Dragon Ball Heroes Avatars, is drawing the manga, so basically he's already worked on Dragon Ball. The Dragon Ball Super Divers arcade game also received a separate one-shot manga by Toyo Taro. The one-shot ran in Shueisha's V-Jump magazine October 21st, so there was already a one-shot that was done by Toyo Taro, but this series based on the Dragon Ball Super Divers arcade game will launch in the magazine's December issue on November 1st. Yuji Kasai, Super Dragon Ball Heroes Avatars, is drawing the manga, so basically he's already worked on Dragon Ball. The Dragon Ball Super Divers arcade game also received a separate one-shot manga by Toyo Taro. The one-shot ran in Shueisha's V-Jump magazine October 21st, so there was already a one-shot that was done by Toyo Taro, but this one
I'm a wizard, Harry, because I'm a wizard, Harry.
Dragon Ball Super Divers will launch
I hope you feel better,
hon. As the successor to the
Sorry
Dragon Ball
about you
Heroes
getting a stomach bug.
game. Both games are digital card games that feature the use of physical cards. Developer Dimps announced in May that Dragon Ball Heroes would end. The Dragon Ball Super Divers is planning to have a Heroes mode that will incorporate the cards and characters from the previous game, which I'm wondering what was going on with the levels of success for Dragon Ball Heroes. I mean, personally, I would have never gave the okay to do Dragon Ball Heroes to begin with because there's so many what ifs that they include in that is like, bro, the main story that, you know, you put in theaters and you put on TV animes and whatnot kind of could use some of those ideas. You know what I mean? Like, they have everything that you could possibly think of, from fusions fighting each other to Goku fighting, you know, Super Saiyan Blue Goku versus Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Like, Dragon Ball Heroes, it's interesting, 110%. But again, because it's not canon, I feel personally it just takes away from stuff that could make its way to the actual canonical stuff with Super, unless they actually make that canon. Like, if they ever did decide to make some of this stuff canon from the arcade game, anime and manga and stuff like that, I would like it that they do what they did with Broly. You take the idea, but, you know, just redo it and make it canon. So if they decided to go, yeah, let's bring Xeno Goku into this thing, make it that this is the first time they ever encounter, and yeah, he has a separate world or whatever, but all that whole multiverse type of stuff, which that can be great. I guess we have to wait and see if that ever
No multiverse anything. We Westerners gotta stop this. This multiverse thing gotta come to an end. I'm sorry. I understand the multiverse thing is kind of fun and cool, but we have beat that horse down to death and down the ground and through the crust, through the Earth's crust. No more of this. No more multiverse anything. This is not something that should be touched in the next 20 plus years. I'm dead serious. The multiverse has been killed because crazy woke people don't know how to use multiverse things, or at least terrible writers. Let's just say terrible writers. I'm not even gonna say woke people, but like terrible writers don't know how to write multiverse characters at all and make it work for the mainline story. They just don't know how to do it. Just don't. No. Stop. Let it die. Let the multiverse thing die. No. No. Let's be honest.
Akemi said I prefer watching One Piece than Dragon Balls. It's a good game, but Goku's voice is a bit. Also, the multiverse makes Dragon Ball's story longer.
It just makes it longer and convoluted for the sake of being convoluted, or just make it longer. It just causes more problems within the community because a bunch of individuals will be like, no, this Goku can do this, or this Vegeta can do that, and this one, and it just doesn't end. And like, they're gonna say, can Xenoverse beat Superman? Can Superman Gold can beat this Goku? I'm like, bro, no.
And he said, well,
no.
My mom is making me go to school tomorrow. Bye, see you later, and have a good night.
Alright, hon, have a great night. Thank you, Emmy, for coming in. Be safe, hon. Thank you for coming in. You're amazing, M&Ms. Let you know that. Let's go, Emmy. Let's go.
Alright. Akemi said anime, not game.
No, not the game. I'm just using an example because like he mentioned we should bring Xeno's Goku as canon into the anime. I'm like bro, no. From Dragon Ball Heroes or whatever the hell. I'm like, no. No. You just gotta make things convoluted for like no second. It's like Kingdom Hearts. It just makes things convoluted and then everything kind of makes sense now.
But yeah, Dragon Ball Super Divers, new manga. Check it out if you liked it in November. Then this one caught me off guard. Apparently, James Marsters, the person that played Piccolo in Dragon Ball.
And plus, not only that, like since Akira Toriyama's gone and dead, you know they're going to that up. Like, come on, the original creators are better at telling the multiverse than the actual people, because the actual people are just gonna not take things in consideration that he would. And I know he has a person who's supposed to be like his successor to like, and I think he mentioned his name. He's a Toriyama. I think he has this like a similar name to his, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't. I would just not touch that with a 10-foot pole. I would stay away from it as much as possible. I would stay with the whatever original plan that Akira Toriyama had from before, and stick with that.
The Academy said like they're trying to ruin Dragon Ball's original story.
Yeah, it's no, bro. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Sometimes you just gotta leave things alone. You don't have to like add new stuff. Sometimes the old stuff is perfect the way it is. You don't have to touch every damn thing. Leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious.
Evolutions recently reflected on Dragon Ball Evolution and his disastrous role. I will always give James Marsters.
Yeah, better yet, if you're gonna touch anything and Dragon Ball, make new characters, make a whole new story, something. But like, don't touch the original stuff because that's just gonna muddy the waters.
Credit for one major
thing.
Like,
I think even Daima kind of muddies the waters because they said that Daima starts right after the Buu saga, just like Super did. I'm like, bro, like a lot happened between Buu and then meeting
the old writer who passed away.
Yeah, just respect it. Leave it alone. It's not that serious. You don't always have to make everything this like brand new or have to retell or bring new characters that didn't even exist. You just muddy up everything and then you just cause division.
Never forget, in an interview he said originally, and I think even the original press release showed.
And coming from the West, you must know what I'm talking about. They do that enough in enough anime shows, cartoons, and movies. It just ruins everything. And shows. It just ruins everything.
Yellow in Dragon Ball Evolution, and he fought really hard, bro. In the manga, in the anime, he's green. Why is he yellow? So they made Piccolo green because of James Marsters. So I always got to give him massive props for that one, but let's see what he said about this movie. If you were an anime fan in 09, well, you have surely blacked out some of that era. That spring, the world watched since Hollywood rolled out one of his worst movies of all time. Dragon Ball Evolution stands as one of the industry's most infamous projects, and it ushered in an anime lull like we have never seen. Over the years, the cast and crew of DB Evolution have rarely brought up the film, but now James Marsters is reflecting on the movie. A few weeks back, Marsters made a quiet appearance on Inside of You by Michael Rosenbaum, and the podcast delved into the actor's most trying periods. It was there the topic of Dragon Ball surfaced as Marsters did a voice for Dragon Ball Super. It was there the star recounted his experience with the IP, and he said he fought hard to voice Zamos in the anime as an apology for Dragon Ball Evolution. Bro, I always remember James Marsters from Buffy. You know what I'm saying? I remember, was it Spike? I want to say he was Spike in Buffy. Like, I'm always going to remember him from Buffy, and yeah, he played Piccolo in DB Evolution. I just didn't want any credit on Dragon Ball because I wanted it to be known.
Oh, that was him? It now hit me. I'm like, wait, I heard this name somewhere before. I'm like, oh wait, the dude who played Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution was him. Okay, it's making all it's coming together. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, what are you talking about? What the hell? For real respect. Okay, really.
Mentions to the real Dragon Ball Super fans. People would come in my autograph lines and ask what happened with that film. I was in this film, a really not good Dragon Ball movie called Dragon Ball Evolution. Marsters said, explaining why he used his pseudonym on Dragon Ball Super. Oh, I just looked. I didn't even realize that James Marsters actually does play Zamos in the English dub of Dragon Ball Super. That is even more a testament to his character as a person.
Oh, so the dude who played Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution, which was a total flop and that was a joke of a hell, is the voice actor of Zamasu. Huh. The more you know. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool-ish to a certain degree, given Evolution's reputation. But like other than that, that's kind of cool. He kind of redeemed himself. That's kind of cool. I like that. But the one thing that, besides Dragon Ball Evolution as a whole being terrible, the one thing they can never swipe away from anime fans when it comes to Evolution is that Goku fight scene when he's fighting that dude at the party and he just wipes his whole head. I think what they was trying to do was trying to keep that playfulness of how Goku was, because he's kind of like silly when he kind of fought kind of silly when he was young, but because they tried to make it became too unrealistic for something to happen like that it was just kind of ridiculous. The fact that he went to a party, or Wadi was there for a party and was in school and all that stuff, that was just, ugh. But that scene when he wiped his head on the car was just like, oh god. That killed it for me at that point. I didn't think it was funny. I think it was really stupid.
That he did it for zero pay apparently, and he did it just to say I'm sorry to Dragon Ball fans. Shout outs to Spike, aka James Marsters. That is the one good thing about the movie. Not a lot of people saw it, and to everyone who is watching, don't go see that film. Continuing, the actor talked about the world premiere of Dragon Ball Evolution in Japan. The screening was met with quiet applause, and according to Marsters, this reaction is what led him to realize just how bad the adaptation was. It was just a slow, dawning, sinking feeling that it was just really horrible. The point is that I was tired of catching guff at conventions for this film, so when I got the chance to be on Dragon Ball Super, I was like, let's do this little trick and let's use a fake name. It is so I can go to conventions and tell fans that I am Zamos, and it's an apology for that film. When Dragon Ball Super went live, the anime was met with high praise, and no one saw Marster's return to the franchise coming. His performance as Zamos earned him lots of love, and fans were quick to accept his olive branch. You don't want
no part of this anymore.
Evolution can hardly be pinned on the actor alone. I mean, yeah,
you want no part of that crap.
That were part of Dragon Ball Evolution talk about what
I'm done being made fun of. I'm tired of that.
To James Marsters talking about how he got down to Mexico and was told it was $100 million budgeted film. When he got there, it was only $30 million. The director, that was like a highly critically acclaimed person that was supposed to be directing the movie, was only on paper. He got down to Mexico. The man wasn't nowhere to be found. So yeah,
wow.
There was a lot of other aspects outside of their control. Basically, it sounds like the suit and ties was the ones responsible for this bottom line. But yeah, kudos to Marsters for making it up to the fans. Okay, so in case you missed it, I recently spoke about Studio Pierrot, the studio behind Bleach, Nostalgia, and Blood War, Black Clover anime, Boruto anime, heck, they did Yu Yu Hakusho back in the day, and of course Naruto. They've done a lot of work. Well, recently they signed a deal to expand their studio, and it seems as though they signed another deal. Let me hop into the archive of memes real quick and pull out Khaled to say another one, which I'm going to keep on celebrating and congratsing to Studio Pierrot for expansion, because this is only going to mean better for everything that they got to release in the future. So whenever Black Clover does come back, whenever Boruto returns and we get that 2 blue vortex.
Oh wow, so all three Boruto, Boruto, Black Clover, and One Piece is all on a hiatus. Is that what's happening here? They're all on a hiatus? Huh. That's weird.
Ryuga Samurai said, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of... Is that weird? That feels weird. Kind of weird.
Whenever they decide to do a Tokyo Ghoul remake, assuming another studio doesn't pick it up, because I'm just saying Ufotable, or if not Ufotable, Studio Mappa, as long as you allow your employees to actually live life. But yeah, it seems as though Studio Pierrot is on a roll, and they're really trying to rev things up to make a whole bunch of really high quality anime. Studio Pierrot, South Korean animation studio Red Dog Culture House sign partnership. Anime Studio Pierrot and South Korean animation studio Red Dog Culture House announced on Wednesday that they signed a business partnership in August to jointly produce and invest in projects targeted at the global market. And I hear that, and immediately Boruto and Black Clover are the two big ones that stand out, especially Boruto because of the connection to Naruto. That is a global thing. Like globally, people know about Naruto and they know about his son Boruto. Whether you love it or hate it, at the very least the reception to Blue Vortex on has just been like, this is so much gas. So the way they decide to market that, which is a side conversation in general, but regardless of what, when I think globally, I think Well, those are global phenomena. Black Clover as well. If you remember what I reported back in the day as far as it being like top 10 on Crunchyroll worldwide in like 100 different countries, like they're both global hits. So this could very well be beneficial and impactful for the future of those animes so that they could come back and look like Thousand Year Blood War, if not better. The partnership will last 3 years with the two studios. Ooh, okay, it's gonna last 3 years. That means within these 3 years, they're gonna be amping up production. Let's go! With the two studios collaborating with their respective production systems while being supported and receiving investment from mainly Japanese production committees. The partnership's first production will be an animated adaptation of Lim Kyung-bae and Kang Sung-kyu's Latsna Saga, the Survival Sword King webtoon, which will begin full-fledged production this year. Okay, so it looks like they're starting off with something fresh, something a little bit different. Latna Saga, I thought it said Latina for a minute. I was like, whoa, Latna Saga, the Survival Sword King, and it's a webtoon thing. That's interesting. Because if there's one thing about Studio Pierrot you can say when they're not kind of diving into their whole filler bag or just anime original stuff, they know how to put together anime really beautifully. Tokyo Ghoul, you can hate on it all you want, but if it wasn't for Studio Pierrot making that bomb season 1, it would have never went the way it did. For future projects, the collaboration is exploring animated adaptations of popular manga as well as original South Korean webtoons. Animation director Bae King Young, who did The Legend of Korra, Steven Universe, founded Red Dog Culture House in 2014 and currently serves as its CEO. The studio worked on Love, Death, and Robots, The Witcher, Nightmare of the Wolf, and Dragon Age Absolution. And like I said in a previous video, Asahi Production Pierrot also signed a deal on October 11th to strengthen the system. So Studio Pierrot is about to be busting out major wins, and I can't freaking wait. Naruto, Black Clover, or just in general, I don't want to keep on harping on those. Whatever they got coming, I'm excited because they got money behind it, they got manpower behind it, they got time behind it. Studio Pierrot is about to take some major wins, and let's get it. Okay, so Pokemon fans, I don't know if you heard about it, but recently there was a major breach with Pokemon's database, and a lot of crazy information and lore about the world of Pokemon came out. According to this, it says Pokemon developer Game Freak reports data breach. Japanese game developer Game Freak announced last Thursday that it suffered a data breach via unauthorized third-party access to its servers in August. The breach led to the names and company email addresses of 2,600 current and former Game Freak employees and contract workers being leaked. Game Freak is contacting the affected employees individually and added that it has run an inspection and reorganization of its servers. Over the past weekend, posts on social media claimed to leak gigabytes of information from upcoming projects and assets from past games. The leaks reportedly include information on an unannounced Pokemon game for both the Switch and its planned successor, a separate unannounced Pokemon game co-developed with another studio, assets of unused graphics and music from past Pokemon games for the Nintendo DS, a planned live-action Pokemon Netflix show, and a planned sequel to the 2019 live-action Detective Pikachu film. And there was also information in there about like what happened with why we never saw Ash's father. Apparently like they had that in the works, but they just never really got around to it. Another thing was Ash being removed from it. Apparently there was some rating stuff and they were like, yo, we don't want to completely remove, like removing Ash from Pokemon was a very big decision that wasn't done overnight. And a lot of it is that they wanted to promise fans as well that, yo, Ash might return from his eternal summer vacation at some given point, don't worry about it. So there was a lot that went into Ash being removed from Pokemon. And in general, yeah, I don't want to go into all of those leaks and all that information in there because some of it is quite disturbing, but yeah, if you heard about it, what do you think about that whole Game Freak leak and whatnot? Like kind of crazy.
What do you mean by disturbing? What does that mean?
Quick headlines, quick stories. We ain't gonna dive too deep into any of this stuff, but for starters, we got a comment recently from Hunter x Hunter's Yoshihiro Tagashi, one of which where he was talking about that his back is seemingly improving, which is great freaking news. About time that we hear something good about this man's health. So he said that his back was healing, and then he went on to talk about Sailor Moon's musical by Nojizaka, Hunter x Hunter, Romeo and Juliet, and the Rose of Versailles. Theater has provided me so much energy, so it seems as though he's having a good time going to theater or whatnot. Shout out to Yoshihiro Tagashi. Then Invincible, I am a pretty big
Pokemon. Sword and Shield quality is better than Scarlet and Violet.
We'll see.
Fan of Invincible. For the most part, I really enjoyed the first couple of seasons. It's a big graphic, and if it's too violent for you, I totally and completely understand, because some people, it's just, you know, weak at heart, and I get it. But season 3 was officially confirmed to be premiering February 6th, and there's no mid-season break to be happening for it. So if you're an Invincible fan, get ready. Then we got a quick comment from Yusuke Murata, the artist of One Punch Man, regarding Dragon Ball Daima. He said, Daima was amazing. It was exactly the kind of Dragon Ball anime I wanted to see. I'm excited to see what's next. And I believe that was after the first episode. So it seems as though Yusuke Murata's really on board with Dragon Ball Daima. Then this little viral video was going around of people cosplaying as Dragon Ball characters in Japan. In particular, one of them was cosplaying as the voice actress of Japanese Goku, Masako Nozawa. I was like, bro, what are we doing
What
here?
the hell?
It's kind of funny and at the same time, just like, I don't want to say weird. It was just a little different. But yeah, if you want to check it out, that video is floating around there.
Okay,
as well.
that's a little
And I
weird.
will probably cover this in an entirely different video. A lot of authors from Shonen Jump recently were talking together about like their favorite battles from each other's series or whatnot. And Tite Kubo, the author of Bleach, recently came out and said his favorite battle scene in Jujutsu Kaisen is Maki's rampage on the Zennin's in perfect preparation arc. And yo, Kubo, you got good taste. Shout out to Maki Zenin, and that whole arc was crazy. Then it's not anime related, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. Static Shock apparently made an appearance in the Teen Titans Go's 400 episode.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's go! My boy Static yeah, let's go Static! Let's go Static! Let's go! Let's go Static! That's so cool! Like, I don't care for Teen Titans Go, but like, it was in Teen Titans, then I'll even be more. That's crazy. Let's go. My boy Static.
Episode, y'all know, in case you really don't, because a lot of people probably don't know, but Static Shock was originally supposed to do a crossover in the original Teen Titans animated series from the early 2000s, but things didn't line up properly, and I think because of the art style difference, it was hard for them to come up with how they were going to do it, so it never happened. But Static should have been a part of the original Teen Titans, darn it. Then quickly, just want to give a quick applause to Studio Madhouse, because they're celebrating their 52nd anniversary, and yeah, they were founded in 1972, and in case you don't know about Studio Madhouse, they've created incredible anime from the 2011 Hunter x Hunter anime, Parasite, the Maxim. Like, they've just done so many incredible anime, so salute to Studio Madhouse. In case you don't know, Sakamoto Days, the anime to the Shonen Jump manga that's been running for quite some time now, is coming out January 2025 on Netflix. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
that's one of my most highly anticipated
promise, I
anime
said.
for the winter 2025
we get to a leg
season.
lap,
That
we
is
do it.
probably going to be freaking awesome.
Back,
One
we
Punch
still
Man
doing
fans,
drawing
One
legs
Punch
there. We're at
Man
the
has
last
reached
one.
32
doing the final
million
one.
copies in circulation. Big congrats to One Punch Man. Honestly, recently it's been really heavy on me that I really want to read the manga again. Let me know if you read the One Punch Man manga. Is it worth it? I stopped literally, I want to say it was towards the end of the Saitama versus Garo battle where there was like some time jumping or something like that. I believe it was like 2 years ago now, so I got like 2 years worth of manga to catch up on with One Punch Man, and I think I'm gonna go for it. Then there's been this weird rumor about Kagurabachi that I'm gonna just put it in rumor because I don't see this being like public information, but it's been going around there that apparently anime studios are fighting to adapt Kagurabachi. Kagurabachi is the latest Shonen Jump manga that is seemingly being very successful. Like, it's doing very well. I think they already announced with 3 or 4 volumes it has 1 million copies out there in circulation, which is huge. And yeah, if this is legit and anime studios are going to war for it, this is probably going to get a top of the line studio. This is the only new battle series in Shonen Jump right now with any sort of real traction that people are jumping towards. So Kagurabachi is going to have a crazy anime adaptation. I know it. Regardless if this is legit and there's a bidding war for it or not, that is going to be huge. And yeah, people, that's all I have for this one. Thanks for watching. If you want to see more of these, then definitely support. Drop a like, a comment, share, all of that good stuff. But regardless, I had fun doing this. And until next time, I'm Tim. As always, people, have an awesome day. Peace in. Only when I leave here do I come running back. God, can you tell me?
Said last place.
God, can you tell me? I really want to know. God, can you tell me? I really want to know.
Ubisoft, I saw this the other day. This is pretty funny. They are having a really bad time with the new Assassin's Creed and Star Wars Outlaws. It's been real bad. So here's a funny one. Assassin's Creed Shadows boss claims DI is killing game. Not only doubles down on it, but also attacks critics. Of course. That Park Place writing, Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed boss, Mark Alexis Coty. Right when I finally learned how to pronounce Yves Guillemot, they give me a whole new one to get wrong.
Yeah.
Anyone want to tell me the pronunciation for this, I'd appreciate it. Admitted that the company's injection of DEI into Assassin's Creed Shadows is harming the game's potential, but declared that he plans to double down on it and even attack his critics.
So yeah, just a little more info. That's this guy, programmer and level designer at Ubisoft Quebec, currently serving as the vice president executive producer for the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. As reported by Eurogamer, that guy made an appearance at a BAFTA event where he shared that discussions of Ubisoft's DEI policies, quote, can influence how our games are perceived, but rather than shy away from those conversations, we should see them as an opportunity, unquote. From there, he attempted to gaslight people in attendance by stating, quote, Assassin's Creed has always been about exploring the full spectrum of human history.
Of
and
course.
By its very nature, that history is diverse. Staying true to history means embracing the richness of human perspectives without compromise. For example, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, we highlight figures both fictional, like Naui, a Japanese woman warrior, and historical, like Yasuke, the African-born samurai.
He's not just...
While the inclusion of a black samurai in feudal Japan has sparked questions and even controversy,
That's not true.
Naui, as a fictional character,
It was made up
has
by a
also
white
faced
guy.
scrutiny for her gender. But just as Yasuke's presence in Japanese history is fact, so too are the stories of women who...
I don't know about that. I feel like the person that they quoted or they said was the person that they were like referring to as like, yeah, this is our reference. Wasn't that guy outed as
Yes,
a total
he lied.
fraud?
He's a lie. He's a lie. He lied.
Like there's one source and
Yes.
the source was using itself as a source
Yes.
secondarily on Wikipedia. Yeah,
The
dude
lied.
was a total fucking fraud. What are we talking about?
lied out of his
It took up arms and
dumb
turned
hole,
conflict.
man.
While both Naui and Yasuke's stories are works of historical fiction, they reflect the collision of different worlds, cultures, and roles.
Wait. But as Yasuke's presence in Japanese history is fact, so while both Yasuke's stories are works of historical fiction, I mean, to be fair, there is a difference in those two sentences, but it's a little bit confusing.
Their inclusion is precisely the kind of narrative that Assassin's Creed seeks to tell, one that reflects the complexity and intercorrectness of our shared history.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen anyone take an issue with Naui. All the critiques that I've seen of AC Shadows regarding the characters is specifically directed at Yasuke, and that's
Sure.
because of the whole historical inaccuracies thing. In my opinion, this statement seems like the guy's trying to muddy the waters, so to speak.
Yep.
Like he's not acknowledging the issues that people have with Yasuke and historical inaccuracies and all
Oh,
that.
this is always what happens, is that this is one of the best ways to address criticism, is to completely muddy the waters
Yeah.
and totally misrepresent what's actually happening.
Yep.
It's a really, really great strategy. And this is what happens constantly. It's deflect, yeah. A game of this is Risk of Rain 7.
That stuff. Instead, he's trying to act like people's issue with Yasuke is simply that they don't want diversity in games.
Yeah,
Again,
sure.
they use this word very disingenuously, in my opinion. Then also trying to apply the same thing to Naui, and then rolling both those arguments together into one disingenuous bad faith pie. It's always
Sure.
been diverse,
I agree.
he said, and this isn't new ground for the franchise. From Altair to Aveline, we consistently introduce protagonists from diverse racial, ethnic, and gender identities. History is inherently diverse, and so is Assassin's Creed and the stories we tell. So to be
I
clear,
don't know. I mean, like, about history being inherently diverse, I feel like, I bet if you probably went back 500 years,
It's not that diverse.
I would say a lot of cultures were probably very, like one race of people.
Yep.
Like, I probably would have assumed that. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sure there's, like, going to be
Pretty much.
exceptions. Of course, there's always exceptions. But I feel like in a lot of cases that, yeah, very, like, a monoculture. Yeah, homogenous cultures. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what do you mean? Because, I mean, the reason why is just simply because of travel. Like, the reason why now, like, it's easier to have diversity is because it's easier for a person who, like, was from Africa to come over to California. Whereas, like, 500 years ago, it wasn't as easy. It's easy for somebody from China to go to America. Back then, it probably wasn't as easy.
It wasn't.
It's just, like, common sense.
our commitment to inclusivity.
Oh my gosh, how are you so calm about shrinking your art? Doesn't it mess up when... No.
Modern
Nope.
agendas. That's rich.
It doesn't
coming from
bother
the
me.
people who will literally butcher history specifically to try
It will be smaller and will be
Yasuke as the
pixelated, but I
character
don't
that
care.
they want, which is also insulting to
Because the
Yasuke,
point is
by the way. They're basically
that I know
saying,
I
like,
drew
what
them.
we actually know about him is not good enough. They got it right there, head.
It doesn't matter to me because
Nisi Davis just
what's
followed.
important to me is that I knew I drew it, and this will be a video. So like it doesn't even matter. This will be a video that will be posted tomorrow. So, and everyone will see it and watch it and blah blah blah.
Said on loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji. It like physical hurts, no.
Let me see here. So I can't fit everything in here for the phone to fit. So I have to shrink them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let me see. Who the hell? Okay, okay, gotta move these. Oh, they always look the same. I just realized they look so similar. Oops. Gotta be careful.
Kristen asks, have you done a 100 hands challenge before?
Yes. The video's already up there. You can go see it for yourself.
Canon and tried to present it as fact. Next, he attacked critiques of Ubisoft's diversity and inclusion policies, which he is clearly an advocate for, saying, alongside these deep-rooted franchise values is our commitment to recognize and listen to legitimate criticism as an essential part of the creative process.
I think that people that are, like Ubisoft had basically what Blizzard had happen to them. They had it happen a few years before Blizzard had it happen. And it kind of flew under the radar because it wasn't as big as Blizzard's situation. But a lot of the Ubisoft's policies here are a reaction to them basically
Said I like
almost
how
like losing their company
like
because of how bad
for a bit
employees were treated there.
Give yes.
So like let's not get up on a soapbox and talk about, oh, how much you care about this stuff. If this stuff only managed to happen right after you went
I like
through
how
like
with more comments you like talk about it for a bit in prison. You said
Our community helps us grow, evolve, and deliver better
Is it
games.
yes or no?
Today we all, however, face the added challenge of
I also said go look at the video.
And attacks driven by intolerance, he says. These people
You're
are
so worried about
At the
it.
end of the day, it doesn't matter
It's right
whether
here.
it's genuine feedback or an attack driven by intolerance. If it results in you
I did the
losing
video
a sale,
already.
the outcome is the same. And this is what a lot of people don't understand is that they have a, they put like a very strong, like what's the word for this? Like a moral benchmark on like what their opinions are, and they say because we have these good opinions, like everybody needs to like see the world the same way that we do. But the truth
Yeah,
is
no one wants
that
to hear
there's
my
a
annoying voice
righteousness
half
to
the
it,
time.
but like
I
there
talk
isn't
enough.
actually a power ranking in the real world.
Really cool.
There's not. Yeah, rewriting history is intolerant. Well, it's more than that. It's that it doesn't, like if there's a lot of people, for example, like if you're making a game and you want to sell it in the Middle East and it's in one of the countries that's like very, very anti-LGBT, and your game has that in it, you're going to have a lot of people that aren't going to like that game. And you can call them all bigots, you can call them all bad or whatever you want, but it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, you're not going to sell the game. That's all there is to it.
Treats. They just lie about this stuff and openly gaslight. They pretend like they care about all these things, but for them it's all about ESG score and money. The current climate is tough on our creative teams. They face lies, half-truths, and personal attacks online. When the work they pour their hearts into is twisted into a symbol of division, it's not just disheartening, it can be devastating.
I'm sure, here's the thing, is that I'm sure it sucks if you're like working at one of these companies and you have a bunch of people hating on you and criticizing you and shitting on you. Like, I can easily be like, yeah, bro, like, I can totally get, this must really suck. Absolutely. It's the same as, like, anytime, like, a lot of you guys, like,
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
And when one man is enslaved, all are not free.
American presidents, Republican and Democrat, have always defied Russia's communist dictatorship.
But I can put myself in the shoes of somebody like Hassan, right? Or people can probably look and like be like, yeah, when it happens to me, or like Ethan Klein or Destiny or somebody else that gets a lot of hate, like Tectone. Like you can put yourself in that person's shoes and be like, yeah, this probably really sucks that a lot of people are saying this about you. For sure it sucks. But like that's just the way it is. And if you're in the kitchen, if you're cooking, if you're in the arena, you're fighting, you're going to have people that are going to complain. And that's what's going to happen. If you don't like it, get out of the fucking kitchen. That's the way I see it.
We know that this man is ready to get his soy latte after this speech. What keeps me going is the resilience born out of conviction that I see in our teams every day. I'm especially proud of the Shadows team for staying true to their creative vision and the core tenets of Assassin's Creed by choosing Maui and Yasuke as protagonists.
They didn't say creative vision. They was told to change
points
this.
of view that challenge
What the hell?
established norms found in many works.
They had a whole model and
While
everything.
staying true to the
What they
history,
talking about?
I mean, like, I don't think that people have a problem with challenging established norms, but I don't think that challenging established norms is a good thing, and it's not a bad thing.
It's not always a good thing. It's not
It really
always a bad
depends
thing.
on
You're
what
right.
the norm is that you're challenging. Who asked for that challenge? Yeah, exactly. You're challenging history. Yeah, it's a very, very weird outlook on things.
Yes, it's like if it
All those
exists,
people
you
that
must
have
challenge
no
it
jobs?
before.
Yeah.
Like if it's not, it's like
Kristen
updating
said, "I
a
just suck it up.
textbook.
When I lose at something, I mean it sucks, but it's the bad."
Like it's like updating an old textbook. Are you updating the old textbook because it has to be updated because it's just old, or are you updating because it just needs to be updated because it's old? Only because it's old, not because it needs to, like the new information is needed. That's what it is.
There's a good chance
At
that's
the
going
end
to
of the
happen.
day, Assassin's Creed is not just a franchise.
Mhm.
It's a platform for entertainment, dialogue, discovery, and understanding. Our commitment isn't just about reflecting on the past.
Well, Robert
It's
Blood
about
has
ensuring
said
that the
goodness
stories we
gracious.
tell continue to unite, inspire, and
I actually do wish that they would focus a little bit more on the historical context of things, because, like, maybe this was just me growing up, but my mom was really positive about me playing Age of Empires 2 because it had real history in it, and I felt like that was really cool. And growing up, like, I look back on that and I think, wow, that was actually really badass. So I do hope that they play more of a focus on actually trying to make things that were historical be accurate. I'm not saying one-to-one, right? The same as, like, I mean, you know, as far as I know, like, a Shelby Cobra with a machine gun didn't really happen in like, actual medieval Europe, right? But, you know, it's a video game, so of course you're going to have some differences.
challenge players, regardless of their background, and we'll continue to stand by these values because they're central to the heart of the franchise, and I believe to the future of storytelling itself. Ultimately, we believe that the diversity and
These values are absolutely not. They are
not real.
central to the future of
No,
storytelling.
they're not. They're really not.
They're not. These are a modern invention.
Yes.
That people have convinced themselves.
Yes,
are
it's
important.
gaslight themselves. Yes. Yes, he's not wrong.
This is not. This you don't need.
It's
this
not
in
needed.
storytelling.
Nope.
richness of the human experience is what helps Assassin's Creed resonate with players across the globe, and we're committed to standing firm on that foundation.
No, you're not.
I find it hilarious that he talks about people all across the globe, when all across the globe, people refer to Ubisoft as Ubisoft, and they've especially managed to get like the entire country of Japan to absolutely hate them. He then doubled down on this idea that Assassin's Creed
I don't think the entire country of Japan hates them, but I could see a lot of... I don't know, like, what actual Japanese people think about this, because in a lot of cases, the people that were, like, typing in Japanese were just Americans that Google translated what they said into Japanese. So, like, it's hard really for me to say, but I could see how at least some of them probably don't like it. I mean, it's easy to assume, especially with, like, some of the, like, really, just kind of ignorant cultural appropriation. Like, for example, like selling that, like, what was the half thing that was, like, destroyed by the nuclear bomb? Like, what was it called again? It's like a Japanese word. I don't remember exactly what it was. Torigate, yeah. The like one, like the one leg Torigate. Like, selling that, like, it's just super culturally insensitive, super cultural appropriation, like, unironically, right? And, like, I could see Japanese people being offended by that, yeah. You literally watch videos of Japanese people reacting to this? Yeah, but a sample size of 2 isn't really what I would determine what a country thinks on, right? Like, it's not really a great way of looking at it.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Just
Not
because
a
2
game,
people didn't like
but
it.
something
doesn't
else
mean-
altogether. Gosh, these people are lame as heck. Assassin's Creed is more than... He really says it. Oh my gosh, bro. Assassin's Creed is more than just a game. It can be a platform for meaningful exploration and reflection wrapped in the excitement of unforgettable gameplay. And it's that fusion of creativity, diversity, immersion, and fun that continues to define the franchise and connect it with players around the globe. I might actually die of cringe before I finish this article. It might really happen. Well, I'll try. Next, he paints himself and Ubisoft is... Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. It's
Okay, here we go.
He paints himself and Ubisoft is victims. Yeah, this massive corporation, they're just a bunch of victims to these individual gamers. Those gamers are so terrifying. We gotta help the corpus.
I think that any time that you demonize your fan base and you demonize people that are giving you criticism, a lot of times you end up
Kristen asks, can I say something about my day?
And pushing people even farther away.
Yes.
And I think when you're building a product and you're trying to sell that product, every single person's feedback is
I'm about to get off
important,
anyway, so
even if you don't agree with it. So like there's always going to be a lot of people that aren't going to like what you're doing creatively. Like for example, Fight Club, whenever it first was premiered, people booed the movie. There's always going to be people that don't like things that are perceived as good, and vice versa. There's people that thought Elden Ring was bad. That doesn't really mean that like you should focus on them and make them the core of what you're talking about.
We have that Sweet Baby Inc. stuff that I just talked about yesterday, where they also were playing victim and were like trying to beg corporations and like government and institutions to protect them from individual gamers. I really don't know how anyone could live their life like this. I say lame all the time with these people. I mean, it's the perfect word in my opinion. These are like the lamest people ever. How are they happy with themselves? How do they accept this as like the lives that they really live? Bunch of corpos acting like they're the biggest victims of all time. These people have so much.
I think that like to them it is
Oh my
like
God.
so. This is gonna maybe be like kind of something that people might have trouble like accepting, but as somebody who's been the target of a lot of online hate, and I've seen a lot of other people deal with it, I can easily see how a person, especially like, you know, for example, like if you're a streamer, like you're kind of signing up for that, right? But like if you're working on making a video game, maybe you're not necessarily doing that. Like this never even really occurred to you. It's like some like tertiary effect that's like way downstream of like what your actual job is. So I can easily see how like it's going to fucking bother you a lot to have this happen as like a random person that's like working in, you know, a company, right? Definitely I can see how that happens. It's easy to empathize with a person like that, even though it's like, I'm not even saying they're right. I'm just saying I can understand why you're upset. I think that's very fair to do.
Power and money backing them. The stories we tell, the characters we create, the game worlds we build are infatuated by those
I think so
who seek
too.
to silence creativity, to stoke
Aaron
fear,
Ikes, I
and
said the
incite
leg from a
hatred.
Christmas story lol.
They asked me that. Would you end it off? Would you end it off with just the Christmas thing? And I said yes, I'll do it. I promised them I was going to do it.
Breed Zakaria calls an age of revolution, a time when the real conflict is not between the left and the right, but between societies that close themselves off and those that open themselves up to the world. Throughout history, it's the open societies that have always eventually prevailed. While there may be setbacks over the years or even decades, it is openness that has continually pushed humanity forward.
Yeah, I think this is the problem, is that these people are closed-minded and they think that they're the ones that are being open-minded. You don't need to be so open-minded that your brain falls out.
I like how you realized it. That's like if anyone sees it, they know what that is. Only the real ones will know.
Like it is true that cultures and societies that have been more forward-thinking, and like this
only
is like
the real ones will know,
and not look at it through the lens of like racial diversity. Like you look at it through the lens of like religious, you know, like religious rights, or you look at it through the lens of especially scientific, like scientific regulation.
I said rolling on
like
the floor,
every
laughing
society
emoji,
that was like anti-science. And they basically don't exist anymore.
It really much is. I like being old. These are every legs I drew. Every leg I drew was right here.
Aaron Ikes, I said, lol, you're gonna be a wild old man. Kristen asks, what would you do if someone linked your address?
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. Alright, that's the end of that. Alright, we're out of here. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment, and all that great stuff. I hope you guys enjoy this. We're jumping out of here. Have a great night, guys. I do appreciate it. And all that great stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys. This was fun. This was insane. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. I said that twice. We did everything we needed to do. So if you like what you see, please follow me on all my other social media and all great stuff. And I'm jumping out of here. Bye-bye, guys.